Hello, chat. Alright, let's go. Sorry for the long delay. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I just had some unexpected breakfast, so I was okay a bit longer. But we're ready to blast. Nice to see everyone here. Hello. Okay, putting up the chat here. 1 second. Alright. Hey, Bassett. Got a grandfather on the 8th total Duriel season. That's wild indeed. Yeah, we did some runs yesterday. And oh wait, did I actually ever? I never chose the prediction outcome. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, the prediction, Uber unique in 16 runs. No one found an Uber unique, man. What the hell? But yeah, it says nope. Maybe we're gonna do more today, let's see. And I see the dupes are going wild again. Apparently there's dupes. Fucking bullshit, man. And this is like in the gauntlet season. Oof. Yeah. Hello, Dodo, Brandon. Hi, guys. We have a planner for the charge build. It's a double swing build I played. It's in the description. I also have a YouTube video for it. On YouTube, there's all the builds in the description. Yeah, dupes are crazy. But you know what you cannot dupe? Pearl of Warning. Unlucky, guys. 2,000 volt runs it is. So, that's what we're gonna do. Do we want to do this tier? Vault of Copper? Oh, let's try. Also, wait a minute. Let's clean this up a little bit here. I actually wanted to try... Okay, wait, what tier do we have to do? We have to calculate minus 44, right? So like tier 38 right now. That's what you want to do, actually. I wanted to try and see how fast I can actually do these dungeons. Holders. Deadmans. This one was bad. Okay. Thanks for that, bud. If Blizzard can't stop dupes, the only way is to make very much account bound. Yeah, of course they can't stop dupes. I mean, they have to at some point. I mean, it's not gonna stay in the game forever, but apparently there's like some new methods, or like not even new, apparently this was still a thing from last season, and it was never fixed. But you know, at some point people kind of like stopped carrying last season, right? And we kind of like just expected stuff would be fixed, but it wasn't. So, F. I was like, going into the season thinking, okay, everything is fine. But turns out everything is not fine. Narrator, it wasn't fine. Yeah. Alright, we do this here real quick. 12 minutes, let's go. Why do you need so many pearls of warding? Because every single Malphas run costs 10 pearls. And Malphas is the only source of the unique stones. So you need 10 pearls to even start a run. And then you probably want to use like 10 pearls to even get warding stacks in the run. Someone told me that apparently you need to have stacks of warding to open a chest behind Malphas, and this is where you get the Uber stones. Yeah. But I have not seen confirmation of that. But yeah, if that is the thing, then you actually need way more pearls as well. Has anyone seen anyone, or has anyone found one of the unique stones? Do we have any kind of drop rates on that, or anything? That'd be very important. Need at least 24 pearls as Uber stones drop from chests. Okay. So can you drop from any chest inside the Malphas run, or only from the chest behind Malphas? Is Pendulum Grease viable for pen shots? Pendulum Grease was a really good item back in Season 0 and Season 1. But I have not used it at all in Season 2. You can play them, they're not bad. Especially with the resistance actually being like a useful stat on the item now, it's actually, you know, not bad. But I just tend to go with normal boots to like stack resist. The problem is if you don't have triple res on your boots, you have to get 2 more res rolls somewhere else, which usually means a lot of damage taken reduction that you're missing out on. Ward of Stone, do we have one? We just searched a few, but okay, here's one. Oh. What's the last thing? How do you say when you're feeling like a cat in heat? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't think so. I think they should throw in more viable builds and new builds. I think the one thing they did right this patch was, well, not exactly right, but mostly right, is the balance and the new builds. I think they did a really good job with builds this season. Like, you know, all classes have many good options. Barb is just generally too strong right now, so Barb still needs to be tuned down. But if you do that, then I think you're actually looking pretty good on that end. Like the new stuff, the new uniques and so on they introduced, that's all pretty good stuff. That makes me quite excited to actually play. This thing has armor, cold rest, and a bit of damage reduction. I'm gonna save it.
You can still use these.
Yo, thanks for 2 subs. Gizwain. Congrats to the... Balance is good, but if you play a lot, there's not much change from the start yet. You know what I mean? I don't know what you mean. I think you're not looking far enough in terms of build diversity. If you think there have not been many changes to builds and classes and stuff, I think, you know, there are so many different builds. Like I'm playing this fucking game all day, every day, at a very high pace. And I'm not even halfway done with the builds I want to try since launch. So... if one thing is pretty good in this game, I think it's the build diversity. Why is there no Druid for me? Yeah, I didn't manage to make a video in time. I did make a Lightning Storm planner though that I'm planning to play. That is gonna be really good, I think. Really excited for that. I'll make a Druid as my third class. So after the Rogue is 100, I'll start a Druid. See how fast we can have that one. Thanks again, Design. Things to do with Lightning Storm. Yeah, I'm really excited to play it. I had a really good time, like, trying to speedrun Lightning Storm. And if that keeps going like this, like to 100, it's gonna be fun. I think even without Tempest Aurora, I can make it work really well. Even without the new gloves, it's already like decent, and you know, once you have these things online, you're gonna be pumping. Morning. Yo, Johnny, hello, nice to see you again. Hope you also a good weekend. Yeah, it's Friday, let's go. I guess for many people it's actually kind of the start of the season now, right? I guess there's probably a lot of people that just don't play, like, pretty much at all during the week. Or maybe, you know, a few hours or something. So yeah, good luck, guys. Oh no. Ah, perfect. He shouted. So I could pick it up. Easy. Boom, man. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, let's do this one. Are we gonna do it in time, actually? We have, I think, 3 minutes left until the bounty is over, right? So it should be fine. We almost have the final room. Where he go? Did they say anything about having kind of build templates in Season 4? I guess Armory is coming, but I don't think in Season 4. At least it didn't say. But I think it's likely they're gonna introduce Armory. Especially, you know, with the code exchanges they're gonna do. I think the code exchanges is kind of the missing link here. Once they do the code exchanges, that effectively, you know, in free terms, transforms all of our item equipment slots into like cube slots, basically. Like you can just like freely swap around your legendary powers, you know, with the codex in the future. I think that will open the way for Armory to be introduced. But I would imagine that's the Season 5 feature then. It's 890 bow actually. Thanks for the subclips, by the way. Why do I have to wait so long? Okay, sounds close here. I only have 1 minute left. Ranger, let's go. So I wanted to try some normal damage now to kind of compare the leveling speed with the bolts. Butcher's crap loot like always? I don't think so actually. I think Butcher is worth it. If you kill him like, you know, in not too much time, like half a minute or so or less, I think Butcher is pretty good. It gives you like usually 2 sigils, and usually like legendary or 2. That's too bad. Do we care about Cypher and Big Shows? I don't think so.
You can still use these.
Guru and Canals, I'm gonna try this one. Yo, Relic. Get Soul, thank you. Can place high skill tree and items up quickly. I'm not finding a Penna of Paragons. I did make a little video about this actually, that's gonna go live later today. And it's still a work in progress. I can make a little clip though in a second if you want. And you can clip it. Which will never drop more than 1 legendary and 1 sigil. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to be 2, I guess, but I think it always has 1 sigil and 1 legendary, and sometimes you get 2 sigils, 2 legendaries or so. I don't know. People always complain about Butcher, but I think Butcher is fine. It just sucks if your build is terrible against Butcher. Like if you have like no single target damage, then your Butcher fight is gonna be like 3 minutes. And then you get like 2 legendaries. Yeah, sure, that sucks. So in that case, just skip him. If you don't have single target damage, just skip Butcher. It's an option. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird that Butcher punishes low single target damage so hard. Like he has a barrier and he has lifesteal. So if you have just a little bit too little damage, you know, not only do you barely get through his shield, but then he also heals all the damage you deal to him. So that is like, you know, really punishing for bad builds. Did everyone get Evernight? I have not heard of anyone finding an Uber Stone so far, or like a unique stone. But I guess some people have. Isn't the reward at the end bigger if you dodge the traps? It is, but only if you spend the Pearls of Warding, and I really don't want to do that. Because I need to farm Malphas, and for Malphas, you need the Pearls too. So you farm the vaults without the trap mechanic, and you get Pearls that way, you get 2 Pearls per run. Which is, you know, a little bit slower than what you can do in the open world, but not much slower. And you still get insane XP, you get glyph XP, you get loot. Like once I'm level 100, I'm gonna start farming T90s. T90s giving me 925 loot all day, every day. And I get my purse slowly that way, I get my GG loot, and then I'm gonna farm the Malphas vault. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Your task count is hitting you if you use Blood Mist or Concealment. Concealment doesn't make you immune, it just makes you invisible, so that still works. Concealment, I think Blood Mist should make you not drop your stacks, but I have not played an Necro. But yeah, I think Sorcs, for example, you can just rush through with like Teleport and Flame Shield. I mean, that's GG, right? So... so your holders. Please clip the build. Okay. Let's do it. I did not forget the glyph. You can right click it, the animation is very fast. I guess we go up here to the end. Alright, so here you go. Oh. So this works mostly with the concealment, resistant assailants, and Night Stalker combo. Stack combat really early. Night Stalker, you can put this on an earlier board. And then put it on another one later. This is a Monster Death Pulse map, okay. You know, Vault Navigation build tier list. Yeah. Well, actually, we have to see what we're gonna do about the Nightmare Dungeon tier list this season, because it seems like we're just gonna farm the vaults instead. I think normal Nightmare Dungeons are pretty dead. I mean, you can still farm Nightmare Dungeons for glyphs, I guess. But XP-wise, it seems like around even, maybe better in vaults. I'm not sure. I'm gonna compare a little bit, like the leveling speed. I didn't make like an actual full tier list yet, and I guess I have to do this on next builds. Because I'm kind of like too high level already. I think by the time... Like there's actually a chance I'm gonna be like level 100 by the time I actually do all the Nightmare Dungeons. Once. So I'll probably have to build a tier list next time. Be too high level now. Last time I started the tier list, I mean, I was like level 69 or something. And I ended the tier list at level 84. So I got like 15 level hours just like trying to do every dungeon once. So if I start now, it will be too close to 100, including the vaults and stuff. So I guess on number 3 we're gonna do it. What build is this? This is Penshot. I want to see how the dungeon bosses are now. Last time I tried Nightmare Dungeons, I killed the bosses in like 10 seconds or so, but it might have gone down a little bit now. I guess if I have shitty affixes at least, if I get like Shadow Resist or Physical Resist, or something like that, it's gonna be a bit bad. Mostly Physical Resist will be bad, I guess, and Monster Life. It's so fun this build, man. The explosions and there's like this density here. Great. Hell yeah. No loot from Nightmare Dungeons though. It doesn't really see much more, to be honest. I mean, especially if you run with Personal Warding, like maybe, like, you know, at some point you're gonna have your Malphite Stones, right? And then you can actually use Personal Warding in the normal vaults as well. I mean, the normal vaults are a bit longer, so your glyphs are slower. But, I mean, glyph leveling is not such a problem if you use, like, chain walls and level, like, tier 90 or something, right? If you wanna actually farm loot in vaults or in Nightmare Dungeons, then your glyphs are not really a problem anymore. You're gonna level them pretty quickly. You know, it's like 10 runs to tier 90 and your glyph is level 21 or something. So, it's not the biggest deal there. Oh wait, then we have the new... I can use later. Was soll was other boost guys? Here, live, cold rest, cooldown. Well, we don't need cold right now, right? I want to get a cooldown, hell man, at some point. Would be really big. I'll just get a Shaco real quick. So Necro, I don't see anything on the floor from traps. They have no clue where it is when it calls explosions. Yeah, that seems like a problem for sure. It's like a general Necro problem that you never see anything on the ground. But I mean, they are moving away from the blighted corpse explosion, right? But some builds definitely still run blighted over the normal corpse explosion, I guess. But maybe you could try to like make a setup without the blighted, depending on what you're playing. Those broadbrain tears, I mean, Sorcerer is funny as hell. How's that, Johnny? Thanks, boys and girls. Season 3 is awesome. Thank you so much for the amazing idea of the vaults. Actually looks really nice and it's really big with some... It took some time to make. I appreciate it. I have no complaints. My Sorc character has some, but small, really small ones. My Sorc, I would like to say thank you also. She's running a flame ball build. It's actually so fun. So that she's not bothered by the traps like others. Duh. Because she can't see them. Sorry, my spider pet sits on my caps lock key. Seeing my keyboard since I have no use for him in game. Anyways, yes, my firewall Sorc loves the traps because if you can't see them, they can't hurt you, right? Pretty much your take on our feedback. Harsh. Oh, and amazing system of losing stacks if you get hit by traps. This is really well with my build. Since I don't really have any left at the end of the run, I just found a great solution. When I reach the end of 0 stacks, I open YouTube and watch someone opening those chests more for satisfaction. This loot is blacksmith fodder anyway. Awesome season. My level 1 Barbarian says. Thank you. That's a good one. Nice shitpost. Do. Got the Reaper album on Spotify. Good blaster music. I'm glad you like it, man. In case you weren't aware, we have our own synthwave music on Spotify and all the music platforms basically. Apple Music, YouTube Music. Just search my name or click the link. It's in the YouTube description or !music. Seven Warshots, 1 unique. You got 1 unique from 7 Warshots? What the hell? How's that possible? Necromancer. Setting up preliminary and information list through. We finalize the next 24 hours. Oh, that's very good. Yeah, I was just talking about it. I kind of like missed the opportunity to do it with this character, so I'd have to do it on a third character. I want to do it like my own. But it seems like they didn't really change any of the Nightmare Dungeons, right? They're basically all the same as they always were. Kinda weird. Is this a suppressor map or what? Why is there so many suppressors here all the time? Yeah, basically just add the new ones, exactly. Yeah, I was expecting we would see a lot more changes in Nightmare Dungeons than we got. Like, in Season 2 they did a lot of changes, you know? Like, Go on Ruins, for example, they removed all the objectives and stuff like that. But it seems like they didn't touch the Nightmare Dungeons this rotation, for some reason. Even though I expected they would do, like, you know, half the dungeons or so, would probably get some adjustments. The objectives and stuff, like in the entire game, as they go through the seasons. Over, like, the next 2-3 seasons or so. I didn't do shit, it seems. I mean, generally don't have a big problems with the Nightmare Dungeons right now, but there are like somewhere I think like, okay, this backtracking, you know, is like unnecessary or like easy to go into dead ends in some of them and stuff. What about the vaults, Chronix? Did you do something for that as well? I think the vaults are actually like really the key. And also the good thing is that vaults are way fewer, right? So you can like target the right vault much more. What are vaults? Vaults are really good, man. Like I checked just like one example of my rogue running through vaults from level 80 to 82. And it seemed like I was only like around 10% slower than my Barb running Nightmare Dungeons. And my setup is probably weaker than I had on a Barb. And I'm also playing a rogue and not a Barb. So I was kind of surprised by how fast I am compared to a Barb. Yeah, we definitely need something for the vaults, I think. They're good. And they also give you pearls, and you need them. So... And they also don't have a boss, which is good for especially shitty builds. Is a guide for charge barb out yet? Basically every barb is charge barb at this point, I'd say. So I made my double swing guide, you can watch that. Let's go there. I'm not running the vault right now. Why is that so good? Because I just want to compare the speed in Night Dungeons versus vaults. Because I've been running only vaults on this character until 2 runs from now. And yeah, I think we're just better off in vaults. Oh look, here's a Beast Fall Boots. A shitty one. 3 ranks to dash, movement speed. I wonder if I want to save this actually. Something like this could be potentially good in Gauntlets. I guess Gauntlet is gonna be like all about speed. It's just got like mega ham. So something like dash ranks is gonna be nice.
Goodbye, then.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go up there. We do this. We do this. Is the pet ever gonna useful? I mean, the pet will be kind of useful when it's like fully maxed. But the thing is, you're never gonna get there, so... After, I mean, after like 100 hours or so of just grinding vaults and pearls and everything, maybe. And then, yeah, then it's gonna be useful. And then you also still need to get lucky, though, with your unique stones. Supposed to put out the fires in emergency, not start them. Compared to a lot of stones, level pretty high. What is pretty high? Yeah, I mean, of course, if you run like this stuff here and you do like non-stop chaining braziers with like people outdoors here, yeah, you can do that, and then get a lot of pearls, and you can use the, like, you know, you can like stick up pearls for like half an hour, and then, you know, use like 5 per run for like the next 5 runs or something, and then open all the chests if you get through there. And you get a lot of these upgrades and stuff, but even so, you have, what is it, 29, 39? You have 39 stones. You need to find probably around 50 copies of each. So you need around 2,000 stone recipes or so. And I think if you do like a full vault, opening every chest, you get like, I don't know, what, like 10 maybe? Maybe 15 or so recipes. Yeah, so we're looking at around 100 to 200 vault runs. Fully stacked. With opening all chests, I guess. And this doesn't include like the hours and hours of farming pearls, first of all. So in 3 months, not that much. Yeah, per character, by the way. And then you still need, you know, dozens of hours of farming pearls, so you can do hours and hours of Malphas until you get the unique stones. They're not even included in the calculation. So I think you're looking at like minimum 50 to 100 hours per character to get your stones maxed and your unique stones, depending on the drop rates. I mean, unique stones might have surprisingly high drop rate. Let's say they have a 5% drop rate, then maybe you only need like 2,000 hours. But if they have like a 1% drop rate, you can easily spend like 100 hours plus on just Malphas. So... And Malphas is also super boring on top of that. It's a level 85 dungeon. Like, what the hell? So you get no loot, because it's outdoor content to farm pearls. Then you go into the Malphas dungeon, you get even less loot, because it's level 85 content. And all you wait for is like this unique stone to drop. And watch out, you can get duplicates, I guess. So maybe you're gonna find the same stone twice and you can do nothing with it. Watch out. That'll be even more hilarious. But the way I know Blizzard, that is probably happening. The balance to buy from Jorda. Yeah, from Jorda you can also get stones, but they also just like, you know, you need 300 stones to get one recipe. One out of the 2000 you need. So yeah. I mean, how many can I craft now after all this time? 20. I can get 20, guys. I leveled almost 2 character at 200. Maybe I can have 25 by the time I reach 100 on this guy. Nice. Because I only crafted 2 so far. $285 to go. No, it's like 1980 to go. Yeah, for now, since the pet is kind of irrelevant anyway, even somewhat leveled, I'm just waiting for a patch and see what happens. Like, we're gonna get a patch soon, I suppose. So, I'm just hoping that they're gonna like reduce the XP requirement or increase the rewards or something for the vaults. And for now, I'm not gonna waste my mods on crafting and all that. So we see what is actually gonna happen. Going to enter level Paragon to a double swing planner. I basically built a tree from the start, the way you see it, Adam, in the double swing build. I mean, I think I moved around a few glyphs or so while they were not leveled, but that was it. Just going exactly in the order of the Paragon boards. I don't have a planner for this rock, but I made a clip here. Gonna buff the pet and make it one-shot dural. I mean, it doesn't have to one-shot dural, it just needs to like actually, like if you want to make a damage pet, then it should actually kill stuff, right? Like right now, if you make a damage pet, it cannot even kill like world monsters, right? Let alone T109 dungeons. So, I think the only thing that has a bit of potential there is like the Tempest ability. Because it seems to have like some infinite scaling, but even then you need to wait until this kind of stacks up and stuff, so not sure if that is ever gonna be useful. Guys, believe me, on level 54 Barb, I one-shot Butcher. Congratulations. Welcome to Season 3. We made us stronger, so we don't need much power from the season mechanic. I mean, I agree with that, actually. I think that Vampiric Powers and also Million Hearts both were too powerful. And it's fine to have a weaker season theme. The problem is, it just doesn't feel rewarding at all. You know, it's not just that the pet is weaker. It's like, I don't even want to grind it. You know, that's the thing. Like, the grind is like 100 times longer than last season, and I get less out of it. Of course it feels like shit, you know? It's fine if it's weaker, but at least don't make me grind it for like 200 hours per character. What is that? In the patch notes, they said that the Summoner Necro needs to be buffed, but then they nerfed them. What did they do with that Summoner Necro? They don't protect or attack. How long did this last? 14 minutes. Ah, well. Where's the clip? It's pinned. Question, what about this? The weapon attack special matter? It matters a lot, damn. That's the whole point of the technique slot. You don't need to use the weapon that you have in a technique slot, you just get a bonus. That's what makes it so good. So you can always run 200x on any build and GG. Ugh. In fact, apparently there's even stacks. Apparently you can use a 200x and still choose a 200x specialization if you want. Or any other, like, you know, apparently they stack. Slothmaster told me that. He's tested that. That's actually even crazy, I didn't know that that stacks. This might be a bug, but apparently it does. Blizzard devs and content creators should be accountable for the mistakes they do. I have no issue with that. Any chance you can do all content without the pets, so what's the point? I mean, it's fine that you can do all content without the season theme, you know? I mean, Eternal Realm exists, first of all, and second of all, I mean, how impactful do you want the season theme to be to have content that you cannot do without the season theme, right? It's like, I think it's fine if like the season theme buffs your character by, let's say, 20% damage and maybe 20% toughness or something. Like if you want to like average it out or something, right? This is roughly what Malignant Hearts have done outside of Barber. This is roughly what the Vampiric Powers have done outside of like a Metamorphosis and these kind of like utility effects. And I think that's an okay number to shoot for, right? If they make a season theme. You just get a bit stronger, a bit tankier, whatever. Hello, Sophie. The building kit's going to double swing, Barb. There's 2 links. But it's also not exactly this. I didn't make a planner for this. This is just something I'm winging right now. But there's a link, a clip in the pinned at the top.
Very nice. But
Man, not getting many ancestors here. We had leaks not set to get a construct. Well, I mean, we didn't test it. Like, how should we know that it will turn out like this? I mean, you know, we expect the season theme to be crazy good and impactful. And this one is not. That's just how it is. Any suggestions how to fix Season 3? Yeah, I actually recorded a video like that, but TLDR, I think they need to massively improve the rewards of the vaults. Especially by giving you back pearls that you spent on the chests. Like, it's fine that you have to like try to get through the vaults and not get hit by the traps and then open the chest at the end. But it's not fine that I only get 2 pearls as a base reward and I don't get more pearls that I can kind of sustain the runs. So this is number 1, you need to get pearls from the chests. And number 2, you need to have like much less XP required to level up the things. And number 3, that stones should be maybe reworked to be like more impactful at level 1 with a lower scaling per level. So that you actually feel them. Even when you don't have this fully ranked up. Yeah, and then also, like, I don't know, Malphas. Yeah, Malphas is just like, ugh. So... Can we do a dungeon or something? Rich Delft, we have one. Doesn't seem so. It's something that we want to do at some point, actually. Damn it, I want to do like a nice 5 whisper somewhere, but I guess we can just do like this here. Thanks, Dom. Dev, Dom, how's it going? I think the vaults are okay, long dungeon. Yeah, I like the vaults generally myself as well. I just think they're like way too grindy. It takes way too long to get anywhere. And also you're just like not really rewarded for trying to dodge traps and stuff. And opening a chest at the end. They just don't really give you anything. Like they give you like a bunch of random shit loot. And again, like the problem is you don't get pearls, and you need the pearls. You're missing much by not logging this season. Oh, you miss a lot of new builds. But you can also play those builds later, I suppose. You're definitely gonna miss the charge meta, because that's gonna go very soon. For sure. Charge is very fun. Outside of that, not too much. The free chest gives you 2 pearls, yes, but the other chests don't give you any pearls. It's only the free chest that gives you pearls. Why did I say charge will be very gone soon? Will be gone very soon. Well, have you seen Barbs? Have you seen what they do? Of course, charge will not survive this patch.
It is done.
What are the odds of overall season tuning? I mean, season theme, I expect a patch latest next week. I mean, it's Friday now, they haven't announced they're going to do something today, so I guess maybe on Tuesday we're going to have a patch. Copium. I mean, and then we're gonna get like balance update, I guess, mid-season when the Gauntlet comes. I'm using Icy Alchemist. Right now I removed it. But I was using it, it's pretty nice. I have Condemnation now though, so I think I don't really need the Icy Alchemist and the Frigid Finesse anymore. And I just boost my overall damage with this. I'll speed up leveling process for the stones mid-season. Yeah, that's way too late though. I mean, the mid-season patch will probably be the Gauntlet patch, I imagine. It's probably like the same patch. And at that point, we need to be already done with all the grind, and everyone wants to be ready for the Vault, right? We don't want to like start grinding shit at that point. So... shit. I think it's crazy, mobility skill is way stronger than any core spinners on Barbs. Yeah. And I really overdid it a bit there with the charge. I think that what they need to do is probably just like nerf the cooldown reset on charge event. I think it's fine that charge is like powerful, but the fact that it can charge like literally every second, you know, you move and you kill everything on the way as you move, and then repeat and repeat like ad infinitum, which is too much, I guess. Like when I was in the early game and I had like, you know, really no cooldown reduction or anything, it felt nice, you know. Like domain tunnels with charge and stuff. It felt good. Okay, let's see how long I need for this guy. Why nerf charge now and not season 4? They haven't, I mean, they will nerf it for season 4. I don't think they're gonna nerf it this season. But I'm pretty sure this will be in season 4. I mean, season 4 is like a major shakeup of the entire game anyway. So the Codex rework is coming. The itemization rework is coming. So that alone is gonna like change everything. So, yeah. Season 4 will be like a really fucked up season again. You know, right now we have a pretty good season with like balance and all. But wait for season 4, man. That's gonna be fucked up. Actually, can this kind of time in a good time here. Yeah, season 4 will be glorious, man. Can't wait. The itemization changes also look really cool that they're planning. And then the, you know, more stash space you're gonna have from the codex changes. And just the codex changes in general is gonna make everything so much better, I think. Yeah, codex changes should have been this season for sure. I'm not sure why they're waiting so long with this. It seems like a relatively easy thing to do and to figure out. Not sure why they didn't do it this season. Is Fields of Crimson a good item? I mean, Rent has become a lot better this season. And Rent would probably use Fields of Crimson. Nightmare Dungeon is better than Vaults for the leveling? I wouldn't say so. I would just try Nightmare Vaults and not Nightmare Dungeons. But you can compare a little bit, so let's see. I just did a few dungeons. Let's see how long it took. So yesterday I checked, like level 80 to 81 and 81 to 82 took me like around 16 minutes each. So let's see how long it took for the other two. No, Sarah, thank you. So here's the recording. So this was vault. Okay, here Goron Canals. So let's see. So we're 83 exactly. And this is at 48 minutes. Here's a little up. So 48 to 1 hour 5. So this was 17 minutes. Yeah, it seems to be pretty much exactly the same time as in Night Midnight Vaults. And let's see, another one. Okay, I didn't do that many runs actually. Yeah, so it's not like exactly a good sample size. But remember, I did also the 1 minute clip here. So yeah, maybe Night Midnights are slightly faster than Night Midnight Vaults, but we're talking about like 10% difference or so. But it's like, you know, too small of a sample size to really tell. So it seems like around even at least. I would definitely just farm vaults because of the pearls. You need the pearls. Wait a minute. I went there and I didn't actually do the waypoint. Use auto defense in the vaults, it makes it so much smoother because it disables the projectile traps. Oh, that sounds interesting actually. I'm gonna try that. Never mind. I'm not gonna try. Don't have it. Are Sorcerers any good this season? Yeah, every class is very good this season. Play this on 60 ping. Dude, you get 60 ping in your games? I need. First time playing Rogue, having a hard time surviving. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to use 2 attacks. Because I don't think he actually uses both attacks together in like the same, you know, frequency or so. Has everyone tried using 2 attacks instead of 1 attack and a cooldown? I think 1 attack and a cooldown is the way, usually. Wait. Oh, it's done, okay. But it shows nothing, okay. The Discord report, thank you. Does Rogue still work with vulnerability? Yeah, vulnerable is like part of every Rogue build pretty much. It's very easy to get vulnerable in Rogue builds as well. Okay, I guess we... Do we do some Helltides? There's Helltide and Whisper together right now. Maybe we should do this actually over here. Is Druid still shit to level in the early levels? Nope. Companions and Lightning Storm, my friend. Oh, wait. Dude, I seriously need movement speed boots. Hope I get something soon. Baron Levin's back on controller. Double swing has been difficult to play. I guess Whirlwind would be good for controller. Oda should be fine, I guess. And double swing needs a lot of movement and targeting, like, you know, a little bit at least. When you go from Virtue 3 to 4, usually around all 60. And this character did it at 56, I think. It was actually pretty smooth. I had a really smooth transition to Virtue 4 at this level even. This build was pretty good for that. Zucker's? Is Barb or Rouge a better option? I mean, I like Rouge. There's other nice colors too. Barb is very strong though. Can't beat Barb. What build will I pick for Barbarian endgame? I just played double swing all the way. It's nothing that double swing can't do very good or very well. Besides maybe Duriel farm or something, but yeah, if you want to do like 100 Duriels, I'll probably respect the Hoda for that. There's just one bonk Duriel. But I think like a maxed out double swing will also kill him in like 10 seconds or something, so not the biggest deal. Thanks, Kashavi. Any of the melee rogue builds worth playing? Yes. Everything on rogue is worth playing right now. Rogue is in a pretty good spot. And double single up his two-handed weapon expertise. Yes, you can choose any. A banana for us, thanks us up. And the 2 gifts. Spent 3 hours cleaning and sorting the stash. That seems excessive. What the hell? Yo, 49. Let's go. It's all the int. I don't think I've ever been in this little cave here, have I? Is there an altar here? What does this thing want?
I'll be seeing you.
Increase movement speed by 10%. Okay, let's go. Thank you, Mazada. Let's go there. Bring the third-party trade site the other trade is allowed to use. It's a trustable option to trade with other people. Yeah, Diablo to trade is... Yeah, it's just one of the trading websites. I mean, why should it not be allowed? What do you mean? People trade in this game. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, the trading system that Blizzard has implemented, or the lack of, is just horrible. So people made their own solutions. I've also used a lot of the Crimson Market, exclamation mark trade, my sponsors actually. You can also see that banner. And yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I guess the bigger problem is that, you know, duped mats make their way into the market and people profit from that. So let's see if Blizzard's gonna ban people again for dupes and stuff. So I would generally be careful right now with buying Duriel mats, because people dupe them right now, again. Yeah, they fixed some dupes, but apparently not all of them, so I also wasn't aware that not everything is fixed, actually. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I'll probably stay away from trading Duriel mats right now, but everything else you're good to trade. Because I have heard that people were banned also for just, you know, getting mats that were duped. They don't know how to fix. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they weren't aware, maybe they thought they fixed it and they weren't aware that there's more. I also didn't know there's still more dupes. Because it was already like, you know, well into season 2 and I was done with the tutorial grind as well and people didn't really talk about that stuff anymore. OZ came out. only place I've been banned is the forums. What did he do, naughty boy? I should make the Druid mods untradeable. Yeah, this wouldn't be a bad solution, to be honest. I mean, you can still run them together with other people, so... There's not such a big reason to have the mods be tradable in the first place. I agree with that. How do you manage the mana problems on a Lightning Storm without a Tempest Throne? Yeah, I mean, if you have the resource thing from the pet, even at level 1, it can only help you quite a bit. Then you can have the Blood Howl resource thing. Do a bit of left clicking with like Landslide or something. Earth Spike. Where's the chest? I mean, when I leveled Lightning Storm Druid, the resources didn't feel too bad. Then like you can also like at level 50 something, once you get Sacred Loot, you also have like decent amount of like resource cost reduction on Amulet or something. Helps a bit. There's even like Trample that you could try to use instead of Blood Howl if you want. Can give you resource. Definitely something I would consider once you get Hunter Zenith. I think Hunter Zenith, Trample can be really good. You can also proc Tibalts well like this. You can like get insta full resources every time. Just from trampling if you have Tibalts later. Yo, Sarcastic Magic, thank you for 5 subs, man. What level starts Bone Spear starts feeling strong? Bone Spear has a lot of endgame scaling with the extra essence and the crits and the resources. So yeah, it's not like super crazy from the start. But yeah, once you have the Millennium Ring, I'd say, and once you have, like, you know, a decent amount of crit chance, decent amount of resource cost reduction, and the, whatever it's called, exposed flesh aspect, you're gonna be chilling. Exposed flesh is pretty big enabler for Bone Spear, I'd say. Because it's so important to have high resources when you fire Bone Spear. Like, you know, when you're in early game and you're just spamming Bone Spears, you're gonna actually hurt yourself. Because you need to only fire it when you have high resources, else you're going to do much less damage. And then you need even more shots to finish the target. So you need to make sure that your resources are always high when you shoot it. This might also be a, you know, a gameplay problem. I'm playing Bone Spirit without Bone Spear, I got a lot of CDR and just running one-shotting with Bone Spirit with no CD. Yeah, it sounds really cool as well. Definitely want to try this Bone Spirit stuff. It's kind of interesting how this is like the season where you have like so many of like cooldown based like nuke skills, right? You have the charge, that eventually becomes like a no cooldown skill. You have the Bone Spirit, that eventually becomes like a no cooldown skill. You have the Meteor. If you play with Ice Blades, you can also make this like basically a no cooldown. Thanks, and Visigar. So far didn't have a single double drop. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I cannot risk coming back and there despawn, so let's fake this. I just thought, okay, we got a double drop here. I was like, is it actually a stack? I should just call it Russian Meteor. Is this a variant of a build I'm trying out? Yeah, this is like... I tried like Pen RF and then I started doing something weird. But here we are. Okay, we have so many. Actually, this makes me realize I've not seen a single suppressor vault yet. Does suppressor mod exist still in vaults? I've not seen it a single time. You can take Nimble now. It does? Okay. Does DPS on Axe matter? DPS only matters when you actually use the weapon. Otherwise it's just a stat stack. Like here on a range stroke right now, I don't use my melee weapons. It's just stat stacks. I can recommend for first time Barb player hardcore leveling. Walking Arsenal, Powder or Double Swing. They're all good, so. Easy 100, where's the best farming spot for party? Well, for leveling, you mean? That's Champion's Demise and Blind Burrows. And there may be more dungeons they can split farm. But in party, you have like huge advantages in those dungeons because you can spread out. And the T-Bolts drop from a T41 vault. I mean, any item can drop anywhere. It's just that it's kind of rare to get uniques in general. My auto workers have a lot of Paragon and CC damage. I mean, depends on what build exactly you're doing. If you play precision builds, yeah, you don't really have to go for damage towards crowd controls. And for example, right now I'm not running a cheap shot board at all. But cheap shot board is usually a very efficient board. It has like really good defensive nodes. Like the slow damage reduction is nuts. There's like almost no pathing to the legendary node. The safeguard node is nuts. So there's a lot of really good stuff on cheap shot board. So it's kind of worth picking up even if you don't run close quarters combat. But yeah, you don't have to do that anymore now, especially with precision builds. But the melee builds still run close quarters combat, so... I just one-tap the boss, by the way. Okay. Gut. That was a boss. But yeah, this Blood Bishop has relatively low HP, so there's other more tanky bosses that I definitely don't want to tap. Well, back to awards, I guess. This guy isn't working for me. It's working very well. How's work feeling at the moment compared to Barb? Extremely good, actually. Very happy. It's okay to drop Poison Imbue. I mean, if you play only Pen, you should have Poison Imbue. Or you just play Pen RF. So there's like two ways to solve single target, and that is either Poison or RF. And usually RF is the better way. It seems like the Poison Imbue doesn't actually scale with precision. I'm not 100% sure about it. But it seems relatively weak at least. So at least later, you probably can't really rely on Poison Imbue anymore for precision builds, and you have to play like Rapid Fire to have a good boss damage. Right now I'm not really farming high tiers. There's no bosses involved, so I don't need RF, but you know, realistically, you probably want some single target damage. If you get butchered or so, you can see that sometimes the butcher is slow. These kind of things. Sorc really this bad this season. Yeah, it looks terrible, doesn't it? Horrible, this class. Can only wipe one screen per shot. Horrible, man. Basically unplayable. Worse than a robot. Oof. I mean, to be fair, there are builds worse than a robot. Have you heard of Necro Summoner? Man, this vault took an entire 2 minutes, man. I should basically just uninstall, I think, at this point. As a rogue main. Look at the vault boss. Ages, man. Gonna save these.
The forge is always hot.
Problem is, he started with broken, every other class feels sluggish and meh. I can understand why. It's easy to be fast on a rogue. In other classes, you actually have to work a little bit for that. But all classes get pretty fast later, so it's fine. Just need to wait until like in Torment, and you have movement speed on Amulet and Boots, and you have movement speed on Elite Kill, and then, you know, Ghost Walker and these kind of things, and every class runs at capped movement speed at some point. But maybe just like a rogue enjoyer. I can relate. Rogue is just faster. Nah, Barb is the fastest, definitely. But Rogue is pretty close. Like, as long as the game stays as easy as it is, it doesn't matter that Rogue is weaker than the other classes. Because the damage is just not required, you know? Other classes have so much more damage than Rogue. But you don't need it, because there's nothing in the game that is like hard enough for you to acquire such damage. So, yeah, Rogue will stay good, as long as the game stays easy. And even if they don't really buff Rogues, they're fine. But I still want to try to do like a Duriel one-tap. I can definitely do a little of one-tap, but Duriel is probably a bit harder in Foreman at least. But I have some ideas how to make a build to one-tap Duriel and Rogue. Might be possible. What's that clip? It's just movesets, the skills, and it's flashy to play. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, I feel like Sorc also has a lot of the same flashiness though that Rogue has. Has like nice AoE skills, it has a teleport. Kind of enjoyed my time on Sorc. Well, 90 is okay as double swing bar for Duriel. If you do it alone, can be a bit of a struggle, but doable, yeah. In a party, for sure, it's fun. Oh, almost a limbo. It's gonna feel good actually with the extra attack speed. It's gonna be one more level up. We have like 8%, 9% attack speed or something. Still the ranger. Need virtual formats to summon Uber version. You need, yeah, you need a million hearts. The million hearts only drop in Voltier 4. The other mats stop in Voltier 3. And you can, like, you know, farm in Voltier 3, but you don't get the Druid mats done, and that's a bad idea. So, should only do Varshan and Grigar in Voltier 4, I would say. Heartseeker better than Puncture? Yeah, that sounds like... I like the style of like, shooting a bow right now. And in my case also, I run a Ranger Glyph. So I get 10% damage reduction while using my left click. So there's a bit of an advantage there. Has like nearly the same attack speed, so you don't really like stack your comp points slower when you have the bow equipped. Ranger Glyph makes Heartseeker worth it, I would say. And with so much concealment in the build, I use concealment to make stuff vulnerable in case there's ever like a boss fight or so. I get like 3 seconds of vulnerable from my exploit glyph, and I get... Actually, do I even have exploit glyph right now? I don't even have it now. But yeah, once I have that, I'll get 3 seconds there. And then I will have 6 seconds on the concealment, and then I can reset my concealment easily, so... I have pretty good vulnerable uptime even without puncture and on many targets. Ah, Son of Malphas, our friend. It reduces damage I saw in the hotfix, right? The hotfix already alive, so is he gonna one-tap me now or something? Oh, I dropped 5 elemental cores. Wait, and pearls? They dropped pearls as well? See DPS. Yeah, I mean, this is not a single target heavy setup, and Son of Malphas is very tanky. So, fine. I find him like once every 5 hours. I can deal with that.
It is done.
Damn it. There's a suppressor in the vault, you were waiting in the corner, and then the guy was just sitting there with a suppressor. You see level 35 to 50 people in World Tier 4. What is a level 35 guy doing in World Tier 4? This is not Barber season anymore. Wait, how many stones do you need to activate this thing actually? You also need, I just realized you need stones as well, not just elemental cores for this. When does Penshot come online? Yeah, around level 1 I'd say. I mean, this setup in particular, I guess, with like the infinite shadow imbuement, like soon into a torment, once I have a bit of cooldown. Right now I don't even have cooldown on my helm, by the way. I have no cooldown on my helm. Yeah, I only have it on the neck, and I have imbuement cooldown on the pants, and that's it. So it's not a crazy investment I have here right now. But you need the Night Stalker glyph, so you need to find the Night Stalker glyph, and you can slot it in even at level 1 on the starting board, so you can activate this whole combo pretty early. As soon as you find the aspect of a decent roll, and you're level 50 with the Night Stalker glyph, get a bit of cooldown, and there you go. Okay, no elemental core from this. I think sometimes you get elemental cores, but not always, seemingly. Three cores, 300 stones. Wait, 300 stones. Holy shit, that's a lot actually. Let me check that again. Okay, one elemental core here. Oh, that's 50 Shattered Stone. 50 is not too bad. That's something to keep in mind. So right now I can do 20 times, and then 20 times this is 1000. So you can't just craft it all the way, but you do get more stones than you need. Here we go. You have a Sky Hunter and a Coronation at 62. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, if you go rapid fire, you're gonna destroy allies, don't worry. Maybe the crawler carried him to roll tier 4 at level 35. It might have been the... I think you're right. Level 35 guy. I forgot the robot, man. The robot. Do I have something? No. Burning resist. Okay, I don't like Vault of Ink very much, man. Fucking snakes and stuff. You know if Meteor Sorc is strong? I think it's pretty decent at least, I'm sure. I have not seen anyone play Meteor, but I guess a lot of Sorcs are playing Meteor. Definitely excited to try it. You can notice some attack speed from the Nimble. Feels nice. I think I'm gonna put Scars back in my weapon though. I have like no healing really besides my little guy. Would probably feel better. don't have to redo Codex powers. Codex powers reset per season, but they don't reset per character. So you can still... You only do like the dungeons that you need once and that's it. Not the Shadow Explosion. Who doesn't, man? It's basically like playing a ranged Unyana monk, man. It's great. Is any application for the ring from Varshan in the endgame or not really? I mean for rogues? I mean on this build for example you actually do use subterfuge skills a lot, right? And you press on concealment all the time, but on the other hand, I mean this is mostly a speed farming build, and if you're playing like such a speedy build then you don't really have any use for like taunting enemies with the Varshan ring, so this kind of goes opposite of what this build does. There's like death trap builds, maybe, where like, you know, press poison trap all the time and stuff, but yeah, not really, man. Smoke grenade can reset itself all the time pretty quickly, but then you have already SSC anyway, so why do you need the taunt? I don't really think the Varshan ring is really good in general.
It is done.
The forge is always hot.
Only always having a blast mastering the trap rooms. I'm glad, man. You know, auto defense skill of pet shoots down the traps. Yeah, the darts, I imagine, because they're projectiles. Probably not all the traps, just that, but it helps, I suppose. But I have not tested it yet. I have not actually tried the auto defense thing. I don't have it on this character, only on my Barb. So we'll see when I find it. I'll try it. I wonder, like, if you actually start maxing out one of these, like, pet skills, I wonder if you can still find duplicates of the skills that you already have at 10. That'd be hilarious. Imagine. Or if you just, like, kind of max them out very easily afterwards once you have a few of the more common ones already maxed. Oh, Marquese, thank you. How's that going wrong? Faster. I mean, it didn't really improve in speed. It was already extremely fast, and, well, it's still really fast. No need for RF. Well, no bosses in these dungeons. And position is really strong. You can play without RF for lower tiers and for leveling, for sure. I think once I go tier 100s and Limer dungeons, if I'm ever done with these vaults, I will probably need RF though. For smoothness. I mean, Pen Shot does like maybe a third of the single target damage of RF or so. So it's still kind of acceptable because, you know, typical boss fights will be like 5 seconds with RF and like 15 with this or so. What's the best auto attack for Rogue? Puncture. Don't take this Ultim Warding now. You spend 2 pearls that you need from alphas and you get 0 extra pearls back. So, not a great idea. You use Twister Glyph on Barb? Nope. I play double swing completely without the Twisters. I think the Twisters are not great. I mean, they're usable, but I don't think they're great. Register damage unlocked. Does the robot feel powerful yet? Sure. I one-shot the entire screen. My robot is doing a lot of work.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
Cinders of ranged defenders. Okay. Is there a website to find which way is better to farm unique? We have a boss loot cheat sheet on Maxwell. I think it's also linked in the YouTube description actually. You can see which boss drops which unique. Let's get these 5% buffs here. Man, actually it makes me wonder, these new boots... Wait a minute. So these new Beastfall boots for Rogue, they have really good stats. They have movement, cooldown, DR. Okay, they have extra energy, which is kind of useless. But let's say I live in a world where I don't need resist on my boots. I can get cooldown and DR on the boots. And all I have to do is give up a movement aspect or utility aspect. Okay, Oogie is asking me to join for 2 Druid runs. I can do that, I guess. Let me just finish this. Shaco time. 2 Druids. Dude, our Maxwell boys, they all have fucking Shacos already on softcore, man. What the fuck? Snail even has 2. I saw the chat earlier this morning, like Shaco, like Snail linked like 2 Shacos. I was like, what the fuck? RMT mods? Nah, they're not RMTing. He's got very lucky. He found them within 20 minutes of each other in like a few runs or something. That's crazy. They did some session together and I don't know, they found like 3 Shakos or something. Rob used Booba attack to get his. Rob also has a Shako already? Holy shit. I'm like 3 weeks of grinding Varshan and Helltides away from a Shako, at least. F. Can get distilled fear from wards? Good question actually. Am I getting? I have a few. But I think... Actually, let's see if I get some. I have no idea. I didn't do any night missions lately, and I think I emptied my inventory earlier. So I think you do get distilled fear. You're not getting very much right now because there's only tier 41, so around 1.5 per run or something should be it. Oops, I missed. Okay. Got a ring. Got a trickery. Movement cap is plus 100. Okay, crossplay is off. Okay. The music genre is synthwave. That makes me chunk music. Ah, Conus is here. Hello. I think I'm gonna farm a bit of gear on the Barb soon. We have the Tuscan now. Just need to get my resistances fixed. Then I'm gonna farm some tier 90 vaults and tier 90 dungeons.
Hello. Greetings.
Wish I made a true SF mode. Yeah, me too, man. PvP is good. It's still as good as season 2. Obviously, it's not as good as in season 2 because it just got heavy nerfs for the poison variant and also from the Towards Will and also from the close quarter combat. But it's still like one of the best and fastest builds in the game, so easy clap. Yo, who is this insane dot? Is this Rend? Look at the dot bar. Guess that's Rend. Ooh. Ring and helm. Wait, does he drop ring? Is there a ring? It's only starless, right? Or barbs? Is there another ring? It must be starless. Oh, there's X-Fall. Shit. Yeah, there's X-Fall. Forgot. Now, Furor is from Barshan. Yo, about the Juggernaut aspect, it doesn't work in town. This is why. I think Bone Spear is still the strongest endgame build. Yeah, Bone Spear is always good. People are also playing Bone Spear right now. I haven't seen that yet, but apparently it's pretty nice. Barb has 3 helms, yeah. You have Tusk Helm, you have the Shaco, and you have Andari also. Same for Rogues, you have the Cowl. There's actually a class that doesn't have a helm here. Godslayer. Ah, true. Godslayer also has 4 helms actually, for Barb. Lucky. Yes, only 2 runs. 4.2 cooldown, Godslayer. Wonderful. Actually, I also have cooldown here. I can get cooldown on the ring. I wonder if I can do anything with that with like the concealment build I'm playing, but not really, right? Lucky hit is useless, damage over time is useless, all stats is mildly useless. Only cooldown is good, no affix. So that's kind of a waste. But it is a lot of cooldown you could stack. Vulnerable, core, overpower. Nah. Berserker, vulnerable, close. Yeah. Dude, plus 1300 DPS. Okay. This one is not bad actually. 840 life. Low resource though. Here's Berserking, crit, axe. This could be interesting. Movement, cold shadow. Man, if the movement was a bit higher, 12% is sad. Saved him for now. Oh, perfect unrelenting fury. Crit resource close. That's also usable. Yo, Mortal, thank you, man. Hi, Maximus. Do we do something here real quick while they're at it? Where's the thing? Let's do that actually while we're on the Barb. What happened to the rogue? Oogie Boogie invited me for 2 tutorials. Happened. I'm just gonna grab like the Whisper. The Whispers are really efficient here. Oh, also there's overlap. Nice. Let's go. Oh, it's so weird. I don't have leap on my bar now. I feel naked. Okay, I have to stop myself from looting here. It's all trash. Man, where's my leap? Where's my seal grasp? Feels so weird playing this build without. How can people play with triple shard, man, all the time? Oh, double heart. Oh. Bleeding distant poisonous. Maybe I should save it actually. Thanks, Amazel. If you're unstoppable, you don't get knocked back by a tower now. You can press Rallying Cry and just click it if you want. It's kinda nice. So if you found this stuff a lot, I would definitely use Rallying Cry, but man, I want my leap. But since I'm not really playing this Barb right now much, well, actually it's just 3 points, right? 2 points here actually. Just put a leap. I don't actually care about the Fury either, so let's just do this. Better to open the small head chest if you just want Forgotten Souls. No, the Forgotten Souls actually scales with the cost of the chest. So what you really want to do is you want to try to find many of the Hell Veins and the Harbingers to give you a lot of souls. If you have multiple characters, you can also, like, you know, remember the locations of the Hell nodes, then just open them on multiple characters. When will I play again Diablo Immortal? Never, I believe. Studio Vault. Vault of Ink. We could, I guess. 89, 87 now, so. Should be fine. How long does it last? Doesn't say. Haven't played since the end of season 1. Have they fixed the god awful itemization yet? And it's worth playing now. They have not, and it is. But I will soon as well. How's my resist actually? Am I kept and stuff? Poison is very low, okay. And the death pauses. Ugh. Death pause is amazing when you, like, you know, pull the entire room with you. How's WSD movement? Pretty good. I like it. I use it quite frequently. At least for short moments. Yeah, once I have my Tascam online, we're gonna be chilling in these vaults, I think. It's already pretty decent. I got nothing. Snackable is better for Season 3. Bone Spirit is really good. Bloodstar is really good for leveling as well. Bone Spirit apparently popping off. It's Bone Season. I wonder if this one is actually faster than what I can do on Rogue. I mean, on this tier, for now, yeah, but later I will speedrun this tier at a similar pace, I think, on Rogue. Go. 100,000 steps. Nuts. Okay. Barb for the win, finally. I haven't played since Season 1. I think Barb was really good in Season 0, was really good in Season 1 as well. Barb was always good, but now it's just really good, yeah. Bone Core Strength. That's actually worth saving, maybe. Move and evade. No, we're not gonna do flag a step or marking us. No, here, right? So this is 3 ranks to ground stomp. 80 dexterity. The thing is, if you're playing a walking arsenal build, you don't need the fury generation, man. What is this? He gained 50 fury. Ugh. You also don't really need the... Oh, are we done here? Hmm. We need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gonna do a few more whispers while we're at it. Hello, Josh. Will I update my DS build on Planner? No. Nothing to update right now. In the city. And my 200 weapon aspects are Ancestral Charge and Brawler for the explosions. Actually, can we do something like that, man? Stitch? No. I will level a Druid as my next character, actually. I've planned to do a Lightning Storm after this rogue. Very excited for it. Lightning Storm is actually way more fun than I thought it would be. Nice. Thank you, Dorek. It's a pretty good helm there. High cooldown, high armor.
It is done.
Drop the boots. You can get something. Oh, never mind, they're all sacred. Why do you get all these sacred items here, by the way? If you manage to do Uber Doria on Lightning Storm, you will give 10 gifted. Okay. Kaching. Where's the guy going? Oh, by the way, that reminds me. Wait a minute. Who was that again? There was like some guy on YouTube chat. It was actually a member who said they're gonna donate $100 if I do a tier 20 without the TOB glyph with the Barb. And I did it like first try. So who the fuck was that? I have not received that. Was it Amanita? Was it Gustavo? Where is the money? Exactly. Yeah, I think it was Amanita, right? Someone must remember it from the YouTube folks. Dude, where is my money? Pick a random name from stream and we'll pressure them. I think it was Amanita, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while. Oh. Let's see, it didn't work? That was cutting really close. I wonder if it worked. It works, okay. Yeah, with Doc. Thank you for the sub.
It is done.
Different, this one.
When I switch over to double swing, I switched to double swing at 50. I unlocked Cathedral of Night and stuff, and then did a few level ups and went double swing. But yeah, it was really fun actually playing Walking Arsenal with charge as well for early leveling. Man, I really want to see two charge buffs trying to PvP each other. They're just gonna like charge, you know, through each other, being unstoppable, and never do any damage. Oh man. Do we have measures that damage? So I have Tempest. We do. Does it kill stuff? Huge, man. 5,000 damage. When is the world boss? Isn't there a world boss coming? 20 minutes. Insane. Okay. Gonna try this later when the world boss comes. Did I do the PvP zone whispers while leveling? Yeah, I was actually considering doing PvP zone in general while leveling. Should be relatively juicy, but then I need to try to compare this to Domain Tunnel leveling. I wonder how PvP zone holds up in general. What was this in 20 minutes? So before going back to Rogue, should I do a bit of Helltides? Can I do this like a chest? I wonder if it just have stuff to do. Because I don't want to waste my pots on the Rogue. But yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Does he remember to come back? Yeah, 87. PvP zone has been empty. I actually can't find a single elite. And maybe people are grinding there. I use Hansiger right now. In terms of reroll, your Sorc to Rogue. Yeah, why not? I think they're both fun though. Good level 45, then don't lose much from rerolling. I have plus 30% life, yeah. How skilled at making builds would you need to be to do World Tier 4 content? You can basically face roll at that point. Sorry, Shaka. No 500,000 crit, not even overpower. Okay. What do we do now? 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. That's the same. I guess we should check out the trade board and get the crit there. I actually need, wait, how much does it do? I think it's 15% crit, right? Okay, so how much crit damage do we have? End game we have like 800% crit damage, 900% crit damage, something like that. Like full gear. So 15% of that gives us, let's say 900%. 10% is like 135. 135% bonus, you have 50% baseline, so it's 185. Okay, so each percent on position is like roughly, each 3% of position is like roughly 1% DPS. To get to 3% of position, I need around 20 crit damage. 20 crit damage also gives me around 1% extra DPS. Okay, it's actually not really worth stacking more crit damage, I think, at this point, from inefficient sources. I think I have too much crit damage. What the hell? Big helm. Okay. Wait, didn't the other ram I had have cooldown and shadow? So you can probably swap our helm finally. Let me check that. We also really need more armor. We have only 8.6k and these guys are already level 95. So we need to put a better juggernaut on that thing. Where's the guy? I really like these walled rooms at the end because you have 30 seconds of just like sorting out the inventory for free. It's pretty good. Actually makes these walls better than Necromancers, I guess, just because of that alone. Okay, this has fire as armor. This has cold as life. Kind of shit actually. Yeah, Shadow Rest, armor, cooldown. That's pretty sick actually. I do have the basic attack speed here, which is nice too. And instead of life, we could actually go with that as well. We have life here right now. Kinda want life, to be fair. We have lightning rest. We have really bad lightning rest there. What is here? Movement. Res. Actually, I think it's time to change helm and boots. Let's see if we can make this work somehow. Also gonna be stuck here forever with no movement speed on our boots. I don't like that.
You can still use these.
Wow, it's actually a pretty high roll and everything. To make care.
A fine deal.
We could try to sell this one, right? 5 crit, high overpower, some resource gen. Might be sellable. Okay, so we have fixed our trade. Cheap shot, no. No. Phew. Okay. So this is 30 crit. 45, 52. 4. I'm not sure what kind of pathing we take here. We could probably path this way. But it's like at least 3, 4, maybe 5 travel nodes to get there. Okay, path up here. This is 2, 4, 6, 7. This is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is 5 travel nodes basically no matter what. Plus minus. Depending on which glyph I put. We have armor, which is actually not really useful anymore. We have damage to elites, which is also not really useful. .6% damage. And then we get the additive as well, let's say 1.4. 7% damage. So taking this cluster here with like a fully juiced up crit character is something like 6-7% damage. The physical is kind of useless. But there's not really a way around the physical nodes, right? So, for example, I path here, I take this, I take this, I take this, I take this. Yeah, unless I specifically take the int and not this. Yeah, doesn't matter much. If you path in from here, we still have to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We still have to take at least one anyway. It's kind of shitty layout here. So it's not a good here, Havoc, and this. Yeah, yeah. No. Everything sucks, to be honest. It's just like glyph stacking, I guess. Cunning Stratagem is maybe the best here. It has core damage. A bunch of armor. Ugh. I think at some point we also have to do like a respec, right? Because I have this here. Yeah, we have to like revert all of this at some point. Because there's like 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 8 nodes, 9 even with this. Since you're pathing through the middle here anyway, and then out here on both sides. You can like save at least 2 or maybe 3 travel nodes, just like making this the end, basically. But okay, we still are after level 100. Sweep after glyph. Put exploit. Okay, after exploit is another glyph that I want. There is maybe turf, but not very great on this build. There's canny, also not very great. I guess I can do a efficacy. 20% bigger imbuements. Might make them large enough. Wow. Honestly, I think the play might be simply take all the auras. 2, 4, 6 travel nodes, but there's a lot of auras. Maybe I can just stack enough auras, so I don't have to roll any res anywhere. That would be big. I might try that long term. Is that World Boss coming? Can we do a quick run? Mold of Stone. Let's see. Yeah, 5 minutes, let's see. I want to see the construct with the Tempest and registered damage on the World Boss and see what happens. Let's see how much damage I will do. I have to hurry up though with this run. 4 minutes only. I mean, eventually this build is supposed to have starter skies, right? Well, actually, is it? I don't think it is, actually. I think I'm gonna drop starter skies very often and we don't care about the resources. So maybe this is not a starter sky build. OTT gun, thank you for that prime. Appreciate it, man. Adam, how is it possible to generate 45 for the counter-offensive passive without the 45 gen aspects on the pants? I'm not sure which build you're talking about, but Barbs generate 45 very easily from Warbringer legendary node on Paragon. So most builds just run that. You don't need an aspect. Again, got 45 from your pet now, although it's kind of slow, at least without leveling it. Once you level it, I think this pet will be a relatively decent source of 45 as well. You see here I have a bit of 45. Okay, hurry. Need to catch that world boss. We have like 1 minute left. I have to relock. Crit dex. We only need crit on precision builds. This is not a precision weapon, so. I prefer skulls, so it's offensive on a weapon, on Barb. Yeah, I usually always put skulls. I just tried emeralds here a little bit, and I gotta say I don't really like the lack of healing. I'm gonna go back to skulls. Where's the boss? Was it Skosklan? I think it was Skosklan, right? Should be still there. Is it Skosklan? Let's go. Yeah, crazy. I just logged in like a few seconds later and the icon is gone. Holy, what happened? Okay, let's see the pet. Ouch. So it takes off 300. 2000 crit. 3000. Huge. Okay, what if I get some berserking up? Let's see. $12,000, man. Look at this thing go. 12,000 ticks. Nutty. We have Tempest, Registered, and 2 dots. I guess Registered is actually not what we're looking for because it's only on kill, right? So it should probably be something like attack speed. Swift, for example. Don't worry, it scales with the stats. Yeah, we see the claw. We clearly saw it scale with the stats. Insane. This guy spawns way earlier than the other guy. Interesting. It went from 2,000 ticks to 10,000 ticks, man, once I activated all my stuff. Insane. This pet doesn't scale with conditional stats like damage to close. Oh yeah, I mean, I never expected that. I expect the pet to scale 1-to-1 with your attack power, and this is literally it. And all conditional effects don't go into attack power, you know? It's only like flat effects or like, you know, like universal effects, I mean. Berserking kind of goes in there and stuff. But yeah, close, I mean.
It is done.
Armor free to rupture. Are we gonna play a Rend build? I mean, this would be a good helm for Rend, but then Tusk kind of exists, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can do some magic with our gear on the rogue. Oh, actually, do we have new whispers? Maybe before I go on the rogue. Might be time to run new whispers. And just to see it on world boss, can't get into the game. Then you might be alive, actually, with a scroll. Whispers are here. Let's go. World first Seneschal's pet solo Ashava. Oh boy. I mean, I'm way behind on pet leveling, so probably not. That will be on leaderboard. What do we have here? Vault of Copper. Do we have one? Maybe I should do this actually. Over here. Melee Defender though. Oof. We had 99 out of 100 on a cull. And we had 3 out of 10 out of the robots, out of the whispers. So I actually have to do this thing, go out, kill one enemy, and then TP to the tree. Oops. When do the drops start? I don't think there will be drops this season. Did they say anything about drops? I'm gonna go back to Barb because I wanted to try to do damage with the pet against the world boss. TLDR, bad idea. And now I'm just doing the Whispers were quick because they're really good. The robot whispers are all really nice. So I'm just catching them while I'm here. It's really smooth running these high tiers already. Speed is fine. Actually, still fairly safe. Wound, core, close, all stats. That is actually a really good stat stick. Well, on the other hand, it's a sword. So it's not a grandfather, so... For now, though. We have close, injured, berserking. Ah, shit, this thing doesn't have berserking. One strength and berserking and all stats. Would be an upgrade, I guess, but... not good enough to roll it. Thanks, Shinoko. Is this on non-season? Yes. We're all playing non-season right now. Where to go? My guy's going to make a charge build on Maxwell active. I'm not 100% sure what's the plan right now of the charge build, because basically the entire Barb class is charged on every build. So, does it even make sense to play a charge build without a core skill? I'm not sure if it's even better than, you know, just playing any of the existing builds. So probably not. Don't have all stats on our current weapon. So I could take it. Upgrade it. I can do strength all stats. Core close and no berserking. Yeah, no berserking is sad though. Could roll berserking. Just okay, let me see that.
Let's get started.
We have 62 souls. $18. Kind of a shit roll.
Good business and fortune to you. Flawless efforts.
mean, the thing is also not using core skill that much, but fine.
Don't ruin all that work.
How much higher does the Night Magician be for best farming? For loot, tier 90 minimum. Gives you the highest level loot in the game. So you want to farm tier 90s basically. Once you're 100. While leveling, monsters should be plus 10 of your character, so the 9 Magician tier is 44 lower than your character. Oh, Bogdanov, hello. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see what I can do with our helmet and boots. Hopefully we can manage. These are free Barb is very fun. I just don't like the charge is like so dominant. On like every build basically, it's like OP. Everything is charge. Should maybe get this thing a 5th upgrade. Not sure how likely it is we're gonna get a better one anytime soon. They want to take this and roll Shadow Imbuement, right? Do we want percent armor? We might want to have percent armor. But if we're good enough Juggernaut aspect, maybe not necessary. Yo, thanks, I don't know. I have, yeah. And we're gonna play a lot more of it very soon. And you're gonna see a lot of guides from me too. Okay, yes, Shadow Armor, Shadow Res. Fuck. So we have to basically choose between life and armor. Right? Because we probably need at least one res. You want the Shadow Imbuement. You want the cooldown. And honestly, I think I might choose life. There's also basic attack speed, man. Which is kind of nice. I think realistically we need a Doombringer to solve our life issues later. Okay, let's see what I can do with this. What about boots? Now, do we care about evade charges or do we care about evade cooldown? There's fire lightning and this is fire cold. And this thing has lightning, so I have no choice but to take this basically. This has lightning, this has poison. Do we have another ring? This has resource gen, which is pretty useless. Yikes, man, my rings are awful. And this one I never even rolled, and it has a 13%. It's also sacred. What the fuck is this? Create cold imbue in my life. Okay. Yuck. So if we do this and this, we can remove both fire almost. We can remove both fire actually. And then cold is fine, lightning is fine, fire is fine. Do I have poison or shadow anywhere? No, so I guess I can do 1 poison and 2 shadow and we should be okay. We put a Juggernaut there, we put a Ghostwalker there. Fine. So let's see if we get a Shadow Imbue or nothing. Fuck. Well. Do we care more about Shadow Rest than the armor? We actually might. Because I am kind of low on the Poison Rest. But I think there's Poison Rest somewhere here. Oh my god, this is far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, it's 6 points actually. 8 of this, 10 of this. 2, 4, 6. What this way? 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. So this is 4 and this is 10. Okay. So this way or this way is the same. I kind of want Shadow Imbue ranks. It's like any stat that does something, but it's not nothing. Holy. Okay. I haven't said when I release Gauntlet. But I think I'm gonna get some patch notes and an emergency campfire soon. And that will tell us. Wait, do we have only one Juggernaut lying around? We have this, okay. Oh wait, I totally forgot, we can roll the boots still. To have further res as well. So we have actually too much res now, well. Perfect Ghost Walker. Okay, let's take this. Ah, these are good boots, man. High move speed, evade, everything. So let's see what he gets. Lightning res. Exactly what I don't really want. We want poison or shadow. Mostly. Oh, 31 the armor injured. It's perfect roll. Sure. Time to salvage these, I think. Okay, Ugi has 2 Durials again. Good guy, Ugi. Do we do 5 upgrades? We do 5 upgrades. We definitely do 5 here. Yo. Okay, actually, we'll talk at skulls now. Wait a minute. One of them. Can even like survive resistance breakers easily now. So still wait for the B-Rogue. The B-Rogue is probably equally as fast as this build. It's very good too. I think Rogue is the best class. Well, yes, but actually no. Let's go, Scurry. Council houses. What the hell are they? Wait, you can't mouse over this to see who is this? Like the dots? It doesn't tell you here? Oh man. Necro is the best class if you're limited to the vault dungeons. How so? Where's my lunch? Auto selecting, wait a minute. 2 wheels, 2 wheels. Okay. At least the players are color coded. Yeah, but then you have to look at your party, and then you have to like remember who's whose name, and then you have to look at the map, and then you can see like who's this. Like it doesn't tell you the name, man. What the hell? It's so weak. I mean that's. Whoa, that's a shitty roll. Why does nothing let me leave dungeons, by the way? We also just got like a GG sword there. I literally just imprinted my new sword. Damn it. This one has all stats in strength and close. Oh man. How can you team up with someone? Yeah, in-game it's really terrible. So what people do for duo sometimes is just like chill in front of the dungeon and wait for other people to arrive and then do a group. Otherwise, yeah, discords work. I don't think I have another good aspect for this. So we have to wait with this. But it's a very good roll, man. Perfect all stats, all perfect strength. Decent close. So if you roll this to berserking, it's GG. Till grandfather. This elixir is only hardcore, yeah. Barb is strong but feels boring to play. I actually had a blast on Barb. I like Barb playstyle in general. But yeah, like basically in late game it just all devolves into charging only. And just charging around and killing everything gets boring pretty fast, I think. But the leveling process, like, you know, the first 15 hours or so, that was really cool actually. Do I have anything else to do here? I think there's no new whispers yet. I got a soul brand. You're mixing Iron Maelstrom, and then what? Actually, I think next time I can come on the Rogue. You have enough armor, available 88. You have 14,000 life. I think we can just do it on Rogue. Let's try our new boots. Like speed. Feels speedy now. much armor is this? 11,600. And we have only 1% armor roll here. That is kind of bad. Oh, did I take damage? Looks like I did take damage, right? From the rock. Heartseeker better than Puncture. It's like equivalent. Get the damage reduction from the Ranger Glyph all the time, which is nice. I'd only do it with a bow, not with a crossbow though. Like once you stack the attack speed from Heartseeker, you have like roughly the same attack speed as Puncture. Unless you have like a lot of other sources of attack speed, which this build actually doesn't. I have Condemnation, Edge Masters and some stuff like that. Man, it feels so nice now with Ghostwalker and everything. And the extra cooldown. Feels really nice and smooth now. Base cooldown 9.2 seconds on Shadow Imbue, 13 on Concealment. Like one elite kill is enough to reset our Concealment almost entirely. Yeah, very smooth now. I like it. Oh, hello. I mean, not terrible for pen shot on the boss, sure. Pulse Explosion does stack, yeah. Oh, it's not a nice helm. Double wrist, high life. 7 crit. 1,000 chance to restore resources. Could be, wait, this could be interesting for a inner side pension build. I'm gonna save this one. This could be actually really sick. Yeah, fast water runs, I like it. Why I don't quit the season? Because it's day 3 and I have big plans.
The forge is ready. There's that.
Shadow resistant, okay, let's see. Any bustability at the season? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's just Barbarian. Glad you like the music, by the way. Check it out, text matching music. Okay, add the entire playlist. There's also my own synthwave, produced by Low Wave Records. We have 4 albums there. Any master build that aren't Barb? I'm not sure. I mean, this build is really good actually, turns out. I'm having a blast. I'm trying to catch my Barb with this. I'm not sure if it's possible, but we're getting kind of close. And maybe at most 10% slower than the Barb, which is pretty nice. If multiple streamers quit the season, Blizzard will feel it and do something. Yeah, it definitely has to do with the streamers. They definitely care much about people streaming the game, I think. I mean, yeah, okay, they try to have, like, you know, a bit of relationship with the streamers and all that. They're important for, like, you know, aggregating feedback and whatever. But I don't think they really care that much about people streaming the game. For sure. Streamers got their free gift subs and dipped. Feels bad. I mean, who dipped? Exactly. Thanks, Anonymous Gifter. All the titty streamers dipped. Yeah, okay, but they're not Diablo streamers, you know? Just gonna play like a little bit at the start and that's it. I mean, what do you expect?
Come back if you need the forge.
Thanks, Dead Melody. Get this current pen ship, build a max roll. No. But I used the pen RF build as a starting point. You can play trim blades or twisting blades or twisting pen shot. Both are fine. If you like melee more, you can play twisting blades for sure. Oh man, the water. Back to the right moment. What's my crit chance right now, by the way? 41. Oh. Should actually give me a pretty consistent beat of 1 cycles now if I want to. With the Eagle Horn as well, give me a guaranteed crit on the first hit. So as long as I don't hit the same target multiple times, we're actually fine, I think. Oh. Hello. So many butchers in here, man. Okay. Let's go. With the Shadow Imbued ranks on the helm and stuff, you could be pretty close to one-stepping him. Oh, it's chunky, man. Yeah, this is rank 6 exploit. I only have 6 exploit ranks. I don't have it on my amulet. Yeah, this damage reduction by injured, this could be like exploit ranks. And this could be like Shadow Imbued ranks. We could probably one-tap him. There are only +8 levels though, they're not +10 right now.
Come back if you need the forge.
Martial arts aspect, lucky hit 5% chance to grant maximum common points, and common points will not be drained for 5 to 10 seconds. Maximum common points increased by 3. Not busted at all, yeah, for sure. But I think something that increases maximum common points, similar to Tibbot's Will, could be an interesting effect, maybe a unique or so. But I can't go that crazy, that was way too strong what I just made there. I missed. And it feels so good now with the Ghost Walker and movement speed on the boots. Was so slow before, right? Hello. What's up? Oh. Look at that. There's coffee inside though. Oh. Dying. I have.
Still somewhere.
No, it's just the bottom. You expect me to drink that? Honestly, I think if you just ignore the traps exist, the vaults are actually pretty fun. Like, they're really packed with monsters. I like the layouts. I just hope that's gonna make the traps somewhat more relevant. So just walking through this, and maybe they could like lower the timing on the bottom or on the last room or something.
Good job.
Thank you. This is not class bound actually. Might be able to roll like a skill on this. The Barb. Armor, cooldown, basic attack speed. Okay. Something like this could be interesting for Vault. No, never mind, for Vault I'm gonna have Shaco, right? We'll see. I mean... Oh, the thing though too this time. $25 minutes. Which one is this? Copper. Okay. Which one did it open? This one. Is Trap's good for rogues though? You mean the Death Trap build? Death Trap is a good build. You can clean everything except the last room, go back, get the altar and finish the last room. So you want to run around for like 3 minutes, killing nothing, getting no XP, getting no loot. And what exactly? You still have to get through all the traps now, on the way to the last room. Yeah, I guess in some layouts you can probably skip at least part of the stuff. As long as there's backtracking. I mean, the last room is really the only part where it gets hard to keep your stacks, so it doesn't really help you, I think. It doesn't work. Oh. Well done, F. Like here, okay, you can skip this circle here, trying to get the stone and stuff, right? And then you can just go back and open it. But yeah, I mean... Still a lot of backtracking here, going back and then coming back again. And this dungeon maybe not so much in World of Stone, but some others have a lot more. Two ranks of Tissing Blades, man. Close. Why does this room just take like 10 minutes to remove the barrier, man? Look at that. It's crazy. Got a word if I can.
Don't ruin all that work.
Being dangerous full here. Nah, I'm not sure I'm gonna play with arrows right now. Although I wanted to try maybe a band of arrows with combo points. Once you have flicker stabilize, could be interesting. You can go might aspect. You can have really nice single target damage. Might be pretty good. Play this with precision. But I have to test first if precision actually buffs poison movement or not. Best rogue build? Yes. No way, don't floppy. I did it, man. New Lightning Storm is insane for AoE. I mean, we knew Lightning Storm was already really good. Then it's just like buffed it by more than double or something.
It is done.
Cause why not? What is this? Copper. We have copper. Could resist. Let's do this. That's not chocolate cookie, this is fake Nutella bread. And honestly, it's not very good today. Too much bread, too little Nutella. But it's something. Wait, didn't I open one already before? Probably not. Oh shit. I was trying to dash out in time, but took too long. Butter between Nutella and bread is the key. Yeah, I think that's also missing. Maybe there is some. Maybe it ran out, I don't know. Okay, how much is the timer? Is it only 2 minutes left or is it more? Might be 17 minutes actually. I kind of like that in this season, like an actual full Shadow Rogue has become pretty viable. And designing a Paragon board is a better prioritize offensive or defensive glyphs first. The offensive ones. Defense you only really need if you go like T100 dungeons. There's nothing in the game that is like really hard outside of T100s. Well, T90s these days, so that has become a lot easier now as well because 90 is a target and not 100 anymore. Turn on here. Better. Gonna finish this run before my potions run out. Probably not. Could finish it without potions. Maybe. Okay, what's going on with this pack here? Wait. That was unexpected. I don't have 2 death potion right now. It probably wouldn't kill me though on this tier. I have full armor cap and stuff. But the fucking blood blizzard just spawning from the random monster dying in a trap, man. What the hell? Are you serious? Okay. I was just chilling there looking at my items. I don't have any wards active because I need to farm pearls, and if you want to have wards you need to spend pearls. Without pearls, you can't do Malphas. Without Malphas, you don't get unique stones. So, problem. Über Copper. Ink. Cinder. Copper. Wait. Done it already. F. Empty pot the pot. Ah well. Okay, let's stay on the Barb for 10 minutes. In 12 minutes we get a new whispers. Did you see a Reddit post about hallway and main hub this season? No. What do you mean? I've not checked out any Reddit. I swapped characters because I wanted to do the whispers. I just finished the Vault Whisper and I was like, okay, let's do it on the Barb real quick because my potions ran out anyway. And I realized I had it done on Barb already. But in 11 minutes the whispers reset, so I'm just gonna do this run now because I opened it. And then we're gonna do the next round and do the Vault there. And go back on the Rogue. What are my expectations for Vessel of Hatred? Well, new class, badass. Probably 3 new zones, I would imagine. So, probably like some jungle zone and then, you know, like the Urust zone. And, or like Tarinkal, I don't know. And stuff like that. Hopefully more actually, it would be cool to do more zones. And, yeah. I don't know, maybe some extra endgame system, an extra endgame like character progression system as well. You know, something like basically what Ascendancies do in PoE, but maybe with less flavor. Would be kinda cool, I think. Now deal with Butcher early game if you can't kill him. Well, either just kite him until he disappears, or you just run back until he disappears. So you can do one of the two. Like if you feel like you're gonna be fine, just like pushing forward through the dungeon, then just ignore him until he runs away, basically. You hate D4, your last Epoch fanboy, but you love Pen Rogue. Yeah, very nice. Not even close, guys. I'm also looking forward to last Epoch. Normal chest in the wall should have a chance to drop an extra sword and cool stack. Why not? Critical knife. It is an insane sword here, man. Okay, what do we do for the next 7 minutes now on the Barb? Can just do the Whisper real quick here. Chaos build works in Season 3. Mm-hmm. But I will play it with Charge instead of Deathblow now. Champion of Evil accepts your challenge. Championed.
It is done.
Different this one.
I'm eating fake Nutella bread, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't have butter. Side story. What? Huh? Okay. You have to run into it. So the guy comes out. Crit bone, resource, ring. Victimize ring, huh? Is there anything else where vulnerable is important? This is a Sennheiser Fenster, yeah. PC 360. Great. I can do some better whispers. How many ancestral charge aspects have I found? I don't know, 7 maybe? Sebastian. With light is not super glass cannon, but if you have like a shitty setup, less low vitality, and you don't have stone gauntlet stacks and these kind of things. Like if you don't have stone gauntlets and you have squirts up, yeah, I mean you can get blasted pretty easily. So it's about, you know, making sure you don't get caught with no buffs basically, and then play around the Serenity uptime. Would double swing Barb work with a different core skill? Yeah, of course it would. I mean, the whole like charge Barb stuff is always the same stuff. So, ancestral charge, invest into charge cooldown, etc. Charge ranks. You can place with any core skill really. And then okay, like some of them might have like harder to manage resources. Like, you know, Holder doesn't get like resources back all the time when you smash it. So you might have to invest more there. But ultimately not a really biggest deal. Yeah, I didn't do anything with the helm yet. Soon. But now these tier 90s are going well enough though. But it's like a bit scary. So I'd like to have a bit more damage reduction. Just one-shot this guy straight through the aura from the champion. Playing hardcore season, no idea what the best DPS and tanky build is. Anything on Barb really. There's no like hardcore builds. It's the same stuff. I mean, on every single build you hit like a certain like minimum requirement in HP and like defense, I guess. Then you just play the game. I mean, I don't really think there's like really tanky builds or what. Just Barb in general is like a bit more tanky than other classes, and Druid as well. They have like very easy access to very efficient like defense. What counts as grenade skills? Everything that's good says grenade. It's not just the smoke grenade, it's also all the like exposure and the aspects and stuff. As far as I know at least. But some of the effects are also bugged. Okay, so where do we go? Vault of Cinders we go. Thanks, North. How do you feel about them reducing the private mount size by 30%? Is this the one from the first, like, support a streamer thing or what? Yeah, I heard something about that, but I don't know, like, I don't know if I could before or after. I have no idea, like, how different it is. I don't have the mount myself. I mean, I don't know how I feel about it. I guess to be fair, most people gifted and received the mount, and they were probably not aware that it's bigger than other mounts or something. So this was probably just like, you know, by accident, and we're like, hey, cool, it's big, and well, maybe eventually they realized, oh, actually this is not what we wanted. Can I share this build update? There's nothing to update, it's the same build. Thanks, Luxorian. Appreciate it. Yo, Simplicity. Thank you for 5 subs too. Big horses are people too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they changed the amount. It seems kind of weird, you know. After like half a year or something, is there any changed amount? Maybe it was something that they like set out to do and like, oh man, this mount turned out way bigger than we thought it should be. Let's change that. And then was like, you know, logged as like bug ticket 27,369. And now they finally worked their way through to 23,000 bugs and this was fixed. Or something. So maybe this is how it worked. I would actually wonder, like, how many bugs, how many tickets have they closed since the launch of the game? And even more, like, how much is the backlog? I think I might be pretty much spot on there with my number. This is more open than closed, for sure. Oh man, 10 more subs on Simplicity. Thank you, man. What's going on? Oh. Nothing to turn in. Oops. Oh, lightning rest distant.
I can break that down.
Simplicity on fire. Did they advertise the mount as being like particularly big though, Johnny? I don't think they did. It was just like, here's a screenshot. This is what the mount looks like. Give 2 subs to streamers of this list. And there you go, right? I don't think they ever... Did they say like, oh man, by the way, this mount is 30% bigger than any other mount? No, this was not advertised that way, wasn't it? Was it? So... As long as that didn't happen, I think no one really can complain anyway. It just happened to be big for whatever reason. And I don't know. Does it really matter? Honestly, this overly big mount, like the BlizzCon mount, this one here is also big. It's also bigger than the rest. And I don't know, maybe that's also a mistake. Or, it only really fits the Barb anyway, maybe the Druid. I don't like these big horses, otherwise. How do I see Sorcerer in this season? It's simple, you go to character creation, you press on Sorcerer, and there you see one. And compared to most of the other classes, I think they look pretty good. At least the female ones. Okay, I can't click this actually because we're gonna finish the bounties then. Wait, was that another? Oh, Bimblebee, by the way, thanks for the sub as well. This is another 10% blessing. What's going on, man? What the fuck? Thank you for the subs. All good, Johnny. I just try to give my explanation, I don't know. Maybe they have a better reason, or maybe there's like something important, I don't know. Some random guy attacked him PvP zone, you pretty much one-tapped him with Hoda. Let's go.
It is done.
You're certainly bandit, thank you as well. Thank you so much, Simplicity. When I'm farming on a Barb at the moment, I just do the Whispers every time they pop up here in the robot zone. They're very efficient. And I need the pearls and I need the other stuff here as much as possible. Thanks, Nasro. Okay, it's time to go back on Rogue. We have the exact build I'm playing right now, somewhere written down. It's a double swing T100 build, yes. If you open the planner and exclamation mark build, it's there. It's a challenging shout for the extra defense. 1 hour. Okay. We have a lot of time. World of Cinders. Let's go, start with that one. I think double swing can beat Hoda and Gauntlet. Well, that really depends on whether monsters in Gauntlet are buffed in any way. If they are just regular tier 70 Nightmare Dungeon monsters, then double swing will probably win, because you will have enough damage to basically one-tap bosses, or nearly one-tap bosses. And that's really what it comes down to, you need to one-shot the bosses. And if you do that, then double swing wins, yeah. And on tier 70, I mean, there's not a very high bar. So the thing is, we have no information if there's like any special scaling on the monsters or something, if they're like tankier than usual. But if a boss, you know, has like 5 million HP or whatever, or 10 million, it's not gonna be more than that on tier 70, on like a Nightmare Dungeon. If it's the same as the Nightmare Dungeon boss, yeah, you're gonna kill them in like 3 seconds with double swing. And move on, and that's okay. Maybe faster. What's my fallen position versus Victimize? I say you stay far away from Victimize until we have a patch note this big saying Victimize. What I think of S3. It's a thing, yeah. Quite the thing, actually, if you look at Reddit. Would Ancient's Oath make sense for leveling? I actually used that for a while, yeah. I found one and just used it. But ultimately I replaced it. Ancient's Oath is fine though. I'd like to see a grasp. How rare is Distilled Fear? It's actually guaranteed to drop in tier 30 plus. Not very rare. Although in vaults, I'm not sure if you get them. I have 18 here, so I think you do get them in vaults as well, just like Nightmare Legends. Maybe they're lower in Nightmare Vaults. Maybe they only did the fix, or like this change in Nightmare Dungeons. But either way, you're gonna get a lot of it, since you have to farm many vaults and dungeons anyway. Let me see, Alchemist. How much does this explosion damage do, actually? 4,000. Gorgon. Thanks, Henry. Yeah, let's see what happens.
It is done.
The forge. There's that.
Cool. Have a meal soon, I think. Not having too much fun while leveling this double swing. What level are you? What's the issue? $38. Yeah, early game might be a bit slow. Make sure you have the Unrelenting Fury aspect. That's pretty important. And then as soon as you have your Paragons, you can use the sword glyph that gives you Fury on kill. Then things look much better. Dude, everything's like so spread out here. Event build is insane as fuck. Ah, nice to hear that. Good luck. Alright, Axe. How you doing? Mikogan. Are the worlds better than 9 nations density wise? Seems kind of similar.
It is done.
and fast and lost.
Finish the season campaign before 100. Yeah, you should always do the season campaign early. I don't think you can do Malphas without finishing the campaign. So if you want to go farm Malphas later, you have to do it anyway. Oh, hello. He also drops pearls, right? Let's go. He seems tankier than the Malphas version in the vault. Or is it just me? He fell back down. Let's go. I got the grass or Shadow Man. Wow. Come back, man. Okay, that was glorious. What's the build called? This is Pen Shot. I don't know if we're playing it yet though. I'll make one later, I guess. For now I'm just winging it still. Although we are like nearly done now with the build. Thanks, Embers, look. We have vulnerable resist on this map. I can feel it actually. We're all up to even seasons and odd seasons from now on. Avoid odd seasons. I think it might just be coincidence, honestly. I don't think that, you know, the odd season team is necessarily terrible and the even season team is necessarily really good or something. We don't really know. I mean, literally, we only had one season. That was the Season of Blood. That was like the even season team anyway. We don't know anything about Season 4. Could be shit as well. Maybe season 5 is gonna be pork. Who knows, right? So. I don't think you can just say, okay, like, you know, 1 and 3 were shit. I mean, 1 was almost guaranteed going to be shit anyway, with like how they handled the release and the timing of season 1. So I'm not really surprised about that one. And I mean, I don't know. They can still like salvage this theme here, you know, and make it more fun and engaging if they do some stuff that I described in my video. Okay, why does it happen that occasionally I just get like a free stud ancestral? Look at this. It's only started happening in this patch. It's not possible usually. I have a free stud amulet there. Where's it coming from? I got a big barrage drop there though. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to happen. Ancestrals? I think even Sacreds are supposed to always have 4. At least Ancestrals. Wasn't a quest reward. What quest reward? I just found it here. No, this barrage drop is sick though. Oh shit.
How can I help?
Change the Hell Tides timers 925 stopping from 9 plus. Yeah, I think it's okay for these things to have made that way into the game. There's definitely good things in this patch, you know. Even if the season theme is like a bit of a miss, the game overall still improves, and that's also important. More important, to be honest, in my book. Like, I think focusing more on the permanent changes to the game is obviously going to like accumulate more and more, you know, good stuff. Whereas the season theme that's just like, yeah, okay, it might be good, it might not be that good. In the end, it's gone soon anyway. Yeah, for many RPG players, for some reason, the season themes matter a lot. But for me personally, I don't really care that much, to be fair. I care much more about the permanent changes than the season themes. I'm not sure why that is, though. Why does everyone always care so much about season theme? Novelty. I mean, the novelty can also come in the form of like actual like permanent stuff, no? Why does it have to be a season theme? Imagine they just added vaults as like a permanent thing instead of a season theme and made the season theme, I don't know, something else that doesn't have any content itself. The season would have probably been much better received. Actually, even if that other something was just like some pretty generic character buffs. As a season theme, like a vault and like the vampire powers or something. Where's I here? Almost. Keep forgetting I wanted to change my weapon sockets back to skulls. Just like the skulls a lot better here. I have like no healing. Thanks F Brook for the sub. Dave. These walls might attack the building to 100. Yeah, they're very fast. Similar to Nightmare Dungeons, and I get powers. I think I need to do like some fast farming session in a team and just see how it goes, I guess, at some point. Using agility skill can reduce the cooldown of the next subterfuge skill. Can we get that in somewhere? I guess corruption would be optional. I wonder how it would feel to run synergy. It's minus 20% cooldown. Makes it like 11 seconds. This will irreversibly destroy all the gems in your inventory. You can never get them back. Okay. Except... Holy man, so many. Okay, I don't think I can pronounce his name. FM Frick. Thank you for the subs. Did they change drop rates of unique? Yeah, they changed them in season 2 already. They massively nerfed unique drop rates. You get them from the bosses now, you have to target from them. You don't really just get uniques. There's another one with such a name. What is this? F Mega Catum. Thank you. Are these like some abbreviations? What is that name? Really appreciate the PTR so you can leak stuff properly after a big patch and the gauntlet added. That's the strat, yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you only start when the gauntlet is added, you're gonna be behind by a month, like a month in farming, right? So you have to like go grind to 100, go grind Duriel 1000 times, go grind the vault 1000 times, and you know, it will take like, you know, 200 hours of prep or something to even get your character set up, like with full GG stuff. If you, at least if you want to compete on the top in gauntlet. I'll see if I actually go for 2 characters or not. Depends on what they do with the patch. I mean, for now, I'm gonna get most of my leveling goals out of the way and farm Duriel Mats and farm the Uber Uniques. And not so much focus on Vault. We can focus on the Vault when the time comes and they do a patch. Because I expect some major upgrades here. Another one. What the fuck? It's a third person gifting 2 subs. We have like almost a similar nickname. Thank you. You want to work for Elon Musk? Well, then become a pro at AI, and he's gonna invite me. Another one. I was gonna say FM, thank you. She's up. No. Enemies reduce cooldown on kill. Seems like someone's selling accounts with a mount or something. Who the fuck would buy an account with a mount? But you can just go and get the mount yourself. With your own account. It seems strange. But I guess maybe there would be a reason, right? Like sub gifts cost less in, like, you know, third world countries basically. So I guess you could technically make a small margin by, you know, adding, let's say, the typical like $10 that like 2 subs cost in like US or whatever, and then only pay like, you know, $3 yourself by buying subs from some low income country. It's probably doable, but the question is who would buy a fresh account just to get that mount? That seems strange. But I mean, there's many strange people in this world, so. To get that mount out of all mounts, man. It is definitely one of the mounts, yeah. Here's another one. Thank you. And now I'm very confused what to think. I've seen subs in 2 streams you're watching. Oh. Is it one person? Is it multiple persons? Who knows? Maybe they're trying to send us a message through the cryptic nicknames. Has anyone started deciphering? What could it mean? How to get boss on Druids? With what build? And make sure you have your envenom and lots of crits. And the crit boons and your poison creeper. Time it well. Get your stampede aspect and your shepherd aspect. Get a lightning dancer. Get some resource cost reduction. I play Polarize. Okay, polarized for BCIs for 10 minutes, got the gloves, still no damage. Wait, what gloves are you getting from? Ah, you mean the landing stone gloves? Yeah, I mean, what does this explain basically? $4,700 armor, let's go. Initiative support unlocked. Dude, I'm almost level 100. I'm still getting stones unlocked right now. Look, I'm still missing the protection skill. Let's see how many supports. Oh, this was the last one actually. Woohoo. I still have frigid support. Actually, I don't need that. What can we do here? Should we do a mockery? Can only happen once every 15 seconds. 3% damage reduction. Oh. That's something, I guess. There's not really many supports I can actually put on Reconstruct. That's Fortify, Safeguard. Arcing does nothing. Duration, 0.4 seconds. Crazy. Wait a minute. Here's the player for 24% over 3.4 seconds. Here's the player for... Wait a minute. It's the same healing, but longer. No. What? Yes. Oh my god, man. Oh. So I only have 2 supports, so I'm Reconstruct, I guess. Luminous. For some reason that works with Reconstruct. I don't know why. Gripping. Does it grip me? I wonder if it grips me. I'm gonna try it.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
If I had to take a guess right now, I would say yes.
You can use these.
Oh man. Wait, that item is actually kind of good. Ah, cold and beer. But it's legendary though, smile. Gotta get a tuning stone to make the healing go up. What tuning stone? Has anyone received a unique stone so far? How many Malphas runs have you done? If so. I'm still waiting for someone. For any info. Okay, 85, haven't seen a single lighting dance aspect of the Druids. Yeah, the aspect is not necessarily rare, but I mean, they add more and more aspects to the game, so every one you try to find is more and more rare. And since they haven't added any target farming of aspects, well, all you can do is like gamble for like, you know, offensive slot or something, and that's it, but that's also not really effective. Fighting answer apparently is pretty good, but I don't think it's like crucial, so... I believe the rogue is S tier this season. Well, that depends on like how you define the tier list. I mean, you know, rogue is fast in leveling and stuff. But first of all, it's like way harder to play than a barb. And even then, it's kind of questionable if it can even get to the same level as the barb. Like, you know, I'm trying relatively hard here to try to beat my barb. And yeah, I mean, the setup works well and stuff, but you're gonna notice a much bigger difference once you go to higher tiers. Like in higher tiers, you know, Barb's gonna go in there, he's gonna bonk the boss one shot for 500 million damage of Hoda, and then he peace out. And the rogues are not going to do that. I mean, okay, you can one-tap bosses on Tier 100 as a rogue. But it's like... harder to do, I guess. Leggy Ludo is here. Hello. How are you doing? Something of the fact I made the new boss force group play. Yes or yes. Always before the fight. I wouldn't call this force group play, but I guess it definitely massively benefits groups. But I think the bigger problem is not so much that there's 4 ways. The bigger problem is that this works exactly like summoned bosses, right? Like one guy goes in and opens the path for 10 pearls, and everyone just leeches, right? This is a much bigger problem than the 4 ways. The 4 ways is okay. I think they could probably implement a mechanic that forces all people to go together, or something. You know, like you collect a buff from each way, and that allows you to fight the boss at the end or whatever. That would make sense, I guess. So way to see my current gear skill Paragon. Yes. The way it's called, open your eyes, it's pinned. Where's the difference on doing that on any other boss, including Duriel? There's no difference. The problem is that this stuff exists in the first place. I mean, I've been very vocal about this last season already, and they implement the same shit yet again into the game. And it all needs to go. Any plans to play Lightsaber on launch? Oh yes.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
Oh, nice start. Day 3 and people are selling dupe mats. Yeah, that started 2 days ago, but yeah, F. On Reddit and people are mad. Yeah, I mean, even with the season theme being like not great or something, there's still like some new stuff to do. And you know, a patch is coming, things will improve. So We just made Son of Malphas. Yeah, they tuned it down a little bit apparently. It's like pretty crazy. Actually, I want to see how much healing do I get from like blasting into a pack like this. Let's see. Does that hit me a bit? How do I get it? Okay, it's like maybe 10% or so, not like crazy. But there's just on the skulls. What about this? Yeah, okay. There's like some nice healing here. And these walls are pretty packed with all these like small robots. Indirect buff to skulls. First indirect nerf, now indirect buff. Notice the last room in the vault doesn't grant XP. Yeah, this is always the case with these rooms. They never give you anything. It's the same in dungeons. So you can't like, you know, just like chain farm them. Because if you could, you know, all you would do is like try to find a 9 dungeon that has an intermission room that's that says survive 30 seconds. And then it's gonna spawn like 50 elites in 30 seconds. You're gonna kill them. Die at 1 second left and repeat. So they just give you nothing. How many stacks do you need to open the last chest for Malphas? I need 8 on the way there, and then it has a medium and a big chest, right? So the big chest is 10, the medium chest is 4. So I need 22 stacks for the entire dungeon, right? I think so. So I need to open with 10 pearls. And then you need 8 pearls to get all the stacks and not get hit. Yeah, it's 14 stacks for the last 2 chests. And 8 for the small chest in Mal. But right now, like someone said earlier, that you need to open the chest behind Malphas to get this tunic stones. And not Malphas himself drops them. But I'm not sure if that is confirmed. But because the chest looked exactly the same as like the normal wall chest to me. So I didn't open them. And also like the tuning stone itself says you get it from Malphas. Yeah, if you look at the thing. Acquired by defeating the Echo of Malphas. So it doesn't indicate that you have to open the chest. If you farm pearls in the open world, it helps. Yeah, I mean, the pearls in the open world are not much faster than running the vaults, though. If you go at this pace, I mean, okay, like, not many builds can do this, I mean, yeah, but these vaults are not much longer than I need to farm the pearls in open world anyway. So I just can run the vaults, get 925 loot, get my glyphs, etc. Like, this vault run is like 3 minutes maybe, or so. And in pearl open world is like 1 pearl per minute maybe. So I get more pearls in open world for sure if there's like chain. Okay, first of all I need like a lot of people, right? But if people are chaining the events, then sure, you can get more there. But not that much more. Okay, one guy said 1 in 27 runs the person got from boss loot or chest loot. Yeah, that's important to know. Like, my guess is the boss drops it. And this is what it says. 27 runs though, holy shit, man. Look, I've leveled almost 2 characters to 200. I don't even have 200. I don't even have 27 runs. I've done like 2? I think I've done 2 Malphas runs. So I spent 20. I spent nearly nothing on chests. I've only been grinding vaults on this character. Not on my Barb though, my Barb didn't do much. But still. And then there's still a second tuning stone as well that I need to get. Oh. Poison Imbue, full max life, and basic attack speed. Okay. Yes. I like Barb more so far. Ah, Barb's fun, but I always come back to Rogue. You're waiting a Legion event, every single one is a charge Barb. Nice, dude.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Do you have no no, no new whispers, okay. I did get my glyph XP, yeah. You can right click on the glyph XP and it's faster. Is there a way to get scrolls of escape? There's just a random drop. Le cascador. Rank 10 Impel, woohoo. Damn, you have a rank 10 already? How long did it take you? Should actually try a bit of TB, but I don't have the control glyph leveled at all for the close quarter combat. But it might not matter too much. I'll see how TB feels. I think I'm gonna do a slight respec. Just to see what happens. It's just gonna change our gloves. Put the Twisting Blades aspect on it. And we can probably keep the rest as it is, pretty much. Actually, we can put the Twisting Blades aspect on our crossbow, I just realized. We have a crossbow and an extra aspect there. I guess you wouldn't really want to run Condemnation. But let's do it, I guess. Let's get the Exploit Glove first, let me do it. You can't use Lightning Storm when using Grizzly Rage. You can if you have the Dire Wolf aspect that converts Grizzly Rage into a Werewolf skill. And then you have Tempest Roar that converts your Lightning Storm into a Werewolf skill.
I can break that down.
How's Rogue compared to Barb? Seems like the damage speed is like really close. But Barb is like just 10 times stronger later, so. Not that it really matters, because there's nothing in the game that actually requires you to be as strong as a Barb is, or anywhere close to that. That was a nice one. like the Vaults of Cinder. General build feels really weak. I mean, technically, if you follow my original build guide, you should be feeling stronger, not weaker than this. Because basically I took out a lot of the power of this build and just added more speed. So something seems really wrong. I have a brief explanation of the main combo, which is like the Night Stalker Concealment combo that I'm doing. I don't have like a full video guide for this, I only have the Penarth guide, which is like 80% of this build. So you can watch that and check out the Penarth planner. Exclamation mark build. Thanks for the subgifts. How am I getting into my arrows to seek enemies? Well, I took the support gem from the pet and applied it to my character. Of course. With a secret technology. Get early access to the next patch. If you don't have that, then alternatively, you just select Heartseeker, which says in the first line, fire an arrow that seeks an enemy. Pretty good. Oh, we can actually activate the exploit buff here. It's a basic, yes. You might not believe it, but Rogue has 5 basic attacks. I really hate a World of Inkman with swinging snakes. Oh. Thanks for subgifts. I consider making videos about my music production. I'm not qualified to do that. Thanks, Nihilism. Don't all classes have 5 basic attacks? Oh, that's actually a fair point. Do they? Barb has 4, no? Necro has 4. But yeah, I mean, Rogue basically has 1.5. 1.75 maybe. With his boots again. 3 stats. What is going on? think Sorcs also have only 4, right? 2 lightning and then 1 for the other. Okay, so exploit 15. Oh, there's like turf. You can get turf still, I guess. Not really sure if I want to keep infusion. It's so much additive damage, and we're only gonna have a lot of additive damage, and the secondary does literally nothing. So infusion is just not a good choice for this build, I feel. Even though every single shot I do is imbued. It's kind of interesting, right? That's very strange. But I think that's true, so... What the hell are you gonna do? I guess you might just do a turf at some point. There's diminish, there's efficacy. Efficacy might... This might be kind of nice. If I can put this on knowledge. It also needs int, right? Efficacy. We get all of life there and some damage. I think this might be fine. Bigger imbues. I think I might start leveling this one. And since I do so much imbue damage, we could actually consider... Actually, let's try this. I don't think we really care about this right now. Because we hit something anyway. Then we have actually more damage here. With bigger potency. Get 12 times 1.4 times 1.2. So we get 20% extra damage from doing this. It's going to be good. Any idea what the gauntlet will be like? Yes. I made a video about it like 3 months ago. But TLDR, speedrun competition. Go fast as fuck, boy. Wait, why do I have 3 new... What? I have 3 uniques in my inventory. what happened here? Was it from one vault? It was one vault. Did they all just drop at the end? Where did I get them? I got 3 uniques from the vault at the end. Hotfix live, guys? Thanks, Mark, by the way, for the sub. What do you expect for hardcore? Do you prioritize different stats? No. You don't want to die in softcore either. You know, you have like insanely long backtracking. I mean, you can definitely YOLO a bit more on softcore if you want. Like, you know, you don't have to try hard to cap your armor necessarily until a certain point. You don't have to try hard to cap your res until a certain point or something. But you want to do that anyway, ultimately. So, you know, you want to have a certain character with a certain amount of defenses, and this is how you play the game, so it doesn't really matter if it's softcore or hardcore. Because if you don't have that character, then you're just being inefficient. Oh, the exploit club is level 50 now, right? I wanted to try some TB. Can do it now. Let's see how it goes. For like maybe a few levels. Oh, my potions are out actually. Just realized. Perfect timing. Barb coming. And those things here 1 hour. Okay.
Hello.
Greetings.
Oh, Carlos is here. Wait. Did you just say hello? Wait.
Hello.
I think I accidentally petted my construct. Funny. Ah, I have to make a mule very soon. Okay, so how can I make this into a TB build without really changing everything? I guess this is fine. This is fine. I guess the only thing I need to really change is the ranger glyph. Wait, is that... The fuck? It says relocate. Why does it not work? Something bugged or something? How's leveling Penshot felt? Incredible, actually. I guess we can just put the closer there. Even it's level 1. 40 decks, there we go. So at least it'll be active, even if it's slightly weaker. Okay, we need a stat stick. This thing has elements, which is actually just usable. Another crossbow here. Seems like I don't really have any stat sticks saved. Is that actually my stat stick? Okay. So we do this. I mean, I have kind of low weapons. 845. 890 is okay. We have trick shot here, so this should be like accelerating or something. And this is gonna be the TP aspect. Let's see. That's oh, we have only one there. Do we have one here? Synergy, corruption, blade dancer, 26. He's not perfect blade dancer. Let's just use the 26 then. Yo, anonymous gifter, thank you. What am I doing? Yeah, actually, maybe it's just one momentum. It's a precision. I have 2% bonus on close quarters combat. That sounds shit. But we have move speed there. So let's just take momentum for now. So we have really weak damage, and let's see how it feels. Keep the rest the same. Anything else you would like to change? You can do concussive there, actually. And we also don't have to do this here. Not sure about impetus. This might be fine though. Maybe do something like this, yeah. Okay. Now for a glove. Don't even have to roll them, just equip them. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's try it out first in open world. Jo, Ninja Armor Hood, thank you. Is Puncture not a basic skill to use anymore? For most builds it is. Mighty Markers trash items that quick. You can press space. It's my personal favorite rock builds. Probably currently Pen RF. Just going into a health tide along here. Okay. Let's see if I can still play this game. Let's head back to Seagulls and the Hawk. What do we got here? Wall of Stone. I mean, I have one advantage, it's just a spinning blade. Kind of kills stuff longer, but I have to like dash and shadow step around, so I usually only get like one use instead of two. But I guess you can try to get two uses. Let's see the Malphas guy. My single target damage is really bad right now though. Because I have momentum. I should not be running momentum. I don't have the right Paragon board. I don't have the right weapons. T4 season 30 will you pog, don't worry. Yep. Do you feel the orbit nerf? Well, the orbit was actually buffed. So, I'm not playing poison right now. Only poison was nerfed with this. The orbit itself was buffed. It's actually better than before. Didn't nerf from 3 to 2. Yeah, true. But I think the 3 didn't always happen. I'm not sure how often it happened. But it wasn't guaranteed that it hits 3 times. But it was relatively frequent. If I had to guess, probably like 80% of the time. So yeah, you do only get 2 hits now, that's true. But they buffed the base of it, so you went from 15. Let's say you always hit 3 times, right? So you went from 15% times 3, it's 45, to 30% times 2 is 60. So it's still a buff anyway, even with the orbit nerf. Unless you actually like, if you move very far and stuff, then yeah. If you like fly, you know, through the map and stuff comes from behind you and then you orbit 3 times with like maximum distance, you had... Oh, you still had 15%, right? How much was it previously? No, it was 30% still maximum range, right? So 30% times 3. So you got 90 total. When you had like max distance. I'm not sure what was the max distance anyway. Pretty far, I suppose. Yeah, why in dopamine tunnels trying to farm level 50 to 70? Not a good idea. Of the new concealment synergy spin. Really nice. Really cool, really fun. Very strong. Okay, are we done here? Okay, this is Vault of Stone. Let's see. Got to see with crit resist though. Let's do this one. It's a bit low. But my damage is also way lower than it should be. $57 is what the guide says. I mean, I guess you can do dopamine tunnels if you like enter Nightmare and you're like extremely weak. But personally, I've never done dopamine tunnels in Nightmare difficulty. I don't think you should, honestly. I mean, yeah, you have like easy monsters there, but you don't really get that much loot. And like as soon as you enter Nightmare difficulty, you want to get a few like sacred items. And all these like normal monsters in there, there's like no elites. Like you barely get sacred items there. And you also have to get your Nightmare Sigil. Like you have to get your first Nightmare Sigil, you have to do Whispers. Like basically the first thing you do in entering the Nightmare difficulty is you do a Whisper run. And like this you might get some sacreds. Do an event on the way or whatever. Yeah, and then you basically start Nightmare Dungeon blasting. How's good old to be? Yeah. I think as always people are just crying about nerfs for no reason. Been refreshing playing something else, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think I'm probably like in the same boat with some other people. Like there's probably a lot of people that have never touched anything besides Twisting Blades because they turned out to be really strong back in open beta. And then, you know, we had like all these bugs with the poison and all that, and they never touched anything else on Rogue, and they're like, for them, Rogue is Tearsing Blades. And I can just say, F. If that is your worldview of Sanctuary. Things that got fuzzy. Actually, about to put potions all this time. Okay. Oh, John, thank you too. I think considering I have like a really scuffed setup, I'm doing pretty well here. I literally just respec my pen shot with like a few skill points, swapped one glyph, changed nothing else. And I'm running the wrong key passive. I should be running close quarters, and I'm running momentum right now. Because I have 0 crowd control damage. Guess you could even go something like Cold Imbue for this or so, if you want it. I'll like closer cliff a little bit.
Come back if you need the forge.
Is that like momentum passive? Momentum passive definitely has become like a choice again a bit now. Especially with the buff to the defensive legendary for it. It's like a very strong defense. So you can actually, like if you go like all in, like once you have like all the uniques for example, you go like all in on offense. You have like Tibalt's Will and Shaco and whatever. It might not be such a bad idea to just go momentum and the momentum aspect. If you can fit it in actually. I mean there's only one more defensive slot then, right? The chest. So you have somehow have to get like enough armor. But let's say you do. Then you can go like full YOLO and like all the damage. Let's try another one. All to think. You haven't gotten your D4 mount for gifting subs. How long do you have to wait? I don't know. Yo, check my transfer redeem from Volke. Hello. Let's do it. Where is it? class. Kinda like how the Twisting Blades with the Shadow Imbue actually like just like follows you and then you like run through the pack and then everything explodes as you go. It's kinda cool. But yeah, it is like definitely a scenario where I would be better off with Pension right now. It's like a nicely stacked pull and I just shoot in there once, kapow, and that's it. Need damage for Doria, 320 tries. I wonder where those mats came from. Check my item. Okay, what do you got? Alright. Crit and crit and resource, dude. I mean, it's a bit... Which build are you playing? Because a common point build doesn't require resource generation. And position favors common point builds a lot. However, if you play a position non-common point build, it's insane. I was actually going to try that. With Rapid Fire and with Pen Shot. Even with Barrage, you can do that. That's a crazy ring though. For the right build, that's a crazy ring. Let's try this. I think Twisting Blade should have an advantage here. Because I have like this delay, right? I don't need to do only one shot. I do like one Twisting Blades. And then I wait like 4 seconds and do my second Twisting Blades. Like this. And there's barely downtime where I don't have a Twisting Blades of Shadow Imbue ready. Seems pretty sick, yeah. Then crit damage on Imbue as well. I mean, it used to be good back in when crit was actually good. Now the only builds in the game that have crit damage are rogue position builds. Because they actually give you like a scaling multiplier of that. I wonder if I could use some new boots on this build. I could play this with... Wait a minute, can I play this just with traps? What if I make this a death trap build right now? We drop both skills. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna try. I'm trying to go trap and death trap and the beastfall boots. But the problem is I'm gonna have like really scuffed resist, so we have 2 resists there. Maybe you can handle it with a potion right now. I'm gonna try for a little while. See how it feels. Because with a relatively low amount of Twisting Blades I cast, I could actually do like these boosted Twisting Blades. I don't think I really need to have dash and shadow step right now with this playstyle. It does speed up a little bit, but... Why I don't use the +4 skills on pet? Because no one has it. What do you mean? Why would I put it in a planner? Does anyone have it? Range rogues, not good for speed farm. Oh, range rogues are superb. Okay, let's fight this guy a little bit and see. This will probably take a while though. I guess my single target damage is really low right now. Seems actually worse than the pension right now. I have no poison, I have no RF. Yeah, I wonder what would be the strat here. I might just play Twisting Blades RF, honestly. Just like replace like Shadow Step or something here. Or dash. This takes too long. Okay, let's wait for my next jump. I'm gonna try to spec to... Oh, is it gonna disappear if I TP out? I think it does disappear, right? So I suspect this. So what do we do? Where is he? Let's see the difference. No, it's not really great. How much level is he above me? 7. To be honest, this Rapid seems worse than Twisting Blades, whatever I'm doing it right now. Okay. I'd like to see this against a normal dungeon boss actually, instead of this guy. Let's see what happens. Someone's asked me for videos after World Boss. Do you want to level it closer more? Nah. Let's just level this one, I'm gonna use it later. Thank you, Bing Bong. Son of Malphas, is that too broken? Son of Malphas is a pretty tanky boy, to be fair. And as I said, my setup is like extremely scuffed right now. I just like respect what I had from pen to Twisting Blades. And equipped another glove. Not exactly what it should be running. Okay, how much steel do we have? 25 steel. So we have 8 million hearts. We have only 9 hearts. What the hell? So we can do... Okay, 4 sets of Druid. I guess we're gonna do Druid against you guys. You can try a normal Nightmare Dungeon and see something that has a boss. Let's do Blind Burrows. But I think if we do this, then we probably want to go back to Rapid Fire or to Imbue. Could try to play the Imbue build. Like this. What was from some of Murphys? I'm not sure. Hey, pardon by the way. I'm gonna scroll up a bit on chat. We also redeem Transmog. We also had a wink from Meow. Oh, hello Meow. I think the change my transfer was earlier from Falcon here. Yeah, the ring was really nice, Falcon, so good luck after life roll. But yeah, for Penna F, I think the resource is not necessarily the best roll. You probably want just like another damage mod there or something. I think this setup should be pretty close to what I have in the guide now, right? Just in Blade's guide, I think this is also with concealment. Let me see what I have there. Yes. Okay, I didn't put poison there. I have Shadow Step and Dash. I think he's gonna put poison back and go more in the imbue route. You can even do like imbued glyph, which I'm actually using right now anyway. What am I doing with the Burst of Warding right now? I'm banking them until I find a team that runs Malphas together. Right now I can open 20 times, so I can do 80 Malphas runs with this. I have a pretty good amount actually, if you multiply it by times 4. But I'm still not sure if the Malphas, like if the unique stones come from Malphas himself or from the chest behind Malphas. So apparently someone found one, but I don't know from what exactly. Will there be season 3 podcast with other streamers? Yes. Usually Sis always organizes one with Asmon and Crip and me early season, so I guess that's gonna happen again soon. Actually, it should be very soon then, because the Gauntlet starts on the 2nd of February, right? So he probably wants to get it out of the way until then. Not sure if Asmon is streaming though, or playing the season. Why is it rogues don't use their ultimates? I mean, there's a Rain of Arrows build. There's a Death Trap build. And Shadow Clone is just like bugged in 20,000 different ways, so it's useless. So, not looking too bad. I mean, Cataclysm exists. And Lacerate. Sis said he's not going to the podcast because you were mostly negative. Oh, what's the problem with a mostly negative podcast? Okay, so no podcast done with Asma and Sis, etc. Okay, I might make like one of my own then at some point. Okay, earlier it was me, got Genesis after 27 runs, did 34 man runs, Ares Malphas dropped after 13 runs, nobody got both. And drop directly from Malphas. Okay. Thank you. So it does drop from Malphas, so you don't need warding. Okay. Yeah, perfect. So in 30 runs, you got 1. I mean, the boss damage is not that terrible, actually. It's just the Son of Malphas is a tanky motherfucker. I think that's actually what's going on. This is not terrible. And again, my setup is scuffed right now. Yeah, thanks. Top impact roll. I didn't see that earlier. How can you use poison so fast? This was a map that had elite kill, monster kills reduce cooldowns. So I might manage an affix. Ooh, perfect 10 seconds on the concealment. Good. Trickery, okay. Okay, no Duriel. Connors was asking for Duriels, but it seems like no one has mats besides us. It's actually 49 strength here. I just realized. Okay. We can try another normal dungeon. Kordagan. That doesn't have a boss. I want something with a boss. Prison of Chaldean. With Barrier. Serpent's Lair. I don't think I've even done a Serpent's Lair. Rime Scar Cavern. I can't. Howling Warren doesn't have a boss, I think. Oldress doesn't have a boss. There's actually so many dungeons that don't have bosses this season. And many of them are actually pretty decent. So let's do a Serpent's Cavern. It has physical resist, but we're not doing that much physical. What do we get? 3 curses. I actually need that. This season they have more fun on Rogue or Barb. Oof. Tough choice. No, sorry about that, pal. What would you like to see? I like Serpent Slayer. It's just like intro. I remember I did like one of my first like T100 pushes in Serpent Slayer. And it was like still pre-nerf, super hard. I really enjoyed this like intro part here. Actually, did they remove there were like cultists here usually, no? Where did the cultists go? As you climb down, usually there's like some cultists. Oh, is this actually a dungeon with a boss or not? Does it have Ward of Ice? Maybe I'm just wasting my time here. Up that strong this season? Yes. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna put Poison Imbuement in here, or Rapid Fire. I'm gonna try, like, this dungeon. I'm not sure if it has a boss. If it doesn't have a boss, I'm gonna do one more with this setup. And then we're gonna respec to Rapid Fire, Twisting Blades, and see if we're gonna do that. What's the item power on this thing? 850. Kinda scuffed. Golden Kappa check, everyone. I don't know. Gonna have to do Hell Tides soon. Can't put it off any longer. Yep. Don't neglect your Hell Tides, guys. Even in the world of dupes, you need your Forgotten Souls. Oh, Palas is something much better than a Golden Kappa. He has the Golden WDC. I call pay to win. Yeah, this dungeon doesn't have a boss, right? Oh, thanks for the subs. I gotta say, this whole Uncanny Treachery strat that I put into my Twisting Blades guide, I think I'm gonna remove that again. It's totally fine actually just resetting a concealment like this. It's more than enough. Resistant Assailant, a bit of cooldown reduction. And you're gonna have your Shadow Imbue enough, at least. Not necessarily every single time. But it works. You can actually put like Might Aspect or something for the DR. Let me see if wall space is up here. They're like in the middle of my screen. Thank you. Actually, let's do this. Can I get efficacy glyph already online? I put it on no witness. Where's my no witness? 41% imbuement. It's probably just better already, to be honest. Let's get 2 points. Where's Nimble? Attack speed, attack speed. Ah, no, I couldn't search a glyph earlier because I had this. No. Dude, the locate the V button doesn't work, man. Doesn't jump to where they are. That wasn't 10. Thanks, Night Freak. And Turbo Break-In for the 3 subs. Leveling's too fast now, don't I think? That depends. I think generally making leveling fast is not necessarily a problem. As long as there is like more stuff to do later. Or now the game doesn't have that much to do for people besides leveling. Then you can argue, okay, maybe it's not so great. I just realized I have damage reduction for poison enemies here, and I don't poison anything with my pen shot build at least. So it's actually pointless. And the armor is also pointless, I have too much armor. So this entire chest is actually pretty useless. So why don't I take this and try it out? Let's see how it feels actually using Uncanny Treachery. Do I have another chest? Any chest? Yes, close, DR and fire. Actually, I just realized I need to have an option ready for the gauntlet. That is a completely offensive, right? Like, it's very likely we don't really need defenses in the gauntlets. So it's like you need like a damage stat and this kind of stuff there on your chest piece. Okay, all these chest armors suck, man. Might just take this one out. So you don't need Umbers. Do I still have the Dark Shard? No. This simulates pen shot. Yes, this simulates rapid fire. I'm not gonna waste souls on this now. This Demon's Wake. Let's move this.
Another happy customer.
Forgot to roll this thing, so rip Fiend Roses. Okay, not terrible.
Never seen some back if you need the forge. That looks worn. I can fix it.
So the Blades Rock still good after patch? Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be like the Greater Rifts in GR in D3? No. This is the Avatar Zia that just got removed again. They're gonna introduce basically challenge rifts on D3 now. With leaderboard. It's like pretty much similar system. Just that you play it with your own character instead of some random build. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Oh, when? Thanks for 5 subs. Okay, how much is the follow boss? 5 minutes. We can do a 5 minutes run, it can be. Let's do this one. Range defenders though. So does game have infinite Paragon levels, like so you feel like you're improving after level 100? Hell no. There's a reason I play D4 and not D3. Thanks Xenos as well. Thanks on Dark and D9 Red. Appreciate all the subs, guys. One out of 5, don't think he knows. Well, the pages just come from the chest, the warding chests. You have to open these. So if you don't open them, you don't get them. So that's why I'm 1 out of whatever. Oh man, this Uncanny Treasure is actually working worse than I expected, man. Because I actually often just kill the target before I really dash through them. here, and even if I dash through them... Don't seem to enter stealth that reliably. You can use it a little bit though. But yeah, I think I'm gonna remove it again. One of the stealth assets is enough. We get to do our poison immunity here and all. Yo, PBR vampire. Karari, thank you guys. And there we go. It's just back. It's actually this random circle here for no reason. It's not really a reason to do normal dungeons over vaults. We should do vaults so we can get the stones. Nightmare vault sigils. I think you have to do the quest line and then nightmare difficulty, and then you can do nightmare vaults all the time. Just finish the quest line. What was time, guys? We have only 4 dungeons in rotation this season. Yeah, that's really the main problem. I think I should have just put the traps into actual normal nightmare dungeons. Would be much better. Poison's ticking for how much? 16k. Seems awful. 50k. Actually, here I can play around my coronation now, right? As soon as I have 3 con points, I can just do the thing. Man, I wish they're gonna fix poison imbuement now. They removed all the bugs that made poison imbuement stronger than it should be. But they didn't fix any of the bugs that makes poison immunity weaker than it should be. Like, it doesn't work with weapon mastery for melee. It doesn't work with expectant, it doesn't work with edge masters. If it actually works with all these things, poison immunity will be fine again. And you would actually have some single target again on this build as well. Right now it's like really in a kind of bad spot because they you know, they fixed all the bugs, but only those that made us better, not the others. So, kind of scuffed. Ancestral Dagger. Yo! That's actually nice. Do I just wear it? Do I keep the Condemnation? Maybe I'm gonna keep Condemnation. Let me just wear it. Okay, we need a boss with a dungeon with a boss. Rhymescar Cavern, man. I have no idea about this one actually. Where's Monarch? Yeah. Wonders rotation for DB. Yeah, I mean, that was important to fix as well at some point. So that's fine. But yeah, like, you know, it just feels so bad to play like a build like this. And, you know, I play home points, okay, and I try to, like, you know, stack up my damage. But then I also have poison immune in a build to do some single target damage, and that poison immune just doesn't work with, like, half my multipliers in a build. Like, you know, I'm gonna have, like, eventually this build would also run Tricks Auto Trade, for example, because you use Puncture and then Twisting Blades. But Tricks Auto Trade also doesn't work with poison immunity. Expectant doesn't work, you know. Like, half my multipliers just don't work, and poison immunity would be, like, twice as good if it did. And then the single target would actually feel pretty decent, I think. I forgot to upgrade this thing. But I appreciate that they finally fixed all these like TB bugs and poison bugs. Like, should have fixed all of them, not just half, you know. Good job, bud. And I'm sure I could probably melt Doria in like half a minute or something anyway with Twisting Blades. Probably faster with like Bursting Venoms and Poison setup and stuff. I think like dozens of millions of poison ticks is still reasonable. With like a good setup.
The Chasm Storm is ended.
Pickle Juice, 420. Thanks for 5 subs, man. Is this game pay to win? No, it's not. Let's try... What's that? I have no idea if Rhymescar Cavern has a boss, but let's see. At least the stronger boss was pretty fast. What's the other one? Anika's Claim. That's a shred aspect. Range rogue is really good, yeah. Rogue in general is really good. D4 bad, would you? He's one of yours. Oh, and then another stuff from Pickle Juice. Thank you, man. Okay, these guys are +8 levels now. Let's see. I think it would be interesting that, like, instead of this aspect that gives momentum, like this extra defense and all that stuff, it would be cool if there was like an aspect or like a unique that gives you that converts momentum into some offensive power instead. I mean, there is close quarters combat, but there's no like true melee aspect, you know, something where you actually want to do like only melee attacks or something. So what the fuck is going on with all these like shock lances, by the way? Like something that makes like basic melee attacks really worth it. Or something that literally prevents you from using a marksman skill and gives you a benefit for it or something like that. That's my crit chance actually. I think Ryan crit resist is actually kind of bad. Yes. Like over 40% crit chance. So crit resistance map is actually really bad. I think also in general, I think one really good way, and one really easy way as well, to introduce more playstyles to the classes would be just to like make more key passives. Like Sorc has no key passive that allows you to like mix elements. Rogue has like no true like melee key passive besides momentum that is just like a defensive thing that you don't really want. Like, there's like a lot of opportunities missing. And I guess it will come in expansion or so, but I think they could also just be like seasonal additions. Instead of making like, you know, X or new aspects or something. Like, I wouldn't be mad if it's just like, don't add new uniques next season and give every class a new key passive. Oh, Tonio, thanks, man. And cool Memble as well. Appreciate the subs. Hey, Darkarion, how's he be feeling? It's alright so far. Considering I didn't really respec anything. Like, the kill speed is obviously lowered right now because my setup is not optimized. But I think if I like double my damage or so with like going close quarters and the appropriate support for it and some other tweaks, it will be fine actually. Which armor do we have? 10.8, okay. But here, this is like, for example, one of those moments, like, these guys didn't die on my first round of imbues, and now it kind of took forever. Because the old tanky boys. Actually staggering the boss, man. Oof. Forgot to upgrade my weapon. Death works better for pushing. Yeah, Death was generally kind of nice for pushing. We got like high tiers because it's also like much safer. We have the exposure grenades and all that. DR from close, DR injured, and malice. Am I gonna play like a low life rogue build? I don't think so, right? No immersed finger. Great lucky hit and twisting. Let's save it for now. Okay, before I forget, let's do this. Actually, does Ashira's Kajar work with puncture? It should work, right? No, yeah. Interesting. I never considered that, actually. That's cool. What's it take me until now of leveling up the rogue? Ah, the rogue is actually surprisingly close to the barb speed, to be honest. I think if I had leveled a rogue, I would have been at least sub 20 hours minimum. So maximum 3 hours longer than the barb. We could have compared this a bit more, I think. I'm gonna compare this a bit more to the barb once I'm done with the level 100. Let's finish this first.
Spread the word. I'm happy to help.
How come I still play D4? Yeah, I was just talking about the season theme. The season theme is scuffed. But I still like the game. And I mean, the patch is coming soon. I want to be rank 1 in the gauntlet and stuff like that, so we have work to do. Okay, so what kind of respecking would I do, first of all? Yeah, for example, we don't need this stuff here. We don't need this crit. So no witness will probably be something that was at the end for the glyph. This could be respect. You can get tricks or the trade in there. Hellish bounty. Yeah, I mean. Here we have the exploit glyph right now. How's the layout on tricks or the trade? It's pretty good actually, right? Yeah, we puff up there, take this, and then it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's pretty close. 2, 4, 6, 7. This is a brawler. Could actually puff through the top then, so it's the same, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And then it's brawler. You can even puff in from the brawler side, take this. So maybe without respecking like half my tree, maybe I could actually go and take the glyph there. Let me try if I can. If tricks or traders would feel a bit better. gonna be pretty tight. Yeah, okay, we can activate like 2 more points. Don't have this yet, but it doesn't matter too much. So at least we got this. And let's just ignore this here. We put might. Then we have the same damage reduction as with momentum. And then we go close quarters. We have like 20% attack speed at least. Let's see how this feels. I have like no damage increase. 1%. Like, oh shit, man. Okay. Do we have anything else with bosses? Let's get rid of some of these. House, Howling Warrior, and Older. They're all really low here. Should we do the Prison of Caldeum? This is level 103 monsters. There's a barrier. Let's try this with barrier. Oh, you have new stuff. There's no vault here, though. Wait, in Kishizan there's no vault for whispers? Only those 3 things? I wonder if it's inside. Wait, can I look inside? How do I look inside? The gate hall. Looks like I can't. Is there a vault with a whisper there? Think a new patch will fix this? I think so, yeah. There's fixable things in this patch. No, there's cinders, there's stone, there's ink. Loom, okay. Wait, are these the same? Ink, stone, copper. Yeah, so copper is not there. What's the vault here in Kyrgyzstan? There's none, right? So all these have one, but Kyrgyzstan doesn't. What about here? Yeah, Cinders is here on the mountain, right? Okay. Anyway. Apparently a pet isn't immune inside the end of the dungeon bubble. Yeah, the monsters can still attack you. Which is kind of helpful in some cases. Because sometimes you have monsters around you, like for example when there's a dungeon that ends with a wall of ice and it spawns like elites and stuff. And then the bubble appears, poof, and then everything evades and gets full HP again. Well, now they don't because they're aggro to your pet. Easy. Oh my god, this fucking blind here though. Well, nice over here. This done. Attack speed feels really nice now. To the point where I actually want some resource aspect, I think. I have too much attack speed, man. That's my attack speed. 75. This is without accelerating. Without, do I have attack speed on a glove? We do, okay. Wait, what? Where's the guy? Back switches ups. What level are these? 103, so they're +8. Again, Pickle Juice, thank you. 5 subs, appreciate it. The Dragons of Beasting Eyes and Nightmare Vaults? Yes. They're basically the same as Nightmare Dungeons, with everything. XP, glyph, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna revoke the Twisting Blades guide again to Poison plus Shadow, like it used to be. I think Poison plus Shadow is probably still the way. And then basically just like last season, but we have Concealment and the Night Stalker strat now. So you have like nice clear, bit worse boss damage. It's alright. Wow, resource now though. Yeah, this was a bit too tanky. He's a tanky boy. Couldn't feel it. Need to improve this. Oh, I got a wing for simplicity. Oh, of course. Wait a minute. Love Sarkoza. The attack speed feels really good though. I think I actually put Ashiras in the guide in TB, but not Condemnation. I'm not sure if Condemnation is the play. You should probably replace Condemnation with Imbuement aspects. corruption. So we have like bigger poisons, bigger shadow pops. And we can have better stats as well. It has core, crit, dual wield. I mean, it's not terrible stats. But they don't do as much as a normal weapon. You probably get like 5 or 10% DPS just on the stats on a normal weapon. Maybe you can find some other generic damage buffs. Like if you had like a starter skies, for example, you could easily replace the expectant aspect and would also work for your poison imbuement, I guess. Which right now it doesn't. With the expectant aspect. There's like some things like that. Hello. Am I going again? Souvlaki. Guys, we got Souvlaki.
It is done.
There's always a lucky in Souvlaki. Look at that, guys. Thank you.
It's very big.
Mm-hmm. One could say huge.
This time it's better.
And better. Okay.
You tell me. Chat seems to want to like it too.
Everyone wants Souvlaki. Guys, I will try it for you. Okay.
Moving.
Can you make around 3,000 more of them?
Okay. You must give me some time.
I'll help you.
Is there hair under the plate? Someone said that. Oh, yes. No.
Okay, all fine. Got a yes woo as well. You got a yes woo from Undertaker, thank you.
Don't I deserve a key?
Yeah, come here. You gross. They kiss. Oh no. What's up with the interactive map? What is it like here for you? They're calling your dad who owns Twitch? And then what? Ah. Wait, I didn't do the Malphite thing yet, okay. God bless Autowalk. Thanks, Starbright. Yeah, horse on autopilot, exactly. You got a charge bar up to 76 and a grandfather. What the fuck? Why do you have a grandfather at 76? What? Oh, auto defense unlocked. We got it. Holy. I think it's the last stone. We finally got the last stone. Only took level 95. Farming vaults. Now we need to rank it up 10 times. Good luck. So just find it 50 more times, I guess. What can go wrong? Called buying Duriel mats. We mean buying duped Duriel mats. Now who's worse? The guy duping or the guy buying? Yes, the duper. Can you stand me now? Unlocked. Wonderful. Which other offensive powers could I put here? We could put an accelerating, sort of like Edge Masters, for example, just to like faster cycles. Would make it a bit more resource hungry though. Yeah, I guess realistically I just need uniques. Wanna buff my damage enough. You're gonna get a Tibble as well. Get a Starless. Get a Shaco. Also, I have an Amulet aspect that does nothing for my build right now. Remember that, guys. But this could actually be the Corruption aspect. And I think if that was Corruption, this would actually be pretty good. I should try it, maybe. I have a bunch of these trick shot aspects. This is a 36. 36, and everything's 36, okay. Let's do this. Let's see, trick shot. 19. There's a 20, I guess. These are 23. These are 21. Okay. I can go back to pen shots, so it's fine. Let's just do it. And try. Corruption on the aspect, on the emerald. Thanks for now. How's Rogue so far this season? Much better than everyone says.
Don't die. Hand it over.
Okay, it's 54%. Let's do this. We just open a vault, right? Okay, let's do this vault, and then I want to try another Nightmare Dungeon that has a boss. Like this one, for example, on the route. Left Refuge, Haunting Warren. This doesn't have a boss, right? But made you hungry, just had dinner. Unlucky. The most optimistic D4 player, not so optimistic. Oh my god. What kind of like third tier news website are we reading here? Snowstorm's thing is bad possibility. I mean, it's not bad possibility for me. I mean, this whole title already yikes, you know? But okay. Uploading a video of me face palming doesn't help. True, I guess. Nah, feels pretty good now, to be honest. What level are these guys? 100. Only plus 5, but the pops are working. I think the setup is fine. But I got this here. The mask is busy getting breached on X. What's happening there? Don't get why I don't use the warding buff. Because what matters are pearls of warding. And you spend them without getting any back. You need to save them for Malphas. This is why I don't get the warding buff. As soon as I have my 2 unique stones on both of my characters, we can start spending pearls. But until then, no, no, no. Podcast with me, Rob, America and Elon. Yeah, das on X und on YouTube. Does Lies Refuge have a boss? I'm just gonna assume yes.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
You receive many stones above the construct if you use a warding pearls. Yes, that's true. But they all don't matter, because the only ones that matter are the unique stones. So, as I said, as soon as you have the unique stones, you can get all the warding buffs you want. But until then, it's just a waste. It's just a long fight. Stream on X Twitter already working? Yeah, I've done it a few times. I'm not doing it like every single time right now, but I want to do it for like the bigger events and the bigger streams and stuff. But there's also like some things they still have to fix. I think they still don't have like chat controls. And, like I can't ban people and stuff like that, so that was missing. And last time I did like the season 30 Race the World first in D3, and my stream just timed out after some time, so I think they might not be able to handle like 24-hour plus streams, for example. Or maybe something else happened, I don't know. Can I share the list of music? I can, yeah. But luckily I don't have to, because I have a bot for that. Okay. See you in 10 minutes. This man. Oh, it's gonna be like a Knights Council fight. There's a perfect breakdance aspects. There's another one. Ja, Svicken, danke. It's a long ass dungeon, man. Look at that. Yeah, there's a council fight. Shin Shin should be in timeout because I don't like his opinion. Or did we have a redeem? Oh, there was a redeem actually. Okay then. Oh, there it is.
I can break that down.
Morgan's works. It's also, is it a council fight? Yes. Too much of Saints. Underroot. Gonna try Underroot. I have no idea what to expect there. Is it a Khazra boss? Oh, Koala, by the way, pencils up too. I think I missed that earlier. I'm been on. I guess. And text. Thank you too. Can we tank this? We can tank this. Easy. Okay. All good. I can't really follow the entire conversation always, so... I thought someone was just calling out, this guy should be in timeout, you know, just because, but it was a redeem, so fair enough. Oh, did they change this Nightmare dungeon? Or was it always like this? No backtracking? I still can't tell if they changed any Nightmare dungeon this season or not. Like they said they would. In season 2, or at least they said they would. Oh, looks like there's not gonna be a boss here. So many dungeons, no boss this season. It's crazy. Shaman's Demise backtracking. Yeah, it's... Shaman's Demise definitely has a lot of backtracking. But at least you can do like the little circles and get some extra monsters and stuff. If you don't like full clear all the way like down, then you can like, you know, re-clear like the rest on the way up. That's also an option. Just kind of like, you know, stick to like one side, rush down really fast, and then go the other side. And that kind of works. We gotta fix it. Let's have a look close a little bit, actually. Left to 15. Please tell Blizzard to remove the thing that Shadow Step and Dash can be imbued. Thanks. I don't think they would do that. But maybe. I mean, Dash actually is not terrible with Shadow Imbue. you play Rapid Fire, for example, dash is a pretty important part of your rotation with Shadow Imbue. Yeah, Shadow Step is, really doesn't have a reason to be imbued, to be honest.
Thank you.
I guess it's just, you know, it's part of playing a rogue well. Not wasting your imbue and charges. Okay, I'm actually gonna craft a sigil now because I can't find sigils that have bosses. I wanna see it in boss fights. 50 is a bit high though. 51 prison. Goa ruins. 54, that's okay. It's a bit high. New patch notes? Oh. What happened? What? Okay. Whatever. Suppressor FX has been adjusted. Suppressor Fear no longer is always on and now has a 6-second duration and 50 to 75% uptime. Field can be cancelled if the monster with the FX is stunned, frozen, knocked down, or dazed. Whoa! We've adjusted layout and monster spawns for several dungeons. Small adjustments have also been made. But then sigils will now display the levels that monster will be for the sigils tier. Oh. Somewhere, I guess. Season of the construct. Crafting a governing or tuning stone will always cost 200 shredded stone and 20 ore, regardless of level. Wait, did it scale with level? What? Finding a max level governing or tuning stone will now grant 150 to 200 shredded stone. Oh, that is really good, actually. So when you're already maxed out, you can actually finish the rest, basically. Patch is 30th of January. Oh, shit. Okay, so this will be... Okay. Bug fixes. Screen reader. Okay, Season of the Construct. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Fix an issue where Season Journey Chapters 5 and 6 did not reflect the item power for the rewards received. Okay, fix an issue where Aishan was missing. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Lots of quest problems. Fix an issue where the world he knew quest could not be completed if all Seneschal stones have been upgraded to max level. Wait, does anyone have that? What the fuck? That's okay. Fix an issue where the chills text on a Seneschal's fragile port ability would not always apply under certain circumstances, such as when the player dies and is survived. Okay. Fix an issue where damage over time effects applied by Seneschal did not benefit from class passes or legendary item effects, such as burning damage, not benefiting from Sorcerer's Warmth. Fix various other UI issues. Okay. Fix an issue where Seneschal caches could be opened before acquiring a Seneschal, which would result in not getting nothing from the cache. Fix an issue where multiple tuning stone tools wouldn't update when paired with duration stone. Maybe this is what happened earlier on the healing stone, where I sucked the duration and it just went longer, but it doesn't say that it increases the healing. Fix an issue where some of Malthus could be damaged by traps, which could lead to players first encountering him with low health. Oh, that's funny. He's just standing in the traps. Fix an issue where the gate hall displayed an alchemist as an available service in the map. Wait, isn't it there? There's no alchemist? No, this is on the 30th. And there's the same patch notes as always, I guess, exclamation mark patch notes. Next 4 days, if we encounter him, just throw in the traps. Then TP out and wait half an hour, and then he's dead. Easy. That's not the game, alright. Where can you farm Veil Crystal in the free? Do you know a quick strategy? You can convert your mats if you want. Just farm visions. Okay. Fix an issue where the warning prompt of removing charges was missing when using leave dungeon to exit a vault. Removing charges. I guess they're talking about the warding. Okay. Fix an issue where Vermin could channel and stay in place when using keyboard navigation. Wait, is that a thing? Can you like use WSD and then stay in place? What the fuck? Who's played Vermin this season? Wait, I need to try that. I want to see this. Dungeons and Strongholds. Mm-hmm. Fix an issue where Sorcerer's Incinerate skill didn't have any additional visual effects when casting with 10 plus ranks. Sometimes these are the most random bug fixes, man. It's kind of funny. Fix an issue where movement was not interrupted when using keyboard controls and interacting with the stash. Why is that a bug? What the fuck? Fix an issue where actions mapped to the action wheel could still function while in menus, which could cause odd behaviors. What the hell? Halt. Like imagine if a character like accidentally press a button and the character suddenly says halt in the menu. They're inventing stuff out of nowhere. Not exactly, I mean, most of these bug fixes are kind of legit. Cake. Fixed an issue. Yeah, look, this says improved. Improved, advanced, and here's enhanced. They swapped the effects around, but they also swapped the names around when they shouldn't have. Yeah, that's funny. I didn't notice. This one here. Various quality of life fixes or respec mode. Okay. Fixed an issue where Harlequin crest was the wrong color when equipped. What the hell? It's gonna be green. What is the color actually of Harlequin? I always had it like invisible because it's ugly as hell. Well, okay, I mean a bunch of like random bug fixes. I mean the only thing that really is interesting here is the suppressor change, I guess, and then nothing else really. So suppressor change is nice though, it's something. So you stun them, freeze them, whatever. Are these all the hard CCs? Stun, freeze, knockdown, daze? These are all the hardcore card controls, right? Shaco is red, man, what the hell? I mean, I would much rather have them, like, you know, maybe take less damage from ranged attacks, or make it like D3, right? Where you have, like, the missile dampening and it slows projectiles down, similar to Chilling Wind. But I guess Chilling Wind already does that, so you don't want to do this as a second effect like that. But yeah, I guess it's an improvement for Suppressor at least. Yeah, this patch is in 4 days, guys. But yeah, pretty disappointing to not see like more for the construct stuff. Like if they're already patching next week anyway, why didn't they throw in some stuff for like, you know, buffing the drop rates or reducing the XP required or I don't know what, you know? Good luck, Diddy. Immobilize doesn't work. Immobilize is not a... I wonder if the Immobilize is actually treated as the same type of hard CC as others. In D3 it is. I think in D3 for Immobilized enemies, it's treated as like a hard CC. Even though they can still attack and cast stuff. I'm not sure if like Immobilize is a hard CC in D4. I haven't really tried much of Immobilize, to be honest. At this point, no one is going to come back for Gauntlet. Well, who says I'll leave? Look, we have our first 2 level 3 gems. 3 level 3 gems, actually. 4! Wow. Blasting. Okay. I just added this to the title as well, patch notes thing. Okay. The gaming community constantly yapping all this negativity, no matter what the changes are, is kind of irritating. I agree with that, to be honest. People really like to shit on this kind of on games and on the devs and everything, right? I mean, even though there's like not really like big stuff for the season, I guess that's gonna be the following week at least. Then at least it gives me like also like something to plan. So if they're not patching it on Tuesday, then I guess this will be like, you know, the first February week. So yeah, I guess in the next few days you're gonna just keep farming stones, keep farming Duriels until we get everything. Level our Lightning Storm Druids. So it's gonna get like all the like cool builds that I wanted to try out of the way, and then we'll see, I guess. Thanks for the subs, by the way. We also had some others earlier. Schwebe. Colby. Evois. Thanks, guys. Druid. Still don't fix the minimap event bug. I mean, where like the things you can click in the robot zone is like grayed out, or what do you mean exactly? What event bug? My god. Perfect stun there. I came out of stun and this guy insta-stunned me again, man. You have damage reduction by injured, right? 43%, easy. So you don't have to be really scared. Actually, I think I'm gonna spec into the crowd control reduction. Wait a minute. I think it's actually legit right now. Yeah, taking this. Oh, it's damage reduction, but okay, it's not that. I thought it's like CC reduction. Okay, this is a 108, so she's like 13 levels higher now. She doesn't want to me. Almost staggered her. What if I should try cow drops? The cow drops would actually have some damage to just like melt stuff. Oh, that sound. Trading disabled. Oh, that's not in hotfixes, is it? Classic first week disabled trading every season. Oh man. But for real? Is that a hotfix note or something about it, or it just doesn't work? Trade is not available at this time. It's on a launcher. Oh god, man. I mean, it's good though. They did it early enough. I mean, not early enough for, you know, to catch everyone, but they did it early enough, you know. Most people are not even level 100 and stuff. So yeah, you know, it's gonna be like maybe a few dozen, maybe a few hundred people, maybe, yeah, not more than a few hundred, I guess, that actually are level 100 and have like a few thousand mats, and they get away with it. I don't think it's gonna be that many people. Copium. Okay, can we do another? Howling Warren. You're going to do one more personal card again. And a guy messaged you with 50-50 Druid mods asking for $2.99 per run. Oh shit. I mean, even if we didn't dupe, you can still report him for RMT, so easy. $2.99 per run, man. I gotta say, the audacity of some people is insane. $2.99 per run, $2.99 per minute, basically, with duped mods that you have to do nothing for. And then you invite 3 people. You get $9 per minute. Who the hell makes $9 per minute? Elon. Okay. Then Rob said, guys, I was asked for that Druid carry because he had 500 runs. Oh yeah, guys, hello, I'm level 57, just entered World Tier 4. Yeah, I found 500 Druid runs. Can someone help me, please? God, man. Someone was selling 100 sets for 100 million. Imagine that, man. 100 million gold for 100 sets. That's nothing. I have 400 million, dude. Weren't the sets going for like, I don't know, 20 million a set or something? Per set? Last season, at some points? Which is like somewhat reasonable, actually. Started at 100 million before all the dupes. Yeah, 100 million is a bit excessive. But, yeah, something like 20. I would pay 20 for a Druid set, I think. No, man, he's in the Helltide event at level 50. Nice. There's a guy in the trade chat right now trying to sell one steel for 5 million. Oh my fucking god, man. Okay, I'm not sure who has the bigger audacity here. The guy trying to sell dual runs with duped mats at 299 per run, or the guy trying to sell one steel for 5 million. Holy. Thanks, Steve Amat, by the way. We like 256 Druid this season. I was like a full random people. I'll carry them. Just rush 200 in 103 days. No seed rush. Am I in trouble? You're probably not in trouble as long as you didn't dupe anything or you didn't accept any mats or gold from someone. But yeah, it's likely that since they disabled trading, it's likely they're gonna like try to clean up and actually ban people that duped or traded lots of duped nuts. I mean, it did ban for that in the past, and now that trading is disabled, there's no new cases of that happening. So they can just go through the logs of all the trades and find people. I don't think they would ban someone who just like did do real runs. I need resources, man. So this is actually too long, man. I'm running out of resources. This is bad. Although, just barely. Do I have resource cost reduction? No. We have 1 resource generation. Okay. Maybe just having a second resource general in the ring would be fine too. What other glyph are we going for actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess the last glyph we're gonna do on Pen RF is gonna be Turf, right? Close DR and close damage. Probably. Because I can't really see anything else. More diminish and just buff some rare nodes. Stardust Sky is good for PS Rogue. For higher tiers I would say yeah. If you're just speed farming, I don't think you attack often enough to actually keep up the buff. Like there's a lot of places like kiting, waiting for the right moment, you do like 1 shot, and then you like, you know, left click, run around a little bit, do 1 shot. Like I don't actually necessarily attack every 3 seconds with pen shot. Okay, let's do some bolts again. Makes rogue specs the most fun while being strong. I'm a big pen RF enjoyer right now. Did I do Duriel runs yet? Yeah, I've done like 20 Duriels so far. No one has gotten anything so far. F. What rogue bit would I recommend? Yeah, pen RF. That's the way. I mean, TB is still fine, as you can see. We're doing okay here, I'd say. It's probably a bit worse than pen RF, but it's not the end of the world. If I had this like more optimized, my setup is not optimized for this setup right now. I think the damage would feel fine. Hey, wait a minute. Good, very good pension glove there. I definitely want to try a inner side pen shot build. What's that so glove? Fist of Fate. 290. Tend to take a shitload of damage on Rogue. I mean, Rogue is probably the overall squishiest class, and I mean, as it should be, I guess. You have to just like play around the strengths of the Rogue. You have a lot of crowd control, you have high mobility, high attack speed, you can stutter step, these kind of things. Oh, there's a guy. Didn't see this guy. Actually, we could just leave this thing now, right, and go take it from the stash later. Weasel. Thank you. 5 more woos. Another legendary. Oh, unique here. Half the nameless. Rogue is always S tier. In my heart, at least. Cooldown, Malice. Close, man. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna start leveling something here again. Let's level turf actually. Because I actually want to use turf on Penarth as well. Oh no, 10 seconds. Current Twisting Blades build. Yeah, this is nearly the one for max right now. I've just been like tweaking it slightly. Oh yeah, that's aspect here. Good drop. Oh wait, we still have the combat glyph here, right? That's actually somewhat useless, so... I should level the plus quarter combat glyph, the control glyph. Let's do it. Could we fit in Shared Misery in here? I probably need one armor aspect like this. We need this. So not really. If you don't want to give up Ghost Walker, we really don't want to. Son of Malphas, the Butcher of Worlds, yeah? Can you get an update on the pinned build before I log for the day? No update on it actually, I've just been continuing with that. Oh my god. Where did the goblin go? Got him. I think I have too much attack speed for this setup. I think I should probably drop Rapid from the setup or so. Maybe even a Shearers, honestly. Does that Shearers have crowd control? It has crowd control damage at least. Something. No, Rud. Son of Malphas is a tanky motherfucker, for sure. If you go in like high tiers, you find him, need some big damage. Wait. What hit me? Somehow I didn't pick it. Was it a scorpion doing some range stuff? Ring of Stardust isn't working. Yeah, apparently there's a bug with channeled skills. It's gonna get fixed on Tuesday. It's pretty good hell, yeah. Very low movement. I'm gonna save them just in case. I think. Thanks, Flatu. Okay, make the pets fight in PvP and basically Pokemon. That's actually a funny idea. I haven't tried. Has anyone tried PvP with the constructs? I guess they attack each other. Zombie lover, thank you. They can't die though. Yeah, it's an infinite pet battle, man. Why Tuesday? Patches are always on Tuesday. That's why. I didn't have dash, what did I choose? I was going to try counters actually. I want to see how it feels to play this without dash and use counters instead. Get pretty finesse. So yeah, this might be kinda nice. I clicked it already, right? Ah, shit. Finish a tree of whispers before I spawn the guy. Makes that one here. Also made of arrows without common points. But that's the arrows build with preparation. That I played. You can play with and without common points. Especially once you have flicker step, common points becomes an actual option. Play more like a rapid fire build and then have like the occasional insane nuke. Yeah, trading is disabled. Classic. Why is trade frozen this time? Well, the same old reason. That's why. Yeah, regrets on auto attacks. I muted this one already. Wonder how an inner side Twisting Blades build would fare with Bursting Venoms in there. So you can get single targets and bosses. That'd be pretty good actually. Should be quite reliably reprocking your Bursting Venoms while it's still active with inner side at least, while spamming. Alright, Riser. Oh my god, he's another person. Holy. We found him. The hardcore player. And perfect suppressor and freeze there. Yikes. And then they protected it 1%. Fuck man.
Greetings.
Fireball gamer man. What was that here? Mold of ink. Guess we have to do it now. Yo, I'm running there. Is it easy to farm Ubers this season? No. Kept the dupes, but they just disabled trading, so no easy Ubers, I guess. Let's get some extra damage here for now. Figure out what to do with the rest of the points later. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself, yeah. Yeah, there's new patch notes coming Tuesday. Like the patch notes are out, the patch is coming Tuesday. It's mostly bug fixes, there's not that much in there. But the trading disabled is kinda funny. Why are Uber mods tradable at all? Yeah, it's kind of weird, the whole system. I mean, generally there wouldn't be such a problem with like mods being tradable if like there was no duping and all that. And if it was also like, you know, achievable as a solo player to farm at the same efficiency or nearly at least. Like this build, this should have been season 1, it just feels so weak after Season of Blood. I mean, is it a problem that people feel weak, or is it a problem that the season theme is just not really impactful? Like, I think the power level of the builds is actually really high right now. 97. Can't feel weak when you one-shot everything anyway, exactly. Like on the stronger builds, you know. Okay, if you play like some, you know, B or C tier build or something, sure, you know. But I feel like generally, you know, you can get through everything pretty easily, even T100s, you know. Basically any build can do them, maybe not as fast or so, but if you try a bit with some good gear. I kind of see where's Paragons for the B and Maxwell. Because they're probably on the 1 to 50 guide and not the endgame guide. just got some news from Blizzard. He said it was a good thing. Uh-huh. What does that mean now? I can check if they have something actually. Oh. Wait. Where are the patch notes? Oh, they removed them again. Okay. I just pressed F5, they're gone. Okay, so apparently there's gonna be another patch. That goes more in the direction of like feedback and seasonal construct, I guess. They were like, oh shit, that wasn't enough. Yeah, apparently they already had this planned or something, I don't know. I mean, I can't give you any details because they didn't really tell us. And also, generally, if I had them, I wouldn't be able to share. But yeah, apparently it's gonna be another patch.
I can break that down.
So that turns out to be much sooner than after all. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna move that from the
The force.
headline again. There's no new patch notes, guys, they're gone. So. So those patch notes are coming back, by the way. Just not yet. Because they're doing something else. Thanks for this one. Oh my god, there's so many sigils. I did the vault, right? Okay.
Another happy customer.
Questions were outdated. Yeah, just what I explained. They're gonna have another patch before this patch, apparently. Okay, actually they said it's okay to share, so... I'm gonna make a little YouTube recording for this. Let's get it out, I guess. So... Did I close them already? Does anyone still have the old patch notes open? Yeah, they're out. They're gone now, right? Yeah, there's nothing here. Alright. So what did I say exactly? This is a way back website. Just scroll down. No, there was like a patch 131. Anyway, let's do it. It's just a short recording, I guess, talking about what happened. So, hi everyone. We're live on stream right now. There are new patch notes on some other news. First of all, trading is disabled. We are back in action with dupes ruining the market. For example, this year. So that is a thing. And Blizzard has decided to pull the plug for now and fix it. So good and bad news on that end. But also there's going to be two patches. So one was 131 coming on Tuesday on the January 30th. Lots of bug fixes in there. There wasn't really much. There was some patch notes here, but they just pulled them again. So we can't actually read them. But TLDR, lots of bug fixes mostly, and Suppressor is getting nerfed. So that's pretty cool. Suppressor bubbles will now be able to be disabled when you stun the enemy or freeze them and these kind of things. And it'll also be active for at most 6 seconds at a time. That's kind of cool. That's kind of like a takeaway from 131. But before that, there's also going to be another patch that we also don't have the patch notes to just now, but will come very soon. Apparently later today or tomorrow. So that is apparently about the season theme itself and a lot of feedback that Blizzard has gotten. So this is what they have just told us, and they said it's okay to communicate this. So hopefully we're gonna get some updates very soon, and apparently it's gonna be some new patch notes. Yeah, there's also not much more to say right now. Someone is posting a link here. No, this is the same, right? 130. No, okay. So we're gonna get some news soon. I'm gonna keep you guys updated, but most likely this will mean that the season theme is gonna massively improve. And I assume probably buffs to the robot and probably changes to the grind and some of the other things I have to address in my latest video and Rax has in his video and these kind of things. So let's see. Joe Shayla had already given some comment on Twitter like 2 days ago, I think, that they are looking at the feedback, and it was like day 1 of the season already where people started complaining. So I think they have a lot of stuff to go by, and let's see what comes out of it. That's already it. Just wanted to give you the latest update, and stay tuned for more. Notes posted in the Discord. I guess you can like throw that in there real quick. Okay. Let me see that real quick. Before we finish, I guess. Oh, can we expand this? So someone actually copied it. Look at that. GG. Yeah, as I said, there's not really that much in there. It's mostly bug fixes, but yeah, some empiric changes, kind of whatever. The suppressor change is here. Adjusted Noyad or monster dungeons of several dungeons. Nightmare sigils will display the monster of the sigils tier. Yeah, some cool little stuff there. The crafting, okay, right, I forgot to mention that. So if you're crafting your stones, you should wait until Tuesday as well, because apparently it costs more right now on a high level or something. How is that actually? It costs 400. It does go up actually. Okay, don't craft anything, guys. And lots of bug fixes that barely matter. I didn't really see anything in there that was important. Starter Skies is getting a little fix. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, can we link that maybe? Is it like a paste bin or something? We can link a paste bin in the video, I guess, for people to read the 131 patch notes. Okay. Okay. Go back to blasting. Maybe we have one dungeon already. Let's do this. Asking for PTR. Yeah, PTR apparently is not happening, I think. I was thinking that maybe they would give us PTRs at some point. But it seems like they don't have plans. It's fine, guys. I'm sure they still have the stuff left to do QA. Right? They stop doing walls because they're getting buffed soon. We don't know what exactly they will buff. So for now, let's keep going. I mean, first of all, we're very close to the 100, so I'm first gonna do this here. I can maybe start doing some hell tides and stuff, though. I have to do them anyway, so maybe it's gonna farm some hell tides after this run. Don't want to wait another 10 years. The free is easier to fix. And the free is not getting any updates anymore, though. That's it. The free is Dunsky. They changed the drop rates for uniques. I also keep finding a bunch of uniques, but they haven't said that they changed anything. Might just be a lucky streak. Okay, how to get the Paragon points to actually add another full board and a glyph? We have only 11 points to go. Oh, we're lagging. We're lagging? Seems laggy. The building of TB. Yeah, I mean, you notice it nerfs a bit, but it's not the worst. I think the placement in A tier is still fine. My setup is very scuffed right now. And if I had like the setup I wanted to be, I'll probably have something like double the damage. Or maybe, yeah, maybe not exactly double, but noticeably more. Let's kill that guy. Actually, what does he drop? Does he always drop a stone as well? Probably worth doing it, huh? No idea what he actually drops. Does he drop pearls? Ah, wait, that reminds me. I wanted to try Kautos, man, all this time. Keep forgetting to put Kautos in there. What's up a lot of this guy? Actually about to stagger him. Close. Maybe instead of Kautos I could also just run old Imbue. Triple Imbue TB. Didn't see if it got pearls. Fuck. Does he? Yeah, kind of running low on points here, because you have this cluster as well. I don't want to give up stutter step, if I'm honest. Let's give up sturdy. Okay, I see. We have another normal dungeon. Because the armor pass doesn't have a boss. I want to see a boss fight with caltrops. I'm gonna try to craft one. That's the reason I ignore the warding and bolts. It's not about the effort, it's just that you need pearls for Malphas, so You don't want to spend them in the normal vaults. Oh, whoops.
What a superior product.
Tomb of the Saints. Okay. That's a bit high, but okay. I found a Shaco, but no Tempest Row. Nice. What class build is the best is Shaco? Yeah, I mean, like anything that's not like Lightning Storm or Tornado basically can run Shaco. So it's not really like any other build enabling uniques in that slot, so you basically always go Shaco. I just realized actually playing Twisting Blades combo points, we could go without Stutter Step. Because we have the extra movement speed, we have like capped movement speed easily. Just playing Twisting Blades, right? My god, man. This guy's pumping me. Not 75 anyway. That's a lot. Can notice a lack of sturdy though. What else do I have? Shock mounts. What are the answers? 113. Okay, they're actually plus 16 levels. Bit high. Uber exploit, I think people getting banned. Ah, likely. Since they froze trading. Like last season they didn't do that at some point anymore, and they just stopped banning people and stuff, but they have definitely banned last season, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna ban again. I mean, would be a kind of a wrong signal not to ban people. Should definitely make sure to clean up. You know, even if the problem wasn't like super widespread yet because they caught them early and they were trading, I think they need to ban just to make sure that people are a bit like, you know, warned to not do that. Just to like send a message. And I wish the movement speed would also speed up the Katos animation, but I think it's entirely based on attack speed. I've cut movement speed, but not that much attack speed. Would be cool if we had like even faster counters, basically with more movement speed. I think that would make it feel pretty nice. Nice chats, Shiza. Disable trading, how would I fix anything? Yeah, I mean, so this means that the dude mats don't spread further. People don't just like, you know, farm 10,000 durials until they have everything. So, like, only a few people got the mats now, and the rest are, you know, they still have to grind their own mats. Now they can fix it until, you know, they enable trading again. So probably like in the patch next week or something, they're gonna have the bug fixed, and then here we go. Got water. Can you jump over water with cow traps? I need to try that. You can jump over Lilith waves apparently, so that should work. People probably duped already. Of course people have duped. I'm just saying that, you know, it's gonna be like less people that have the ability to dupe and buy mats. So the problem is contained now with the trading disable. This guy moves too much, man. Staggered, he dies though. Kapow. Maybe this will be the strat for this build, actually just like stagger the boss. Can we do any more stagger than this? What if I go cold imbue instead of poison imbue? Maybe just like stagger the boss and that's it. You read about people transferring Eternal to Season? Yeah, that happened in Season 1, but it was only temporarily. I don't think you were able to like move your characters from Eternal to Season, but you somehow were able to like actually log into Season and stuff like that. But that was fixed long time ago. Okay, let me see. First of all, how much do we chill for? We have 25% chill. Then we have 54% increased potency. And 20. So it's 46. So you almost have... Okay, this means that my initial hit and the returning blade will already freeze the target, I guess, if I have... It's 30%. Yes, okay, to put 2 points in this. Let's confirm this actually. 30% increased damage. I'm gonna try to confirm this real quick in a dungeon. I didn't get a sigil. It's kind of strange, man. You complete a nightmare dungeon and you don't get a sigil, you get a vault sigil. What the hell? Goa Ruins of Monster Life, okay. That's a tanky one. Is the best one to run vault sigils or normal? I'm running all of the only vaults basically. Right now, just farming pearls. Thanks, Stylofor, for the sub. Is there 2 or 4 player meta like there's only 3? Nope. You can just play whatever. I like Call of stuff, to be honest. It's always clunky to play Call Drops, so let's not do this. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. Oops, I almost shot this guy. I want an elite or something. Oh shit. Dying too fast. Okay, looks like I'm right. Let's try this again. Oh, he's unsolvable now. F. Okay. Let's take this one. I put it here. And that should work now. How is he unstoppable, man? What the fuck? This unstoppable is not breaking, or is it bugged out? It's just like perma unstoppable. Let's go to the boss. Let's try to find a single elite again. I want to see the freeze now. He should freeze on the initial hit and the return. And then I should have 2 hits that are already frozen. Yeah, let's try on these guys. Yep. Okay. So 2 points in Call the Movement. It is. Let's go. Oops. I'm a war. Thank you for the 2 subs. You there. Let's see if we can save these guys. We're shelling Shrine. You spend my person in normal ancestor vaults? No, I don't. I'm completely saving them for Malthus. Nothing else. But now I have 230 pearls, so I can almost open 23, almost 25 runs. So this would mean times 4 with 4 players, we can do 100 runs on Malthus. That's a very good number actually. Maybe 100 runs is like enough to get both stones, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. You need 10 pearls to do Malthus to get the unique stones. Okay, all these guys are dead. F. Need some warning for the chest? No, you don't. Apparently, Malphas himself drops the stone, not the chest. We had someone here who got it from the boss directly. And also the thing says it drops from Echo of Malphas, so seems fine. Running tier 100 Nymedons with pen build from Maxwell. Oh, glad to hear it. Oh, actually, I don't want to do this with... Okay, we moved to 30% extra health, right? She has 30% extra health. Okay. Gonna wait until the Blast Wave Shrine is gone. I wanna see a little bit. God, the shrines last long this season, man. Holy. Yeah, that was a mistake there. She was staggered and I need to stagger her before I freeze her. Sorry, I need to stagger her and then use my Cold Immune basically. So that was a mistake actually. And then we have a big nuke, but she's still tanky, the stagger is not enough, so... I wonder if this will be a build for Penitent Grease again. Maybe actually. Maybe go back to Penitent Grease on this build, I just realized. Might be a viable strat. Do I have Penitent Grease? I think I found them once, but I don't think I kept them. It's to be better than Penshot. Yeah, it's kind of hard trying to make it work right now. But to be fair, we're lacking a lot of damage still. We have 1% damage bonus from close quarters combat. Control is level 6. What if I just slot this in? Lyrana. This gives him 30%, that's nothing. 4%, woohoo. Yeah, the control glyph alone here will be something like 30, 20, 25% damage or something. Plus the effect of the control glyph, which is better than the combat glyph. And the secondary, that is also 10% or 20% damage. So just having the control here and stacked up, or gives me something like 50% DPS, and then we're actually in a pretty good spot. If I actually combine this with Penitent Grease, I think this might just be the play. Just play Penitent Grease. Here's one of the resists. Just need to get one more resist somewhere. I don't think I didn't save them. I had some. I didn't expect we would need them. But I think I might run this with Penitent Grease again. So it's an Icy Alchemist. Could, for example, put Icy Alchemist instead of Expectant or something. Then you have also more chill and more freeze. Stagger the boss faster, even with Shadow Imbue, for example. Or instead of Rapid. What if you just do it instead of Rapid right now? Let's go try. Also, we can roll these gloves, right? They're pretty good. Trap skill cooldown reduction. There's a chance it's slow. I'm taking that actually.
Be a stranger. Come back soon.
Low roll.
You can still use these.
So maybe we're getting somewhere. Still refusing close quarter for closing blade. Yeah, I don't have many options. Not liking damage, but liking in your fashion game. Get good. The preferred dungeon farm XP at level 24. This is Domain Tunnels in Scotland. Kind of funny, we just have like a random GG TB glove, man. It has okay attack speed. So okay attack speed, okay crit is not perfect, but it has 4 ranks, it has a slow, it has like all the stats you want on him. Scanner's really strong. Yeah, Scanner's a nice item now. Sure. I'm gonna try to one-shot Duriel with the rogue at some point. Well, solo at least, I guess 4 man. It's too much. 180, I think it's 180 million. Maybe we can get there. I'll try. Provide fire for able for leveling. You can. Yeah, I think the Dark Side was actually playing pure RF. I would usually combine it though with either another core skill or with Death Trap. Or Rain of Arrows. Like Rain of Arrows build is also Rapid Fire, for example. Wait a minute. So I take the slow on the days on the dash, and like this you can also apply control glyph. So maybe don't need Pantheon Greaves. I think Pantheon Greaves would make a lot of sense, yeah. Especially with how easily we set our cooldown. That's good. Everyone is talking about Necro and Barb. It almost makes it sound like people believe that Necro is anywhere in the same universe as Barbs. Wudijo when? We'll see. Probably not this season, to be honest. Since I've just recently done it. If anything, I'm gonna try to come up with some new meme. But only if I'm actually fully done gearing my Barb and my Rogue and ready for Gauntlet. On the other hand, I mean, there's a lot of builds I want to try. We also only have like 1 month until last epoch. And then we'll see how this will go, so... I want to be done with my main goals at least until last epoch. And then we'll see. Gonna save the exploders just in case. Okay, let's put out our exploit glyph. Necro is the Barb, like Seneschal is the player. Whoa. Gotta save 1 exploders. Okay, Betrayer's Row. I think it has a boss, right? I think it has like a cannibal boss or something. Do you like Rammstein? I do actually. I listened to them a lot back when I was younger. Damage definitely feels a lot better right now. We're going higher tiers, and we are blasting more. I think once my control glyph is online, this might be fine. And honestly, pain increase is an option, but I guess tier 1 is also an option that helps you probably more than Penitent. Although we don't really have good uptime on this build on pivots, just the concealment. Wonder if I could go all the way to tier 100 to list it up. Maybe. What the hell is this? Dodged. What is my longest stream? 38 hours, I think. 40, something like that. Ah, no, actually, I think I was a bit over 40 in season 29 and 3. I think it was my longest so far. Because I did the world first there, 150, and I was at 40 hours into the season, so I guess 40 plus around 2 or so. Usually I start like 2 hours before season start or something. I think it was in one go. I don't notice the attack speed so much with the missing rapid aspect. CC's damage multiplicative. Only if close quarters combat. Yeah, but they nerfed the number by 3/4. It's 10% of your CC damage now as multiplier, not 40. It's also pretty heavy nerf. Well, I have no idea what to do with the points right now. We have to rearrange our Paragon board soon. Or have to get control in there. Someone was on chat earlier who has found one of the unique stones from Malphas, not from the chest. So yeah, apparently they exist. Apparently it was 27 rounds for them. And no one else in the party got one, so good luck. Oh, look at those chunks. TTB. Okay. If Pentagon could stagger him even faster and kill him faster. Damage of skills that swap the new weapon affix works on Rogue. You don't see any difference at plus 46%. Well, if you're level 100 already or close to it, then 46% additive damage is not really noticeable. You know, it's like a 4 or 5% damage increase in most builds. I mean, low level, yeah, maybe you're gonna notice it a bit more, but either way, it's not that much. We have impetus passive. Is that the few skills? Okay. Who does patent? Do I have a... I think I had some, so... Grigarados patent. And Zir. They have cold duration, movement, chrono duration, slow duration reduction. I think if that slow duration reduction was replaced with anything useful, this will be definitely a much better item. The slow duration is kind of like whatever. As you weight grants movement speed. Thanks for subs. Stockholm. Wolfman, appreciate it. The trade faction stuff in LE looks really cool, I agree. I mean, I have to do some Grigars anyway to prepare for Durias tomorrow. And I think I was gonna go on the Barb again and grind some more Grigars. Maybe get Penitent and might try it. Do we have... We have Cold and Fire Res here. Am I Fire Res right now? Wait a minute. We might be able to do it. My Fire Res is 67% overcapped. Wait, what? Shadow. Oh, yeah. Ah, right, we have an extra Fire Res with all there. So, I can actually do Penitent Graves. Right now. I'll try it. When the potions are running out, I guess. Oh, Chief Poppy, thank you for the prime. Immune to chill would have been cool. And that would be a nice effect for that as well. Chilling Wind, you know. That would be nice actually, an extra bonus for Penitent. Just as a little extra. This would be like a feels good man thing, right? To just add there. You know, I think right now the pace is okay. I think I really want to try Twisting Blades again when we get Stardust Skies. Once I have it. Stardust Skies would work really well here. Because we are using our TB often enough to keep it up. And sometimes we do need the resource, but not always really. And it works for everything, not just... Like, Expectant doesn't work for Poison Imbuement, and probably doesn't even work for Shadow Imbuement, but Stardust Skies does, so we're also gonna get bigger Shadow Pops and everything. Boots! Ah, easy clap! We found we found the Bane Enquiries. Oh, let's go! What the hell? That's hilarious. Ask and you shall receive, guys. Whoa, that's great, man. In the same dungeon, man. I just talked about them. Now ask for a Shaka. That's crazy, man. I didn't think I would ever need these Pain and Greaves anytime soon. I think we actually moved them down to like C tier or something on the... or D tier on the unique tier list as well. But right now I'm seriously considering putting them in the builds. They're not that bad after all, under the right circumstances. And I think this might be just the build for it. Well, I'm gonna try it. Oh my god. 20,000 explosions. Go many things. Okay, control glyph is 11. Kinda like how fast the glyph leveling is now. Feels much better. I wonder if you can get away without Shadow Rest somewhere as well. How much Shadow Rest do we have? 13 overcapped. If I remove this, put an Amethyst, and take this, you can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Saves me one affix roll, and I get a bunch of life. It's not terrible. Should probably do that. Okay, so let's go Gate Hall. Hmm. You don't have Ghost Walker anymore if you do this. But maybe you can get away without it. Even my cold resistance almost... Wait, my cold resistance is gonna be kept, my fire is kept. I don't even... Wait, do I have double cold? Ah, never mind, we have double fire, right? You don't actually have to change anything. Okay. Alright, so I don't have to do anything. Easy. So let's do this. Good movement speed. You know what would also be nice if they replace the slow duration reduction with crowd control duration reduction. If you had like 30% crowd control duration reduction on this thing, that would actually be kind of nice too. Okay, let's replace this here for now. So man, it's been a while since I used Pen and Grease, man. Like, I didn't use them at all in Season 2. And I think not even all the time in Season 1. Rip patch notes, yeah. Mission Bureau is better for me after using all of them. I'm still experimenting, Nate. Actually, now that I have Pen and Grease, I can take out 1 point again from my Golden Beam, I guess. Because we are constantly chilling anyway around me. I can get 1 point back. And then put it, I don't know where actually. Here. But it makes such a difference. Look at that, man. Kapow. Stuff is exploding. I love the cold explosions. Good patch notes. Yeah, they are patching the game, apparently sometime today or tomorrow, with feedback from Season Theme. That's just a reship Season 2. Let's go. I'm doing like 400k on a Twisting Blade. This is on such a like a object, not like actually. I'm not sure if you can actually CC these things. Can you like chill and freeze them? I don't think so. I say it's definitely really noticeable how much more I get crowd control though, with like snakes and these kind of things here compared to the pension build. Which was like very tame. I barely ever had that problem. But here, when I'm not like insta-killing them and like I'm in melee range, I can notice. Close, distant, and concealment. Might be an interesting item there. But we need to go RF only. Yeah, there's a aspect called repeating. That gives you the split. You should definitely have that if you want to go pure RF, because it's really powerful. Helps you a ton with the AoE clearance in particular. Actually, I think I could actually not run the Ash and could go Shadow Step instead if you have Tibble as well. That is an option. And then we actually have really consistent, unstoppable procs. Let's see how it feels playing Shadow Step instead of this. Get back to the B. Yeah, I'm trying to make it good. That's what we're doing. Nice helm. I think positioning maybe wouldn't be that terrible. Because they are basically imbuing almost everything. It's also innovation, which would help me on the bosses. Yeah, I'm not sure if we need Stutter Step at all. This might be kind of worthless. Well, can I get... I'm using 2 daggers right now. So that Mercy is also kind of bad. As well as the Sheriff's Conjar has like no upside over just like running a normal sword with accelerating. It's like slightly more attack speed, but much worse stats. I don't need Lucky Hit. I definitely don't need basic skill damage. And I also don't need movement speed for 4 seconds after killing an elite on this build, because I'm running it from my movement cap. I have 20% here, 24, so if I do 3 common points, Twisting Blades. Oh, actually I need to test. Does it snapshot? I want to see that. I want to get a mound. Which, mine? That's from BlizzCon. Oh, you mean the subgift mount? Ah, I see. Thank you for the subgift, by the way, Tessiri. You have to connect your account to Twitch and your Battle.net somehow. I'm not sure exactly, but if you type exclamation mount gift, there's some information about it, I think. Seems like you don't accidentally snapshot like a lower number. Oh, so looks like we do actually. Uh-oh. Okay. Problem. So you can snapshot the attacks, the movement speed from Twisting Blades. It's actually snapshot. Like if you start with a 3 combo point one, and then you can also do like 1 combo point once, and you will always keep your 60% extra. But similarly, if you start with 1, and then override it with more combo points, it doesn't work either. Same thing happens with Flurry, by the way, with the attack speed bonus. Gotta be careful. It's mostly a disadvantage, I would say, not an advantage. That's a lot of shrines. Was the time spent on leveling Rogue? I didn't really count it. I mean, I could check my recordings and stuff. It's definitely longer than the Barb. Oh, whoops, I pressed the sorting pool warning. Well, let's do it. I guess. We have 3 stacks. Let's see if I can. I have no dash though. I mean, my speed on at least pensional build was really close to the Barb though. Like I checked a few runs, like I checked like 2 level ups or so, and they were like a minute slower than the Barb each. Like instead of like 14, 15 minutes, I was doing like 16 minutes or so. Oh, hello. We're not gonna stagger a butcher, I suppose. But they have a really long shrine. Go do a thing. This guy has a barrier. Pet. What is he doing? He's healing me, man. Hit him. Hit him. He has breaking support. Yeah, finally. Oh, he hooked a pet. Butcher is not really this build specialty, I gotta say. I can't stagger him. I'm almost staggering him, actually. Look. There we go. How's the be feeling? Still decent. Trying to find a build. I think we're getting close. Oh wait, we can't open a chest with only 3 stacks, right? We can't do the middle one. Unlucky. So I can actually get hit twice if I want. Okay. You might get hit in the last room though, so I gotta be careful. Great suppressor there. That was fine though. Maybe not. And one thing. Barbarian is actually useful against Butcher. Yeah, I know, that's why I have it. Because Butcher is like the only thing that really slows me down here. But this guy was healing me and he wasn't actually using the Barrier Breaker. I have it on his normal attack. The Barrier Breaker, and he just didn't do it. So, Sedge. You found a Banished Lord's Talisman. That's a really good roll. Oh, okay. Is that better than what I had? It was he's an 88, so goodbye to that. He's 120. Less resource and less crit. So there's that, I guess.
That looks worn. Come back if you need the forge.
Very good. Thank you.
World of Sin is fairly easy. It's one of the easiest, I'd say. Not a fan of Wind Force. I'm a big fan of the item. Now, if they only made the effect like 7 times better, I would actually use it. Snapshot exploit is not fixed, but I guess it will be for the gauntlet. Exactly, I have to move to like a hit on the Wind Force, and then it would actually become something of a viable choice. I mean, I could even like put something like, you know, I cannot knock the same target more than once every 2 seconds or whatever on that, right? So important that you actually get to proc the thing at all. As long as you get the double damage effect reliably and you're concussive, it'll be fine. I think that's my main build for endgame now. No. I'm just trying to cope with the nerfs. See what we can do. This isn't good for dungeons. Wind Force is never good, no. Death Trap tuning dead? No, it's not. I'll do it soon as well. I'm gonna be experimenting a bit on the rogue, since we wanna like farm up stuff, etc. That was 99 actually, it turns out. The build I was running before is nerfed? No, this build here is nerfed. Just in Blades got the nerf. Potential got a buff. Just talking about snapshot exploit, it's not fixed. But they said they will do it later, so maybe for the Gauntlet patch. Chicken wings S tier? Maybe not S. It's kind of like messy to eat wings sometimes, but probably A. Windforce crits feel good. Yeah, I mean, sure. When it procs, I just don't think it's really enough. I mean, yeah, with a common point pen shot, and there's no poison immune in there, sure. Don't care about boss damage with rapid fire, sure. But then again, there's Sky Hunter, which is kind of the same thing, so it's not really a reason to do this. Okay, control level 14. Let's go. 2 more runs or something. Yeah, control level 15 is actually a huge upgrade. Let's see how much my damage will jump. The chicken might explode. Mm-hmm. I got a 924 Decker here. That's terrible. It's a collapsed vault. I'll try this. It's the best season so far in 2024. True. True. Out of all the seasons. What about season 30? Any more potential fixes? Yes. Probably today or tomorrow, the way it looks like. 99. How much armor do we have? 10.5k. So 3.2 there. If I had a better affix, I could actually go up to like 12k armor. Just a better juggernaut. And we have no armor roll on the chest right now. So an armor roll on the chest and a better juggernaut will do it. Do we have on the pants? No. Okay. That's good to know. One armor roll and a juggernaut, that's it. Oh, that's kinda nice. Google Doc is solo leveling tier list. What do you mean exactly? The Nightmare Dungeons? I know some people from Exo have done some Nightmare Dungeon stuff. Chronix, he sent me something. Yeah, we might actually, like, you know, put something up, so not from my own taste testing, but they have done some, so we can do that on Maxwell very soon. It always takes like a few days to actually get that data and, you know, go through all the dungeons and collect all the numbers and stuff. For now, just farm vaults, I would say. I don't know what to do with my points, man. It's gonna go there and take the life now, whatever. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's just like take more life. We're gonna have like 20k life almost. Gotta say, the Pendant Greaves actually fit pretty well in this build. Because the only time when I don't have max movement speed is when I don't have any enemies. So I can just evade and have max movement speed for like 2 seconds. And then I can probably find the next enemy. Now. Actually, it's pretty good synergy in this build. One was in 14. Thank you. Thanks, Grimlock. Did it do only one attack? Yeah, did only one. How did it do so little damage while he was staggered? It's actually getting staggered again. What the hell? deck is actually legit here. But man, this boss is tanky. Okay, control 15. This was actually enough in one go. Alright, we got this online. I forgot to check how much it was. Damn it. How much was it? Also, this innovation feels really good here. I'm not running out of resources on the boss, which is also nice. Did you have only a 12% damage increase? For real? 10%, huh? Makes sense. How much? 110% crowd control. It's probably still worth running it. Only 2 minutes. Yeah, sorry, stubborn, but that's not how it works.
The hammer sings on your return. Here's what's left.
Why is every single dungeon melee defender? Look at this. I have 4 sigils, they're all melee defender. What? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think most are sleeping, guys. What level and tower difficulty should I start imprinting my gear? I mean, in Torment you should have like all the aspects that you want, or most of them at least, and at some point you start getting copies, so you just imprint your stuff. I mean, for me, usually I have like some breakpoints where I like really care about gear, which is like just about when I enter Nightmare, and then just about when I enter Torment. And then, I don't know, like on the way during Torment you pick up a few more items that are not just like some random ancestrals with shitty stats, but actually like, the right res, the right stats for your weapons, etc. And then, yeah, I do like, 2-3 rounds of imprinting a few things, and that's it. And the rest, they just blast to 100, and then you get some actual endgame gear at level 100. So what do you guys think? I think this TV build has turned out pretty decent so far. This is still without adjusting my paragons, that are somewhat scuffed. Can the Enquiries go brrr? Oh, brrr. Which one? Yeah, bosses are too slow, that's true. But as long as you don't farm bosses, you're fine. Hard to figure out the boss damage, to be honest. I think you would have to just go Bursting Venoms. Like for the high tiers, just go Bursting Venom strat again, and then you can melt the bosses anyway. If you like perma poison imbue. Just play Barb. It's kind of hard to compete on rogue leaderboards when you're playing a Barb though. Should revive the no boss sniper doesn't run meme. Oh man. No boss runs, man. They're back. Kind of weird that none of the walls have bosses. Or this weird like death room at the end. Switch off pen on Earth, yeah. Turns out clearing walls in 2 minutes flat is not enough. $28,400. Thanks, Conrock again. So they're all 15 now, including Ranger, almost Turf. Should get closer. 15 as well. World boss in 5, guys. Leaderboards be full of necros. Yeah, on the necro board for sure, I think. Damn. +2 to Blissing Blades. Damn.
That looks war. Don't ruin all that work.
I compete on Rogue if most people be on Barbs. Well, to send a message. Also, I'll be on Barb as well. I'm gonna do Barb and Rogue. I mean, it doesn't really matter if most people are on Barbs. What matters is where are the top blasters. Well, my little companion, can you remove his barrier? Let's see if you can. You're actually staggering Butcher. Ah shit. I messed up. Here's my golden view. That's bad. When did I switch and why? I switched like, I don't know what, 10 levels ago. In order to make TB the best it can be. So that's what we're doing. Oh no. Do something. Perfect. Pet. Attack him. Dude, this pet is like too dumb. What the fuck? Attack him. He did it. I actually have to put like a range attack or something on him. Like this doesn't work. The pet is actually just not attacking, man. Holy. I actually have to go to the bird boss now. Because swing took forever. Oof. It has a breaking and gyrate and something. Let me see. Yeah, let's move gyrate. Let's give him some other attack. I guess Tempest makes the most sense. I think that can't be dodged, right? So Tempest should work. Tempest, Tempest, Tempest. Is Rouge damage liking the season? No. Check if Sandy Shadows are a sock. Let's see if we can stagger this guy. Who's there? There's another 73 Barb. Ah, great. Now they want me to 1v1 this. Wait, don't they have crossplay on? I have it on, man. Where's everyone? He's following the Barb. Okay, I'm not gonna stagger this boss actually. That's crazy. I actually have really good stagger. Look at how little I'm staggering. So I suppose that it's intended to be staggered by 12 people. And everyone contributes their own cooldown to the stagger or something. What am I doing with my life, man? I see another yellow dot. Let's go. Level 66, it's getting better, man. Fun fact, this Barb is doing more damage than me. Axe is also alone. Feels bad, man. I'm sure he saved the TB builds. Yeah, I'm just still trying to figure out like what they're gonna do. But I might rework the Maxwell TB build to Phantom Greaves Cold Imbue again. It's not a huge change to be honest. You already have the Night Stalker Concealment combo in there. Just like a tweak basically. Now we move Dash and we have Cold Imbue. And the boots. Use lightning bolt, efficiency, breaking, poison. What about poison? Why poison? Why cold imbuement? I tried to increase my damage, and poison imbuement was actually a pretty good fit here. I was starting poison imbuement, and it wasn't really working as I hoped. So instead I went for a stagger the boss strategy. And just kill the boss while staggered, which actually kind of works out for most dungeon bosses. I killed him in like half a minute with like one stagger. Or less than that. And I have like more damage overall because the fights are usually very short. If the fights are that short, in speed farming, poison doesn't really get to do anything until the boss. He's actually slowly getting staggered. Maybe we're gonna do it. Pumping that DPS, so my boss damage is very low, guys. Look how long this boss fight is. Did this guy scroll out? I think one guy scrolled out or something. Or am I looking wrong? Oh no, he ran away. He's just chilling there. Don't worry guys. Only 5 more minutes. I'm gonna have such a crazy burst, watch out man, and he's staggered for like 5 seconds. Actually he's gonna stagger for very long, right? The animation is much longer than dungeon boss, like 10 seconds. So I have like 10 seconds of maybe double DPS or so. Oh my god, man. Ah, wait, we can do this. WSD movement for the win. Oh, this guy's dead. He died. Oh no. What happened, man? Was it a level 66 guy? Feels bad, man. It's kind of funny how he's trying to bite the robot, man. Look at this. Look at this boss. He says no fortify after TP. Oh, I guess he TP'd to town and got potions or something and then died. Oh shit. He's going to see the loot. Can I do it, guys? Look, the second bar almost getting there. This is the F, yeah. I wonder if we're gonna finish her while she's staggered. That would be beautiful, actually. It's gonna be pretty close, actually. It's also in exploit range, so I do more damage now. Let's see if we can time it. Okay, let's not do Shadow View for now. It's gonna be close. Oh, he's a Barb. Yes, stagger her. Come on. Okay, you have to do plan B. No! What? But she died way earlier than I thought. What the fuck? I thought it's like at least 2% left or something. Oh my god, dude. Okay, F. Why did you just die? Man. Well.
Halt.
Okay. We paid our respects. Oh, we still have a dungeon open. Went from 3% to dead, yeah. Damn it. I tried so hard. Did I change anything else? Alright, the shadow step. 3.42 seconds. Okay, so potency does not actually increase the freeze duration, but this does. What about the loot here? Nothing, I guess. Oh, right, it doesn't drop 925 anymore, right? It's not in that. What keypads are we using? This is close quarters. Man, I feel scammed now after this shower fight. I tried for 10 minutes with a stagger. And it just dies at like what looks like at least 2%. I even started removing some damage, putting the smoke grenade for days. Damn it, man. Being blasted here. It's a blood boil. There's no link for this build right now. It's like almost a max roll Twisting Blades build though. Just have Cold Immunity and Penitent. Druid is equal in vaults and dungeons, yeah. If the Barb had lived, we would have staggered her easily. Because they shout and do stuff. And like for example the taunt from challenging shout is like a mega stagger. Like Barbs can stagger quite easily with just shouting. It's kind of funny, man, Barbs. Funny how that works, right? You walk up to the boss, you're like and the boss is like ugh. Yeah. Also just such giga chats indeed. Yeah, I have to say that the Cold Immune is not the solution to single target damage as I was hoping for, but it's probably a better build, honestly, because it just like speeds up most fights and makes it safer as well when you just like freeze stuff. And the Ice Alchemist is a nice tech. So there's a lot of freeze and shield after all. Even without Penitent, it's worth going for the finesse and all that, I think. Oh, by the way, perfect. I'm finishing my leveling on exactly the last potion. Yeah, if I have half a level to go, 10 minutes. That should be pretty much exactly the time I need. It's the last potion I had in my inventory, but I crafted like, I don't know, what, 20 or something yesterday. It's kind of funny. Thanks for asking. Oh, hey Apple, how are you doing? Still don't have all governing stones. I do, actually. Ah, right, I wanted to try the projectile thing, right? Wait, don't I have it? Ah, let's do the auto defense. Let's see how it works. I kinda like my heal, to be honest. The heal is not terrible. How do these last 11 minutes? We should go there. I stopped my construct back here, I think. Tempest, breaking, efficiency, safeguard.
See some steel you need?
Okay, we might actually not do it in time now, I realize. We have to do this here. We have to do a vault here as well. Vault of copper. How about we do this? We'll be almost done. Find it difficult to play this season. Any tips? Wait for the patch, I guess. In maybe the next 36 hours. Soul brand. Dude, I keep fighting all these Druid maniacs. I'm not sure if I really want to rely on this pet here to do the auto protect bubble. Or is it auto defense? How often is it actually active? 5 seconds out of 20. It's not very long. I guess a cooldown and duration level that can make it pretty close to perma. I think for now I would prefer the heal though. How about the flash of adrenaline? 8 seconds, 20 seconds cooldown. How much does it do? 12% damage. Apparently multiplicative. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they didn't do the leaderboards earlier. Oh. Leaderboards will be who can run vault the fastest, the least amount of trap hits. I mean, that would actually be a somewhat interesting leaderboard, to be honest. Vault speedrun leaderboard. Imagine there was a leaderboard for that. A no hit vault. Like all vaults, basically, all types. Why not? Actually. Do one more vault real quick. We have 6 minutes left for the whispers. Is that enough to do vault? Level up. I think it's gonna do the whispers right away, and then the other whispers, and we're probably gonna level up anyway. I also have to turn in. And another turn in after. You have 18k armor, might have overdone it a bit. Yep.
It is done.
Look at how little the whisper turn in is. Like the entire turn in of the whispers is like half a cursed chest worth or something. If I get a cursed chest, I could probably do like, you know, half a bar or so. 1 minute. Or close to. There's another exploiter aspect. You stack momentum heals for 280. Try Penshot, how's he be feeling? I mean, Penshot feels a bit stronger for sure. It just feels like, you know, they have like the powerful nukes, and one shot elites reliably and all that. But yeah, I mean, it seems to work. For speed farming for sure, like, you're gonna notice you're gonna deal less damage than other builds in like higher tier dungeons. If you go like past 70, 80, I'd say. You're gonna try like some 90s and 100s maybe. And see, but yeah, especially the boss damage is a bit of a struggle here. It's not easy to solve outside of like full poison setup, so that's what you gotta do. Bursting venoms, etc. And I always get debated here. I always start killing stuff because there's red dots. You don't have to do that. All you have to do is go here. Did you add the Season Nightmare above 100 level? Nope. A special trick for finding Screaming Hellveins? Not really. They're like randomized, and they are the same for different players, but they also like they have an expiry time and then pop up new ones.
It is done.
One trick is you just like group up with people and you try to find them like together. Oh shit. So that is something you can do. Or you can also loot them on multiple characters. So if you have like multiple characters in Torment level, I'm not sure actually if you can also do it on Herd Tier 3. I think it's the same spawn still on Herd Tier 3 and stuff. Won't Spear Necro as a Pension Rogue. I'd say Pension wins. Although, I don't know. Spear's pretty good too, to be fair. Oh, we have only 1 minute left here. Let's go. It's not a whisper, but I'm just gonna risk it. Seconds, okay. Okay. Blah. I actually knew this was popping up right away, so let's do that. Yeah. What happened, Sepke? Lost the rank 1 and no set SSF. To Undertaker. Oh no. Now, did he play Rapid Fire or not? Or is he a Mimo as well? Oh, I also have harvest and stuff, yeah, I have everything. How long are these? 30 minutes. God 4 S2, ah, nice. You gonna keep pushing, Sepke? Good luck. Ah, here we are. Number 2. So it's time to compare a little bit, like how fast was this? First the penshot versus TB and stuff, and then also versus the Barb. I think we're gonna look at the footage a little bit. Thank you guys. Yeah, I was actually not looking at the bar anymore. Snake cannibals. Damn it. Wait, which objective did he just finish? I keep changing builds, but it's always different than exclamation mark build. Well, how do you think new builds are created, huh?
It is done.
For fuck's sake. So many consumables, I need to salvage more. Let's go.
I can break that down.
What did I mark here? Indian tart, oops. Don't wanna sell those. New builds are made in labs. Well, I mean, occasionally they are, you know. Sometimes you just get a patch notes and you can't play it, right? Like the Meteor build or whatever. And also, like, you know, some of the other adjustments. Yeah, sometimes the builds are made in labs. But it still helps to actually try stuff, you know. Does the Meteor build not work? I didn't say the Meteor build doesn't work. I said sometimes the builds are made in labs. Because you can't just go and play Meteor before the patch. You know, we had the patch notes like a few days before season, and well, you have to make guides for Meteor. So what do? You make it in the lab. Anything over 30.3 per... Okay, armor is worthless, yes. You don't need more than 30.3. I mean, there's armor breaking mod, I guess, so if you have more armor and then armor breaking mod, it won't be that bad. Good points here as well. Just like for one bounty, for one Whisper bounty, this is like really long. 40 cannibals, yeah, holy. Look at this. Well, time to do a bit of Paragon respecking, I think. Didn't drop a single unique 30 hours in. I actually found a lot of unique. I found 3 uniques in one vault earlier. That was kind of crazy. I think I do a refund all here.
My eyes can only watch so much.
So what do we do? I think we're gonna try to add cheap shot boards since we're playing close quarter. So we want this and this and this and this and this. So buff in here, buff out there. Which board do we remove for it though? Definitely remove this part. We cut this. So this is 8, 9 points. This is like 12 or so. This might actually be enough to just do it. Oh, you have to do some pathing. It's like 5, 15 to get there. Nah, we need no points. Can remove these. Can remove some of the small ones. Some of the small ones. We could remove the res as well. Okay, I think we can actually make it work. Can do this later. We need a 6 glyphs now. Need to activate Night Stalker somehow. This might be okay. Need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 2, 5, like this. Then we don't have the vulnerable in the index. We also need more here. Kinda struggle. Oh, wait a minute. So this will grow. So I'll get this and this and this. So this is fine. We don't need more. And when this grows, is it level 15? It's level 13. So when this grows, it'll also have, can save this. So that's 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need down one more node here. Can do this worst case. You have very little additive damage. If I'm completely honest, we have a bunch of like nice life nodes here, 1, 2, 3. Don't have this. That would be kind of neat. I can take this one. But it's 5% damage, just like that. It's kind of nice. Okay, so how much is this now? 27%. Sorry guys, I was a bit stoned out here, trying to make the Paragon board from scratch. But I think it worked out. He lost his key because he logged out. He lost what key? Thanks for the sub, by the way. I'm a player. That was Egg of Malphas, 85. It's very easy. He lost his Nightmare Sigil. Yeah, I mean, Nightmare Sigil is worthless. What is the problem? Okay, we have to level... Okay, Turf is 12 and Closer is 13. So I want to get those two to 15, and then we come online. So actually missing 10% damage reduction here and 10% damage reduction there. Is that a vault? Vault of Cinders. Let me do this one. Yo, Jarl, I'm going to play in planner stuff for Kratos Barb. I could update the planner. I mean, I have the old planner, and I have a very good idea of what it should look like. I didn't update the Kratos planner for Season 3, that's true. And I gave the guide on Maxwell to, I think Slothmaster is doing it, or the Snail. Thanks, Dictate, by the way. Yeah, objective right now is we're gonna get 2 more glyphs to 15. Closer and Turf, they're 12 and 13 right now, so that's gonna be like 5 runs or something. And then I guess we're gonna try a little bit how this feels on higher tiers. See what we can do. Doesn't make better than Penshot? I wouldn't say so. Penshot definitely felt a bit better, but not too much in these speed farming runs here at least. Like the setup I was running was also like very greedy on Penshot with no more rapid fire in there, no single target damage basically. So it's like really good in vaults, not that good in Evanescence. Here I was just trying to find a bit of a compromise to do like single target damage as well if I have to. Which is not that easy now on Twisting Blades. Yeah, setup feels a bit better now though. We can already move up a little bit here as well. Yes. I would suggest pen shot for leveling. But TB works, as you can see. Should be like minimal difference for leveling. If most people are only familiar with pen shot and with Twisting Blades, so I would suggest like try something new with pen shot. It's good right now. Oh, I just realized I don't have the armor injured anymore, right? Something to consider here. Okay, thanks, Dead Forger. Hot upgrades. Doesn't really matter in 2024. I have 17,000 life. What upgrade is gonna give me what? 800 more when I press it. That's something, I guess. OCD. How's TP feel? Yeah, you can notice the boss damage is lower for sure. The rest is okay.
It is done.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Shadow Rest Monka. How does the floor plan work in terms of weapons? There are 4 to 5 listed. Is that in order of affix priority? I have no idea what you mean. User 42107. They're listed where? Did you fuck up the drop rate of yellows in the overworld? No, I think it might just be too used to the Blood Harvest event. The chests. I don't think that changed anything. Can I explain the difference between mine and Rack's builds? What is he playing? Oda. Well, double swing is faster, Hoda has a bigger bonk. That's the TLDR. Hoda goes overpower, so you have to stack a bit different stats and stuff. I feel like I'm gonna be a bit squishy if I go high tier as it is. So what would I do? I mean, you could probably get away with momentum. Just play momentum. Maybe take the momentum passive, or momentum legendary. Definitely won't live like T100s easily like this. Even if I get my 2 damage reduction mods online. And the fights become longer. I'm India. It's going pretty well. I just finished my second level 100. Gearing up with the rogue.
I can break that down.
Why not rush to the last fight? What do you mean with that? Ah, okay, I guess I can skip more monsters now or so, but... I mean, you don't get loot then, I kinda wanna loot. Loot is pretty important. I mean, okay, this is tier 60s right now. We're not really getting guaranteed 925s, but... occasionally we get like 900 plus, that's already acceptable, it's fine. As long as it's not weapons, I can need all those items. Definitely need a lot of improvements right now. No, you don't bother with the trap mechanics. The trap mechanics are not to be bothered with right now. Report Blizzard to the authorities. I don't like the season 3 theme. Yeah. Let's go. Any gear to Barb is a bit too overwhelming. Oh, you stack damage while berserking on rings and weapons. Get your resistances up, get your armor up. Get resource generation on your rings. And you blast. Thanks, Wolfman. Glad you like it. Why's the movement so good? Combo point TB gives you plus 60% movement speed, so you always have cap basically. Very easily. Ah, that's what I mean. Well, I mean, I've played this game a lot. And I've played Diablo 3 a lot. They have kind of like similar requirements in some ways with movement and positioning and stuff. Great lucky hits. Do I need lucky hit on a barrage build? Will I even play a barrage build? I'm not sure actually. I could try it off a gauntlet as well. Could be kinda interesting. Imagine you put Duriamats in a wardrobe and chests. That would be kind of cool, actually. I'd go for that.
Don't ruin all that work.
That's sure. Let's call to move is only move. I shift left click for a basic attack. Can this leak be fixed? It can, yeah. Somewhat at least. You can do a lot with just numbers. Like one main complaint is that the pet is useless. That can be fixed with numbers. Another complaint is that the stuff is not worth it and the grind is too long. That can be fixed with numbers. Then okay, there's another complaint, traps, but I mean that's the entire theme, so you can't fix that. But you can make, you know, you can make it so that you only have to do it a few times or whatever, not so many times at least, but you do it well. And then you're done with the traps and you just go back to normal Nightmare dungeons or whatever you want. It's like, you know, just can be fixed with numbers at least. Make the big chest much more rewarding, for example. I mean, there's many things, and I can do like some slight mechanical tweaks on stuff. What build I'm playing with Barb, it's called Double Swing. You can type exclamation mark build for it. How's my resist actually? Are they still capped? Oh shit, no, not capped at all. What the fuck? It's realized because I removed some all res from the Eldritch Bounty board. Rest are Omega scuffed. Come actually. I do have a skull there I can change though. Oh wait, we removed 2 all res clusters, right? From Eldritch Bounty and from the starting board, okay. So this is like minus a lot actually. Yeah, if I have a chance to ask Blizzard, why do you streamers SQA? I mean, they're not exactly doing that, but I don't know the exact reasoning for not having a PTR, but apparently it has to do with just like their pipeline, basically, I think. Also weird, we still have the old command for the, or the old timer thing for the Crimson Market. Should update that command. I'm still getting like 860 something loot here. So if we could farm like 20 levels higher or so, it would be already kind of nice. We're getting a kind of reasonably close to like 925 loot most of the time. Yeah, 925. Okay, I think one more run should do it here. There's some tricks to make walls easy. You can go on low tiers if you want, and just one-shot everything. Otherwise, just get more warning stacks before you do it, if you have trouble keeping the stacks. Or do it on a Sorc that has teleport and flame shield.
Greetings. Hello.
How's the setup working for me? Yeah, pretty well. Bloodness through the traps. Yeah, Bloodness is... yeah, it slows you down though. Unless you go with the aspect that doesn't slow you down, I guess you can do that. Is that a mobility aspect, by the way? Or is that utility? What is that even? Like the wall and the void. Yeah, some of them as well. True. I'll rate the season 3 on a scale of 1 to 10. Oof. I guess 4. If we're talking about the fee mostly. I mean, I still like the patch and, you know, the builds and that part of the season basically. So maybe it would be more like a 5 then. Four out of 10, exactly. Oh. My loot. Right, everything 15 at least. Look at this. I just reached level 100. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 glyphs at 15 and 1 at 10. Not bad actually. I guess if I hadn't done these extra runs at level 100, I would be at 8. And if I hadn't leveled this one to 10 here that I'm not using. Now what? Is there anything else you would like to double? Not anytime soon, I guess. I guess you want to do like high tiers on the rogue, then we should do it on poison TB. This means you have to go tracker. At the very minimum, tracker. And maybe something like Bane or Canny. We do have an X-Files ring now. So there's that. We can also just like blow everything up with X-File. A bit of Helltide for now, I think. Like, I'm missing a lot of res. Not much poison. I can't remove an emerald. Lightning, shadow, cold. Like even with the boots, my cold res is actually not capped. How's my cold so low? You have lightning and poison here. I think I kind of have to get like 1 extra res node here from the starting. How much is this? 6, 7.5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to get 4 points. Thanks, Glass Spider and Adrian. This is 1. Why do I have this? Why did I ditch pen shot? I had work to do. Tracing Blades was in need of saving. Will I be on rank 1 because I'm a hardcore? Well, I mean, of course, the idea is not to be rank 1 on hardcore, the idea is to be rank 1 overall, right? Including softcore. That's what I've been doing for 4 seasons now, so... don't know the strength for this, so we could try to get 25 more strength. In general, I think both weapons could be replaced. Let me get some all stats and stuff. How's my Paragon notes? Missing 1 int. Missing a lot of strength there. Okay, we're not gonna get this. There's another node. Wait a minute, where did that point go? I removed that 5% damage there. What did I do with it? Fuck. The commentation on softcore is wider. Yeah, I know. I don't expect much from the hardcore leaderboards. That's what I said, you know. We're not competing with hardcore guys, we're just competing with everyone. Where did that point go? We moved the dive node here. Ah, wait, no, this is one. Dude, what the fuck? I was so happy I found the point. I'm not sure where. Did I accidentally click it somewhere? Actually, can I shortcut this a bit? What if I do 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4? Let me save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is the shortest path. I don't see like any misclick or something. Okay. We have the technology actually. What? Where did it go? Where's my point? It just vanished. Look, on top left. Where's my point? What the fuck? I had 1. Do we have 2 now? What? Is this one back? Okay, I'm gonna count the fucking points now. What the fuck happened? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 2. Shit. 2, 4. I'm gonna write this down. Just so we have break checkpoints. So does Eldritch Bounty. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. This is 1 point for the gate, right? So 16. It's actually, let's start from scratch. So we start here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Shit, man, this is so fucked up to count. I think I have a better strat. So this is 5, 7, 9, 10, 13. And then we count the glyph. So this is the Inanna. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. And a gate. Okay. Alright, cheap shot. Two, 4, 5. 7, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 21, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46. And 2 gates. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. And okay. Then we have to start. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, student no witness. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's much easier to count when you actually go by like clusters. It's much easier to not make mistakes. Okay, it's comes tricks. Okay, so this is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2 gates. No. 1 gate. I already counted this one from the no witness side. And 4, 5, 10, 12, 14, 15. Okay, and an exploit. We counted the gate already. So this is 5. And then we have 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we have 1 gate, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gates. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's correct. And we have 1 point left over. What the fuck happened to my point? Took the point out of attack speed but still in vaults. I took the point out of damage. This is the one I removed. Look at the clip. Look at the clip. I already had it removed. It was already removed. And it just disappeared. Look at this. I already took it out. This was my point. And it just vanished. I didn't click anything. This is 1 frame. Where's my fucking point? Thanks, McGruber, for the sub, by the way. We got a raid from Condis. Hello, guys. Sorry, I was a bit absorbed. I'm trying to fix this class. It's pointless looking for it now. Don't you have it? No, I have another point. I removed 1 more from the live node. Look, we're going to go down to the live node from starting board. Here. I removed this live node. And I have 1 point. This is the one I have now. Look. I don't have this. My point is gone. It's fucking gone. I already logged out. And I just counted it, and I have 225 apparently. So either I had 226 spent, or I don't know what the fuck is going on. Because I also just checked twice on the entire pathing, and I couldn't find like any redundant node that I accidentally clicked or something. Refund all and do it again. Yeah, no. Okay, we can start removing some points here. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I would really like to have 1 extra point right now. You guys understand me, right? It would be really cool. We can take this one, maybe. What the fuck, man? My point is gone. What the hell, dude? Well, at least I got this sorted out. Do a diamond, I guess. Look at that. Also missing a point. Checked 3 times. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I literally just counted it all. I mean, I could count it again, and maybe I did make a mistake. But I just added it all up as well. I can add it all up again. I guess that's faster than counting, and see if I did this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gates. Yeah, we had 6 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gates. Yeah, so I have 225. But what the fuck is this? Like, how do you explain this? What happened? Yeah. How did it just... Like, I made it full screen. And when I made it full screen, my point vanished. Look, I pressed on expand. Look here, I have 1 point. I have 1 point, and I press on expand, and the point is gone. Where did it go? That's crazy. He had a node active that wasn't showing as active before. Weird bug. Yeah, so the only explanation is somehow I had an extra point and had 1 more point spent than I actually had. Like 1 point was a phantom point. And that was corrected when I expanded it. Because I just counted all my points, and I came out to 225. I just had a notepad here. And I counted, like, okay, I didn't count it once, but I calculated it twice. And it was at 225. It's not crazy, I put 1 point into expand Paragon tree. Imagine reset and only, yeah, if you reset, you should get 225. So I must have had 226 points here before I unspec this. So I had 1 too much somehow. No, I have 200. I just counted it. I have 225. I had 1 too much. And then I removed this 1 node in a personal expand, and it went to 225. Every time a trap hits, -1 Paragon. Well, okay, guys. Weird things happen in this game. The company, huh? Did we give a shout out to Condas, by the way, when he made us? No, let's do a shout out, guys. Ah, perfect. We have that. Good. Here we go. Hello. You going to sleep? Okay. Good night. This is a quantum point. Oh man. Yeah, without expand I still don't have the point. So, it's just how it is. Anyway, let's try to play the game. We have 26% increased damage on close quarters and 20% attack speed. No, 30% attack speed actually. Above the attack speed, so 30% and 26% damage increase. It is a lot of damage increase. We don't need the movement speed and we don't need the energy, so all we get here is damage reduction. So we should keep close quarters, I think. Oh well, that was a weird episode, I gotta say. How's the Helltide looking? I can do a chest real quick. Thanks, Maxime. I just relogged. Relogged didn't help. Where can you see the spirit of ice and shadow mutants? Nowhere. I just made it. Speaking of ice imbuement, by the way, I guess we are getting some dash in here. Now. Yo, anyone found some locations here for Hell Ores? Actually, you could farm this little Barb right now, right? Patches on reset next week. Reset. That's WoW talk. There's no reset here. But yeah, Tuesday, I mean. Yeah, there's like one patch on Tuesday and there's one either today or tomorrow. Paragon. It's a wudijo over. Yep. I think you're right, man. Did the buff flurry feel stronger than in season 1? No, they just nerfed the entire game, so everything feels better than season 1. There's a Nini here, guys. Somewhere. She said goodnight, but it's not true. It's not goodnight. She is lying, yeah. It wasn't good night, man. Like, what if you say goodnight to someone and then you have a bad sleep? Were they lying? I think this qualifies as lying, right? Did I lie to you? Did I lie to you? I said, what happens if you say goodnight to someone and then that person has bad sleep? Is it still good night or did it lie? Not very long actually. I'm just doing a bit of Helltide right now and I'll probably step soon. Okay. You wish them good night, the outcome is something different. Ah, true, I guess it's a wish. I didn't say good night. But if we take it at face value, it doesn't necessarily mean a wish. So we got the beeps, man, in chat now. Let's go. New theory, they built season 3 on top of season 1 code instead of season 2. Like, what code are you talking about? Single target is very bad at Lightning Storm. Yeah, it gets better later, I guess. Just try to complete the build, I guess, with the uniques, the gloves and the helm. And then you can like eventually cast infinitely and you should be fine. Where's the chest? It's more expensive to roll a legendary than a rare. Not exactly, but it costs a Fiend Rose. Which, I mean, you usually don't really have a shortage of. If you farm health that's in there. This guy's almost dead.
Saved my life.
How's Rouge feel this season? Yeah, very pleasant. Sounds like Fat Bob Records has a very bad day today. And it's about to get worse. Actually, let's give him one more chance. We can do 14 days, is fine, maybe. Hey, Mega here. Better hit that, man. Okay, I have 6 minutes left, no water chest anymore, I suppose. Get social credit when you shit on something when it's popular to do, you know? Really? I'm not sure if that's my kind of society, so I'm good. Need to make a campaign mandatory for first character per season. Oh man, imagine the baby rage, that would be crazy. I would actually enjoy that. But the baby rage would be crazy. For racing though, it would be awesome. If that was mandatory campaign, man. Actually, how about we do a campaign race, now that I think about it. Let's do a hardcore campaign race, that would be cool. With streamers. I wanted to do that a while ago already. This might be the time. Well, we come to the next chest, so I guess that's it. What build is this? This is Twisting Blades with some slight tweaks. One from Max or from the description. Actually, this is actually pretty much exactly the build right now. Campaign race, but only blue items, cause campaign kinda easy. It doesn't have to be easy though. I mean, try to kill Lilith at level 25. Because that's what you gotta do in a race. And of course on World Tier 2. I think I'm gonna organize a campaign race for like soon from now. Maybe not next weekend. I guess next weekend people are still busy and stuff. I mean the weekend after that. I mean next weekend is also Gauntlets and PoE start, right? So maybe gonna do it on 11th of February, for example. It's like one day after the Gauntlet. I would also give like maybe some PoE classes like Carnage a chance to get ready for that. Don't play PoE anymore because you have to do the campaign every time. Oof. Okay, you happy now? Dude, 24 Forgotten Souls. I get so few Forgotten Souls, man. Ugh. I think I need to organize some parties. Like a Helltide farming party, and then just like, you know, whenever someone finds a vein, you just mark it or something. I think that would make sense. Whispers I can do on my own, Nebulizers I can do on my own, but Helltide I should probably do in group. Anyway. If the season ends up staying trash, you should do a softcore character, would be easier for group farming. I don't really want to play softcore though. Actually, now I wonder. So in the patch note there was something about the stones cost you more to craft as you're higher level. So can you like make a level 1 character and like very cheaply craft the stones? How much are they on like a level 1 character? Because they cost 400. So I wonder if I can just take my 10k and craft them for like, you know,